I can say retard here. Just can't afford one. I'm not the retard, you faggot. I want to berate it accurately. Love Texas. Now, I love Austin. This is the only place I appreciate liberals. I think Austin is the only place that liberals be at, surrounded and scared. I love being in Texas during the pandemic because every time I cough, I can watch Texans be afraid of the virus for the first time. I know it's a virus, but you can have the original variant. What Texas? This is Texas where I learned that mopping is just Mexican for like feet. Alright, thank you guys.
Runs, give the one and the only. Coming in, guns a-blazing, another new minute for the world. How did that feel for you?
It felt a little racial.
Yeah, it did. It did. It did.
Good accent, though.
Thank you.
The accent worked with the guy who was flying Jordan for the first time. That's
Thank
fun.
you. Yeah, it happens to my inner American retard.
There you go. I think you can say that word. I think you're allowed to say it. So let's talk about it, Hans. That said, at one point, it felt like something missed, and then you had another joke behind it, the cough on a Texan, right?
Yeah.
So what do you think? How do you evaluate what moves forward? And you have a set like that. What stays in and gets added to your usual set, and what? Like, how do you decide this?
I guess the coughing on the Texans one, maybe I could add more elements to make it more visceral, like maybe I'm coughing on an actual cowboy hat. Like the Buckies.
You just say Bucky's when you don't have anything else funny to say.
Yeah, you know what Bucky's is, right?
Say your little Texas fucking comedy safe word. Bucky's. So much to do there. So much you can buy. Joe DeRosa, what do you think of this guy? It's your first time seeing Hans on the show, right?
Yeah, really funny.
Thank you, Joe.
Yeah. Nice. I mean, this makes me nervous. The idea of the comedy. But you did really well.
I thought the Texan coughing thing looked pretty well.
Like a high standards.
But if I got that level of laugh, I'd be like, it's in the act. Thank you. Joe DeRosa approved.
Yeah.
You don't like it? Go to New York.
Yeah. There you go. No, man, I really enjoyed your stuff. It's edgy and, I don't know. Like, it's funny seeing it.
You guys ready for the best fucking night of your lives tonight or what? Yeah, Nicholas O'Brien Redman, everybody. Hey, guy that started podcasting. Welcome to Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster, the Austin Security Guard Service, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. I'm on a hand for the fucking band. John Dees, Paul Deaver on the horns, Eli Meneses on the bass guitar, Matt Mueling on the electric, and the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums over there. D Madness couldn't be with us tonight. I don't know where he is. He's probably in Vulcan. We may have forgotten to tell him that we were switching over. A lot of fun stuff planned. Shout out to Deep Eddie Vodka. Of course, again, the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster, and the Austin Security Guard Service. Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. And before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, the Comedy Mothership is open. We have been drinking more than even we are used to here at our new home club. And I gotta tell you, Liquid IV has been pulling its weight, keeping me alive, keeping us feeling absolute in tip-top shape, keeping me inspired to go golfing, do hot yoga, and completely rejuvenate the toxins that I put in my body the night before. Liquid IV is the hydration brand that fuels your well-being. Their hydration requires one you're missing in your daily routine. In just one stick, you get 5 essential vitamins and 2 times faster hydration than water alone. Use it first thing in the morning before a workout, when you feel run down, after a long night out, and especially on long flights.
I love it. It's so convenient also. It's just these little packages you can keep away in your pocket or in your suitcase. And you have the best flavors known to man. I love my personal favorites, the grape, fruit punch, and the cherry. It's so awesome. You just take this little packet, you put it in a little water, and next thing you know, you have something that hydrates you 2 times faster and more efficiently than water alone. It contains 5 essential vitamins, B3, B5, B6, B12, and vitamin C. And it has 3 times the electrolytes of those traditional sports drinks. It's made with premium ingredients. It's non-GMO, and it's free from gluten, dairy, and soy.
So, grab your Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 20% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 20% off anything you order when you shop Better Hydration today using promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. You know, here at Kill Tony, we deal with a lot of different shapes and sizes of comedians, and mental health is a serious issue. We have seen this with the people that we pull out of the bucket, but on every single level of this industry, as you've seen some of the greats, whether it be Robin Williams or Brody Stevens, through and through, stand-up comedy is a little bit tough on mental health. A lot of high highs, a lot of low lows, and nowadays, luckily, there's Talkspace, which makes it easy to find a therapist that you like. It's convenient to meet online, at home, or wherever you're most comfortable. Talkspace is making huge differences in many people's lives. Do you think seeing a therapist or a psychiatrist would be helpful, but you don't have the time to actually find one and meet with them or afford them? Try Talkspace. By doing everything online, Talkspace has made getting the help you want easy, accessible, and affordable. Redman.
And sometimes, why wait? People wait until something bad happens to talk to a therapist. You don't have to wait. You can get a therapist through Talkspace right now. Therapy can help you shift your perspective, find hope in difficult times, and be a guy you like. Getting started is the important part. Talkspace makes it easy and affordable. At Talkspace.com, you can sign up online and get a personalized match with a provider that's right for you, typically within 48 hours. It's incredibly convenient to have virtual sessions with your licensed therapist from the comfort of your home. Talkspace is affordable also, and in-network with most insurers.
And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $100 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony to get $100 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's That's Talkspace.com/Tony. Hey y'all, if you're tired of harsh smoke, coughing attacks, and chugging water after every rip, it's time to upgrade to an icy, delicious freeze pipe. Freeze Pipe's unique line of freezable glass pieces remove chest and throat burn by cooling smoke by over 300 degrees. Freeze Pipe's bubblers and hand pipes are twice as smooth and half the price of those other guys' bongs. Man,
The secret is the freezable glycerin chamber, the cone on every piece. Just pop it in the freezer for 1 hour and smoke passes through it so it's cool for an easy on-the-lungs toke. The hype is real. With a 4.4-star rating and over 1,100 reviews, Freeze Pipe has been trusted by thousands of Americans for over 5 years.
So, for a premium smoking experience at everyday great prices and free shipping, visit thefreezepipe.com and use code TONY for 10% off your entire order. That's freezepipe.com and the code TONY for 10% off. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? You guys think you're ready? Are you guys ready to start the first ever Kill Tony at the Mothership? This is an epic moment. Normally we have one or two guests. This week, to get things started, we figure we blow it the fuck up. Ladies and gentlemen, 3 guests, 3 of the best in the world. From New York all the way to Los Angeles. Make some noise for Jim Norton, Whitney Cummings, and Bert Kreischer. Yeah. Jim Norton, one of the best in the world. The great Whitney Cummings, and the motherfucking machine, Bert Kreischer. Yeah. Welcome. Whitney Cummings, Jim Norton, Bert Kreischer. All that on the show. This is very exciting. Bert Kreischer's special Razzle Dazzle comes out tonight at midnight on Netflix, everybody. And The Machine comes out Memorial Day, and the roast of Bert Kreischer comes out on April 1st on OnlyFans, and a lot of fun stuff happened. OnlyFans TV. OnlyFans TV.
That's my truth. Say it, it was last.
Okay, OnlyFans TV. If you see OnlyFans, you don't want to jerk off, watch the roast first.
Yeah. Don't stop coming. By the way, I jerk off on OnlyFans. I don't know I just said that. I want to jerk off on OnlyFans. I want you to be paid to see me jerk off for real. Like, let's put it right.
Do you guys want to do a jerk off auction right now? The gay cowboy from Dallas has done everybody beat.
I wanted to play girl of rap that when he was naked just to see his cock back in the day.
What did it look like?
It's solid. If God could have given anyone a small cock, it would have been to him, but he didn't.
Yes. But I can tell you who did get one.
We are going to have so much fun tonight. You guys have all done this show before. I'm excited to announce that we've done this show for almost 10 years straight. We have indeed, on this evening, set an all-time record for signups. Over 189 people in this podcast.
No. They thought they were signing up to have abortions in Texas. It's actually not that.
We're going to have a lot of fun. Like,
You guys.
Abortions will have fun. The front half is pretty fun, I hear.
Yeah.
The second half is over.
Yeah.
Are these mics on? What the hell?
You know, it's just such an awkward ride home. What are you talking about? Hey, Bernie, can you take it straight? So you're hungry, you're only eating.
How did someone become an abortion doctor? Is there really someone in med school thinking, well, I want to work with kids, but there we go. We got to lose the bubble.
yeah, they're tight.
They're the only doctors that I don't worry about pedophiles because they want to kill kids. Let's go, Texas. Let's fucking go.
We are doing a special abortion taping of Kill Tony next week. It's called Kill Babies, and people have 60 seconds to You guys know how the show works. If I call one of these names out of the bucket, that means they get 6 seconds uninterrupted. Oh shit, yeah, that's good. 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up. You know the sound of a kitten. They have to wrap it up then, or else they bring up the angry West Hollywood bear. Smile, then it cuts them off, and then I interview them afterwards. And we find out more about them, and they get talked to by our esteemed panel. We're gonna have a lot of fun. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Well, even though we have 189 people that have signed up with the opportunity, we also have a few regulars on the show. So let's get it started with one of our favorite regulars in the history of the show. This guy became part of the squad about 2 years ago when he was living in his van, living his fucking dreams. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. Sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Skip.
What the fuck is up, comedy mothership? Hell yeah. I think one of the most racist things to ever happen is the Chinese expulsion act. Do you know what's worse to an Asian than getting expelled? Nothing. Could have at least called it the Chinese B+ act. I dare you to use the language of schools against us. School is like our NFL. That's like calling the Fugitive Slave Act the Outside of the Defense Fighter Penalty Act. I have a Rolex. I love my Rolex because I'm fabulously wealthy. I'm thinking about kids just expense on people. I love having a Rolex when you look at it, you're like, oh, looks like it's time to pull out my iPhone, but I have no idea how to beat this thing. Thank you.
Welcome. Another new minute. Very fun. The Chinese expulsion act.
Yes, I've got a history book this week.
I love it. What is the Chinese expulsion act exactly? Can you explain it to me? So,
The Chinese Expulsion Act is what happens when the Asians act up.
is that really what it means?
Well, apparently we built the railroads, and they were like, okay, what are you going to do now? Okay, fuck off. I'm done with this.
I thought you were very funny, and I made it my live stream to fight this. Jim, how do you do that exactly? I just don't want to get canceled. Say that. I hate waking up a free guy. I do want to get canceled. Get me the fuck out of Hollywood. You're a very good writer. Very funny.
Thank you, Jim. I really appreciate that you love native racism and love. I also agree with you.
Now, Hans, you talked about the Chinese a little bit, and you are Korean.
Wait, you're not even Chinese? I mean, I knew that.
We were talking. You ready Korean?
I sound Korean.
Hey, fucking Korean, all right? Korean, all right? There's no difference between those good and South Korean. It's just politics. You're Korean. It's like going, oh, where do you live? I live in Georgia, on the border of Florida. Just say you're a redneck. I heard Korean Facebook's fucking confusing the shit out of me.
Is this true? Is Korean?
Yeah, trying to tag yourself in a photo, you're like, is that?
But yeah, you can talk now, sure. Doesn't mean it's going to be in
I'm
the
sorry,
show.
I have a voice made for podcasts, and I love it. No, but I'm not from Texas. My mom's from Sherman, Texas. Anybody? Is anyone from Texas that lives here from here anymore?
No, it's awesome. It's awesome. Nothing people from here.
So something I feel like we all came out. We're so excited to get this club. This is just the fucking best thing ever, and I feel like we're like so excited, like pushing. And you just fucking kicked it. And one of the things that make a lot the most is what I have a roller. And you just like let us set up be a punchline. Like that was fucking so Korean. That was.
The way is no way.
Hans Kim, we love having you start the show. You're a consistent, fucking real stand-up comedian. There goes Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen. And now, I repeat, in this back alleyway is 189 human beings waiting to find out if their name is about to get called. You are about to witness the first ever bucket pull in the show's history. The first ever unapproved to be on this stage comedian. Could be somebody's first time, could be a local legend. Let's find out what happens together. Your first comedian out of the bucket goes by the name of Cole McKinney. Cole McKinney. Cole McKinney. Cole McKinney is going to pop out of that curtain any second. Here he is, Cole McKinney.
Hey, what's up? What's up? Yeah. I just came here. I moved here from a conservative small town. You know, it was conservative because my dad used to meet the family whenever the gay guys from Modern Family would come on. And yeah, but just moving here to Austin, the homeless people are kind of already starting to piss me off. Like there was like a guy sitting on the side of the road with a cardboard cutout sign that said, sorry, y'all. It said that he was homeless on it, and then I was like, well, no shit. You know, you never see some guy stand on the side of the road with a sign that says Happy Memorial Day or some shit on it. And that guy definitely doesn't look like Shia LaBeouf after he hasn't seen a movie in 2 years. But yeah, thank you. But yeah, anyway, so there's. Sorry, I was not expecting this. I can't tell. But yeah, I'm all out of shit, man. I'll just let y'all work.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, what up, man? How you living, baby? Oh, dude, I slept like a motherfucker. How are you? I'm kicking ass, taking names. So I've started this thing. If you don't know, I stream my life live on YouTube, but I'm gonna start doing it on Twitter Spaces. What do you think of that? Okay, so I recognize that people talk to me about doing that pretty often. I'm sponsored by Harry Potter Obama Sonic Panini though, and so I feel like I'd be kind of being disloyal to them and cutting into essentially their opportunity. And I've been working with them for more than a year and a half, and thus I have chosen not to. And the other couple other reasons why I haven't done it. And if you're going to do it, you want to be successful with it. I feel as if you need to run Twitter Spaces 24 hours, which I am doing, but I just started to do it. And I'm kind of still in the experimental phase where I don't know if the account's going to get banned. I get my account banned so often. That's why I haven't done it previously. And then finally, the devs that I want to do it are actually in Harry Potter Obama Sonic Panino, and I don't want to take away from their energy from that point to do this point. So those are the reasons why I haven't done it yet. But I don't think that it hasn't been all that long. It's an excellent idea. Let me tell you this. I will do a coin. It's just I don't, it's about the time of it. I don't think the time of it is right now. Does that make sense? Yeah, dude. Uh, if you look in my profile here, there's a link tree. At the very bottom of the link tree, it's the last entry is my Solana. I, I certainly appreciate anything that you want to do. I don't necessarily ask for it because I want to give to you. When I go viral, I'm going to have more money than I know what to do with. But just know that that's my plan is to give it to you. So but I certainly appreciate it. So I've been live now on Twitter Spaces based on this account for maybe 24 hours or so. What happens is really unfortunate. If I ever have a hiccup with my internet, all my other streams will continue to go. But Twitter Spaces, it doesn't allow you to do the camera. Can you see my camera right now? Okay, excellent. And that's going to be the game changer. So when people start finding out, like, hey, you know, there's somebody who's literally living their life live on not just the internet, but Twitter, I think that'll be interesting for people. And so, um, I'm only doing it for 24 hours, and it's really just kind of been a test. But we've had some good people in here, some really nice individuals. If I may ask, from what space did you learn about me? Oh, and then did you just like were you just searching for the spaces and you found one? Oh, that's amazing, excellent. So what happens to me is I mean, it's my fault. Like, I would Elon Musk with you right now and say, "Doug, I understand why you banned me." I made 2,100 handmade Twitter, which took me like 6 months to do. And my plan, and it worked really well, is I just would follow people. So I would create the account and I created a bot that followed people 400. It followed 400 people simultaneously, or I should say. Um, it would follow 400 people, and then it would move on to the next person. And it was kind of funny to me because I got people on the left of the political aisle who thought I was something to the right. I got people to the right of the political aisle who thought I was somebody from the left. And really, I stay out of politics. I do my best to. And they were like, I could bring them together essentially on a common topic. And so I did that like a year, like I should say, 2 years ago, I was really involved in Twitter Spaces. I would run an overnight show with a small meme coin or small NFT, I should say, and it was really cool. We would do like karaoke, we would do trick and some other things. And so we would do that every night. And Then well, let me ask, have you heard my spiel? Like, do you know what I do? Like, I have a spiel. Have you heard my spiel? Oh, okay, good. Okay, well, then, here we go. Let's pretend like I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream out 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I don't want more anymore. My streams go back to the pandemic, essentially more than 3.5 years, to more data than any single individual has on the internet ever. I'm essentially a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother, a real life fish tank. In addition to being live on 16 simultaneous YouTube streams on 33 different devices around my room, I am live in many different Discords. I'm live in Ross Discord. I'm the number one streamer all the time there, number one streamer all the time. Hammer Discord, number one streamer all the time. Ty's not number one streamer all the time. I show speed. I do this because I want to help to educate the world on different technology that can solve world hunger, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, and cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst through the digging of wells in developing areas. If you may see here, I have a lot of merch from cryptocurrencies, military powder of almost $7 it's worth millions of dollars. And we have built wells in Nigeria already through this project. I'm also a major advocate of the lifestyle program and most importantly, desalination technology, where you pump rich seawater onto land to make it drinkable for the common person. I feel like these kind of technologies are relatively simple, but just aren't being discussed that much in the mainstream. Other things that I discuss that may be relevant to you and to any listeners out there are things like certainly cryptocurrency, NFTs, Web3, but also advanced physics like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light communication, faster than light travel, quantum computing, things like de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003. It was with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France, that scientists were able to de-extinct. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, founded known as Colossal Scientific. It has made its goal by the year 2028, or within the next 3 years, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle using African elephant surrogates, which I just think is mind-blowing information, and I don't know why it's not being discussed more often. Following that advancement, they want to reintroduce the pet tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I just think is amazing. When I was a child, I see a dodo bird in the wild again. Additionally, things that I talk about that are specifically help you are the importance of data. So, The Economist magazine stated in 2018 that data had over. Okay, thanks, Doug. The Economist magazine had stated in 2018 that data was its number one resource, more valuable than all other resources, including petroleum. I have more data online than any person ever can, way, and you should know as well. I want to be able to extend your life. When you were first born, the average life expectancy was probably about age 80. I want to increase that to age 120, perhaps, through the use of oxygen therapy, stem cells, human growth hormone, nootropics, cryogenics, things like perhaps cold shock therapies and ambrosia therapy. But then you might say, Rabbi, I'm 120 years old, I've achieved everything that I wanted to, but my body's never to break down. Now, that's where the next type of technology comes into play. This is only with your consent. If you don't want this, that's fine. You should be able to die whatever you want. But in the future, there might be a way that you might be able to take advantage of the type of technology that is mind deployed, where we scan your brain like a CAT scan or an MRI into a computer, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, or what I want you to know, and everybody else. Perhaps in the future, you may be able to have digital immortality. And I think that that's just a mind-blowing opportunity, and not everybody knows about it. That's what I meant. So that's what I do. Pardon me? So, essentially, you may be able to see them in the next 3 years or so. Arctic Circle. I mean, generally, it's a topic of like fantasy world, but the closest thing that we have to it is essentially an ice wall that exists on the edge of Antarctica that is hundreds of miles of just a sheer wall. I can show you a picture of it. It's arguably, do you know who said that? Antarctic wall. So, as I understand, Roman navigators may have been able to get as far as Antarctica, perhaps, maybe even Phoenician sailors, and essentially it exists like something like this. You can see that. But it's just like hundreds of feet tall, and they have essentially made it be a city. I think with the flat. I mean, I don't really get into that. And I hope for a day where we can have world peace and get off the planet, and then when we're able to do so, be able to explore other planets using perhaps certainly exploration techniques, but ideally to terraform them to essentially make it look like Mars and Venus, planets like Europa. Perhaps, I'm not guaranteeing it, but given enough time, 1,000 years, these will be goals like today. And so because of that, I'm also an advocate to have peace here at home. If we have peace here at home, we'll be able to do space tourism, terraforming other planets, and then eventually get into interstellar and intergalactic travel, which is really what I'm about. People don't know. Go ahead. Okay, well, I was just asked a question, and I answered it. If you have any songs that you'd like to sing, feel free to sing right now. All right, go ahead and sing it. All right, let's what should happen with that. Wow, yeah, right. So I was just watching Kill Tony. You know what Kill Tony is? It's essentially the world's largest live podcast. If you have any other questions, feel free to ask. If not, we just I've had coffee and I've got some pasta that I'm gonna eat. So I'm excited about that. You'll be able to watch me eat pasta live on camera. I eat those. Yeah, absolutely. But if you like spaghetti, I'm your man because I like spaghetti too. So with that, we're gonna watch some Kill Tony, and I'm glad that you're all here. Thank you.
Hell yeah. Welcome. You are Paul McKinney. This is your first time on the show, correct?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah,
Absolutely. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up since August.
August.
Yeah, Yeah, if you can't tell. Yeah.
That's a very honest answer.
Yeah.
I'm so used to hearing 22 years.
Oh, yeah, no.
Since August.
No, I was, oh my God, what the fuck is happening?
Since my cat's birthday.
You know what I like about you? You look like a baby doll from the 20s.
Really?
Oh my God.
That's an excellent expecting. Thank you.
That's very charming. That was fucking hilarious.
A little nervous, but you recovered quick. You tripped on the opening joke, which is good. We've all done it, and you recovered.
Oh, wait, you don't have drugs.
I know I don't. I'm just very.
Ready? Mm. No. Well, this will be fun. If you didn't know, I'm just living my life live on Twitter Spaces. And what does that mean for you? I'm sure that I'll get some controls in here because you love fucking on my life, which is tight. I mean, whatever floats your boat. I'm sure I'll have to come up with like ways to defend against it. But that's cool. I'd rather have people here than not. So I'm glad that you guys are here. Wow, we have so many people here. Never ever. So great you guys are here. All right.
Very, very retarded.
So guys get to just fuck up their shit and they still get laughs?
Yes.
I love Texas.
That's what we do.
That's sexism.
Oh, wait. Whitney, you know this is still America, right? Like, it's not that different than everywhere else. You're like, oh, man, can talk here in Texas? Well, McKinney, let's talk about it. You started in August in Austin, Texas?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you from here?
I'm from a small town in East Texas. Yeah, Mineola.
Okay. All right.
Nobody knows what that is.
And how old are you?
What's up? I didn't hear you.
How old are you?
I'm 19.
19 years old. Oh, wow. Look at that. Are you going to school or anything? You in Hogwarts right now? What's happening? Fly your Quidditch stick here tonight? Give me a hair.
I'm going to ACC. If you say it really fast, it doesn't sound like Austin Community College.
You don't look like it.
I don't look 19. Tell it to Barton.
Yeah. You look like the pedophile and the victim. Very rare type of human to be able to look like Poe. Like, you ever just jerk off? Like, yeah, look at that little baby did. Shut up.
What a time in the bear.
Okay, so Cole, you're 19 years old. Tell us what it's like being 19 in Austin, Texas. What do you do for fun? What are you up to?
I mostly just do stand-up for fun, but the clubs that I can't get into, But
What else other than stand-up? You look like you're into like fucking crypto or Pokemon.
I wish.
Installing cameras in girls' toilets.
I'm into I don't know. I just play video games. I work at the HEB on Riverside Drive. Yeah.
Whoa.
There must be a lot of homeless people in there.
What is it?
Okay.
What is that?
HEB. It's kind of like your average HEB just with Walmart customers. So it's like
I don't know what it is. Oh, it's a grocery store.
yeah,
It's the best grocery store on planet. It really is. It's unbelievable. That one is a special one. I know which one you're talking about. They have
And
their
what
own
do you do?
car wash.
How do you do it? They hit the grocery store.
I work in the deli, so I brutalize chickens and shit.
What?
Yeah, like I put them on the skewers and put them in the ovens.
Yeah.
You're doing a lot of fucking.
Unfortunately not. I'm pretty new in town, but yeah. Oh, sorry.
Pretty new in town.
Yeah, definitely. What's going on? What's going on after this week?
What's the Austin day to get farmers only?
Oh, yeah. I can't even tell you, man. I don't get down like that. It's mostly just comedy.
Yeah.
You're very funny when you're not trying to be funny.
Yeah, I noticed that.
But no, that's the intangible. Is like, are you funny? Like, I'll say Theo Vaughn was so funny. He's very funny now, but like being around him when he started comedy, he was fucking hilarious when he wasn't trying to be funny. And that's the So I'm just trying to compliment you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah.
It's actually fun.
I do watch a lot of Theo Von though. You want to stop, but.
Cole McKinney, let me ask you this before we let you out of here. When you say that you haven't been here long and that's why you haven't been with a girl yet in Austin, were you sexually satisfied that you were in this small town that you came from?
I mean, yeah. I guess I did all right.
Yeah. When you say you did all right, what exactly do you mean?
Do you think you've had more sex with more women than me?
I don't know.
When you say you did all right, you're punishing chickens in a different way.
Yeah.
I think
There was a lot of road still.
I think the question now is, do I have to fuck you so you don't become a school shooter or not?
Yeah, I mean,
Just say yes.
like that.
Yeah, I don't know what you're stuttering on. I think it would be phenomenal. I would grab a gun.
How funny would it be?
Some issues too. I was bullied.
We can tell. But,
I'm pretty sure fucking with me is how you become a school shooter. Cole McKinney, congratulations. Very, very, very proud to you at stand-up comedy. Here's the joke book. Take a joke book. Cole McKinney, there you go. All right, back to the fucking we go. You guys having fun out there yet? All right. Pat Owenby. Pat Owenby. K-A-T-O-N-B. So, I do believe that's the name that I'm reading. Handwriting's a little different here. How many of you like to make comedians do good on this show? How many of you like to make comedians do bad on this show? Ladies and gentlemen, I do believe coming out of the curtain at any moment will be the Hilton debut of Pat Owenby. The movement and aren't they great? Ladies and gentlemen, Pat Owenby, everybody.
Hey, everybody. Guys, I'm not big into politics, but I do think that the icing on toaster strudel looks like cum. Which gave me a pretty good idea. I have 2 roommates, so I made 3 toaster strudels, and 2 of them I put regular icing on. 1 of them I did not put regular icing on. I walked into my living room and I was like, hey, who wants a toaster strudel? And they're high as shit, so they both grab one. They're chowing down, right? And I was like, oh man, they have no idea I'm eating cum. Don't have to hide it anymore. What a relief. I guess we'll do that. Thank you very much.
There you go. From Pat Owenby. Am I saying that correctly?
What was that?
Owenby?
Oh, I'm Owen Gale, and they were just yelling Owen outside.
Oh, wow. You're not even the person I told you. Okay, this is
Sorry,
all
it's a madhouse out
It's
there.
great. It's great. I don't have any problem.
How's your day going? How'd you hear about me coming out? I forgot about you. Oh shit. Well, great. Glad you're here. That's fucking wild. No, that's not. Do you know anything about me? Do you mind if I tell you about myself? Am I gay? Oh, yeah, I do. I get some friends who come up here. But normally, I wish. No, I look like it. No, I stream my life from home. No, I don't have it. How about you? Who's your team mad? Well, I stream out like 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for one piece. I don't know more. I have more data online than any person ever. Goes back to the pandemic, like 3.5 years on YouTube. How do you like that? Well, we're watching Kid Tony, which is stand-up comedy. Feel free to join, my friend.
The producers of the show are paying attention to this, but do a better job, everybody. All right, here we go.
Can I say how funny you are?
What?
You made me laugh and you made me hungry.
You have a real look, like you again. I know I said the last guy looked like a pedophile and a victim. But Jesus Christ, I don't know what's going on
He
here.
looks like someone a pedophile would pass on.
Yeah. He looks like the criminal and the police officer that would arrest him.
He looks like he's in whiteface for some reason. Like he has makeup on. Never mind.
I love it. I love your mustache. I fucking love it.
Thank you.
There's nothing hotter than making out with a guy and just tasting.
That's what I always say.
Yeah. Tasting strudel. Yeah.
Oh, and what do you do for work?
I'm an engineer at a semiconductor company.
A semiconductor company.
Can I tell you what's crazy? I thought they were called toasted strudels.
Bert, I think you missed the point of that joke.
You're missing it.
I was so distracted through the whole joke. I go, have I been saying it wrong?
I think you're thinking of steakums.
Don't get me started on steak.
I was like raised on steakums.
I was.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the old I didn't have a dad growing up special right there. It's like making your own steak, but in a frying pan with sadness. Super sad. I didn't have olive oil, so I used tears. I would cry over the pan a little bit. Anyway, let's talk about it. You do that for work. How old are you?
29.
Whoa, you're an old looking 29-year-old.
Thank you.
That's incredible.
Hopefully if I shave the mustache.
Why do you? Oh, you're younger looking without the mustache?
I think maybe not. I don't know.
Okay. I like it. I like your style. What do you do for fun?
I mean, I drink a lot and I do a lot of comedy. But when I do that, I play a lot of disc golf, skateboard, and snowboarding so much.
Favorite yes, we throw.
The race.
It's a great
Race. Like a 171.
Yeah. What is that?
What? 4A.
Oh, the kids get hard. You ever play out by the brewery out by the airport?
No, I don't.
It's great, man.
Definitely Circle C a lot.
Yeah, with fucking disc golf courses. I know.
Oh, wow.
They're local with the show last night. She's got the funnest seat. Okay, go ahead.
Hi.
I'm really into disc golf.
Did I ask you how long you've been doing stand-up?
No, 3 years.
3 years. All of it here in Austin?
No, I moved here in July.
Okay. All right. What's your favorite thing about Austin, Texas?
Probably the food and the weather. I mean, coming from Massachusetts in winter, there's not just 10 feet of snow. It's pretty fucking.
You said you just like to rush us from the audience.
I think someone's letting out the air at their
Why do you make Worcester?
I came down here for the comedy scene. That's something cool. I came here, I didn't work for like 6 months. I just did like 15, 20 open mics every week.
How much time do you think what's the longest set you ever done?
20 minutes.
20 minutes.
I'd love to have you on the secret show. That would be awesome. You just got booked on a stand-up comedy show. There you go. Owen, check in with one of the producers so they can get your actual name.
You literally didn't even get pulled out of the bucket. That guy just got lucky as fuck. Like Jimmy Johnson, Mike's John. I'm gonna go. You guys ready for another special treat? Ladies and gentlemen, this is one of those moments the Kill Tony fans absolutely fucking can't get enough of. One of the strongest regulars ever, one of our greatest joke writers, famous for his unbelievable roasting. Make some noise for the one and only David Lucas, everybody.
Yeah. I like living in Texas because Texas don't play that bullshit. And they don't fuck with them transformers. You know what I mean? I get it because you're Decepticons. You know who never get behind trans people? Black people. Because black people hate being deceived. You know what I'm saying? You ever seen how a nigga reacts to magic? Like if I pull a car from behind my back, all the niggas are gonna run out. You know what I mean? That's why you never see a black magician. We don't like that shit. That's a goddamn devil, man. I can appreciate you.
David motherfucking Lucas. Doing it again. Absolutely love it. Spot on. In and out. Big punchlines.
Fucking legendary. I love it.
Thank you, bro.
I love it. I know I've been on the road with you. You walked up and you fucking touched the room and you told a great fucking joke. God damn it.
Thank you,
That's
bro.
fucking so good, man.
Thank
That's what black people do react to that. Wait, I had my best black experience with his family.
Yeah, y'all gotta watch that on YouTube.
We watched Medea.
Medea. That nigga said, Medea is the thing you gotta go toilet. You know?
And it's great. It's so much fun. Like Medea, you may not get it if you're white and just watching. You go, oh, cool. But when you watch it with black people, like, oh shit, he about to knock her out. And then the whole thing was so much fun. Oh, that was so well done.
That's incredible. You guys all watched Medea together. I had no idea about this. How many people were in the room for that?
Tony, go ahead.
No, I don't even have a joke. I don't even have a joke yet. I'm just asking questions. It was fun watching the machine talk to the sleep apnea machine for a second.
Tony, you look like a gay missionary, nigga. You about to spread the word of dick.
Hey, how you doing, AJ? Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. %. I don't mean to show myself, but I did want you guys to know that I started to live stream on Twitter Spaces 24/7 on camera. So if you guys are ever bored, just type in Truman Show into the Twitter Spaces search, and I'll pop up and come say hi whenever you want. Excellent. Yes. Oh yeah, you're live on 16 different YouTube streams and one Twitter Space video, and it's worked pretty well. So I don't know if you're aware, but some devices, namely iOS devices, allow for video Twitter Spaces. So I'm just giving people a view into my life, and they can watch me whenever they want. Yeah, and you don't even need a hashtag. Just type in Truman Show, and it says 24/7 Truman Show, karaoke, trivia, and comedy. And just whenever anybody's bored, and what I'm doing as well is I'm watching stand-up comedy in the background. I have a projector behind me, so if people are ever need more entertainment, they go, exactly. They've already got something going. So AJ, you're so thank you so much for allowing me to plug this, and just shout out to you, shout out to the Mad, and shout out to Tinker. You guys, I appreciate you just hearing what I'm doing. Absolutely, please spread the word. Hey, you know somebody's living? Spread the word. Sure. Yes, we can. What's up? Right. You okay? How the fuck did somebody find me on TikTok? Did I die? I'm gonna whip your fucking ass for as much crypto as you can fit in this wallet. Future. If you're watching this right now and you're like, do you normally talk to yourself? No, but I know I'm on camera, and so I want people to know what I'm thinking. But aside from that, I'm not, like if I'm just silent, then I would just be silent here. And that's not. It's cool to just be with someone's wife, but I think it's even cooler to be what they have to say. Fuck. Why doesn't it let me change the fucking name of this account? No one knows, and no one. So that's why it's just named Cool. I mean, I'm cool. Unfortunately, all time. Shout out to LFG Coin, whatever the fuck that is. That's my biggest fan. Everybody else just calls me plays sound for it. Right? All right. What else you do? Oh, look at the Riz. Shout out to Agent Howard Cameron. Yo, let me in on this bitch. Yeah, I had this dream last night. With this company. That's really good professional. I was following him. I should say that. He was following me and then I was following him. With this like, yeah. And, like, this was like a library where you would find everywhere, every motherfucker in there was Jewish. It was just like, going back to like that. A lot of decisions. Yeah. I remember we were just in the library. Are you done? No, shut it down. Gee, let's fucking go, baby. It says chill, dog.
Hey, take a meat and shit, peeps. You never know.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Like that bullshit ass door-to-door insurance salesman title. You guys have any penis insurance? I'm telling you.
Penis insurance. Is that a thing?
Nigga, you know? Shit. I know you got insurance on your asshole in case you get, that motherfucker get blown out of proportion. You know what I'm saying?
That is true. That is true. And I just bought real estate on your asshole, so it's 4 acres and a fucking ranch and the blue cheese, son of a bitch. Coming in, playing it safe, wearing a gray hoodie, making fun of me. How dare you?
Because you got on some stupid shit, nigga.
What do you mean?
You look like a substitute teacher when it's cold outside, nigga. That's some goofy ass shit you got on, motherfucker. Professor Hitchcliffe in this bitch. First question looked like he smelled like air freshener and bologna, but that's what.
He does smell like air freshener and bologna.
I can tell by Bert Beard he got a classic penis. You know what I'm saying? That motherfucking penis look like the balloons in front of the car dealership. They be flapping around. Look at Bert.
Oh.
This is the way to show. Well, then why is it called Teach Me Thursday? I'm chilling shit. What the fuck? How are you, Holly? Word dog, I completely understand, my friend. I wanted to let you know that I have started to live stream my life, not just on YouTube and all that other stuff, but on Twitter Spaces. So if you're ever looking for me on Twitter Spaces in the search, just type Truman Show and I'll pop up. I'm going 24/7 and I'm on video. So remember I told you that there's a way to do video Twitter Spaces so that people can just kind of observe my life in whatever kind of world they want. Amazing. Um, so all you do is in the search, just type Truman Show, and I should pop up. It says 24/7 Truman Show karaoke trivia and comedy. If you want the account that's doing it, Truman Show. So like the letter X and then Truman Show. I'm at X Truman Show, and you can always find me there. Exactly. Thank you for letting me plug that. Yeah, great question. Yeah, in a couple of places. I have a free speech chat, and then also a self promotion chat. Normally, I used to let people write whatever they wanted, but then I got some people who wanted to troll and put very gory things, like really bloody stuff, in every single general chat that I had, and just it took me like an hour to clean it all up. So I figured, well, I want to give people opportunity to say whatever they want, even if it's not nice. So I gave people a free speech channel and then a self promotion channel. But aside from those two, I closed it off. Now in the future, when I have 24/7 moderation and I don't just have to keep an eye on it, I imagine I'll be able to let people say whatever they want in the general chat till then, just to avoid. It was just really bloody what they put in. Nobody wants that. Yeah, it's actually it was adult men self-circumcising themselves. It was awesome. That'll right. That'll do it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this was like they tortured an animal. It was awful. So yeah, that's the reason why I did see that you joined 100%. How was how was did you get a chance to watch the Super Bowl, Holly? So the Marilyn Monroe is just the eye that I made. I'm part of a cryptocurrency, and it just was in her colors. Um, to eat on stream, no, that's not a troll. I eat on stream because I'm hungry. Oh, that one. Yeah, 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 yeah. That one. You know what? I've had so many different streams. Exactly, 100%. Exactly. And if I don't want it to just be like with numbers, because I try to avoid them usernames with numbers, I just put whatever is there. Yeah, and I kind of see if it gets banned. If it gets banned, then I know to avoid that. But at least that one hasn't been banned. So yeah, that was more of a joke. But I have right now. I've actually expanded. So before I was doing like 11 live streams. Now I'm up to 16 live streams just on YouTube. Um, with a different, yeah, with a different kind of software. So and it works really, really well. The thing that was I was running into is like this connection protection. Like YouTube's general app doesn't have that. So if your internet has just a little bit of a hiccup, then it'll stop streaming. But there's a website known as Restream.io that allows for the simultaneous stream of two different streams, and so I can put two YouTube streams in each of those devices, and they seem to have disconnection protection, which is key for me because anybody, if you're doing 24/7, you know what Twitter Spaces. If your internet has any kind of hiccup, you lose the Twitter Space. You know what I mean? So it's very nice. Yeah, it's very nice. that's what I have to do. But even sometimes if my stream gets disconnected just for a second, and I go back to the reconnecting, you have like 1 minute to do it, which is about one anyway. Um, yeah, sometimes it just still says like, this is unavailable or whatever, and it ends. So what I thought is just that's fine if they want. That's the way that it's going to be. I'll just live stream video on Twitter Spaces, which is really unique. And people, whenever they're bored, they can come in and just check out what I'm doing. And right now, I'm just watching some stand-up comedy and making my friends on Twitter Spaces aware of what I'm doing. I appreciate you letting me share that, Howard. Great question. Great question. Okay, so you have an Android device, correct? I understand. Uh, yeah, so what it runs on the same Android hardware essentially. So I think that it may only be available for like desktop PC video is only available for desktop PCs and um, iOS. So if you don't have one of those two, then you won't be able to see the video. I looked yesterday, and it's like it's been a year since you've been able to have live video on iOS on Twitter Spaces, but they still don't have it for Android, and that's just really frustrating. Are they in Twitter Spaces? Exactly. Yeah, so it's a little different. Yeah, no, definitely. I know what you're saying. Yeah, so like we would be in. Well, no, a little different. Little different. Okay, so there's one way of just broadcasting video feed on X. You can usually do that with a premium account, or you can just do a live stream on your account. What I'm doing is a video space, so that's a little bit different. They don't, as I understand, do spaces. So basically, like we can, like it would be like we were in here right now, but you could show your camera. So with an iOS device, basically you can show your camera and interact with people in a space. So yeah, I probably do. Oh, I'm sure I do. But yeah, it's kind of a newer feature that it's within the last year. I think they launched it February 2024. I'm just really surprised they didn't yet. But in the meantime, for those people who can't watch along, I'm going to do live stream my life on Twitter Spaces. So if you're ever bored, come by and say hi. And oh, I see Howard. Hello. Okay, so can you see me in the video in that? Oh, okay, good. Yes, exactly. No, you're good. You're good. So basically, that little video there is a little different than most people's faces because now they can actually watch the speaker as they interact with people, and then also the video saves as well. So long as I don't think that's not banned, people will be able to just kind of watch an archive of my life on Twitter Spaces, which I feel is easier for me because people know about me on Twitter Spaces. YouTube is such a large ocean of content that's hard to get known on there. But people know about me on Twitter Spaces, so I'm just letting people know if you're ever bored, come in and say, okay. I do too. I do too. And something that I just learned yesterday about it, it's funny when we're like working through this troubleshooting together, but there isn't a guide about it. They don't have videos about it. It's just basically individual. Yeah, exactly. But if you, like, let's say you had an iOS device and you came on not as a speaker, but as a co-host, you could also show your video. So any co-host can also show their video. Absolutely. Okay, so I'm not using Restream on X. That's actually on YouTube. For X, I'm just showing what they allow with their software. If you wanted to do a screen share like that, the best way, you can't really do it in a Twitter space. It's not to my knowledge, because perhaps maybe with an Apple computer, maybe, but that's going to be rare. And I'm not saying that not everybody has that, but usually if they're doing space, it's on the Apple phone or an Android phone or something like you have a desktop PC or Chromebook or anything. But to my knowledge, if you the way that you see people do that is they're using um, X. It's called an RTMP, a real-time messaging protocol code that they put into usually some kind of software like OBS Studio, and then they're able to show spreadsheets and all that kind of stuff, and make it more like a news broadcast kind of. Well, yeah, Restream can. It has some of those functionalities. It depends what you want to do. But like if you wanted to show overlays and stuff, it can do that. But if you were going to restream it, then it would be on X generally, but not on Twitter Space, not on X Space. Like the difference. Exactly. The big difference is I know how confusing it. Yes. Yeah. Okay. That's really good. Yeah. So basically, when you do that XTV, then people can't come up and talk, as I understand. It's just like a television broadcast where you are essentially exporting your data, but it's not interactive. With Twitter Spaces, go ahead. Okay. Okay, I can hear you in my space now. Yeah. Hello. That's okay. I'm gonna echo for you too. Hello. Yeah, absolutely. So I have it. So, yeah, so you can do it one of two ways. You can allow people to just come up and choose as listener or speaker. That's what I do, so I don't have to babysit it because I'm doing other things. But I'm sure when it gets bigger, I'll make it so that you can come up and request if that makes sense. Thank you so much, Holly. It's great to check up with you. And Dirty Steve, I hope you're having a good day. I'm going to spread the word to the other people who I know on Twitter Spaces. And Holly, I'm sure we'll connect later in the week or very soon. Okay? Excellent. Yes. Yeah, if you go to, it's in there, linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. You can find all my streets, all my social media. And then I have one link, the link that you're allowed to share. If you click on that, you'll see 16 different YouTube channels. Excellent. Take care, everyone. Thank you so much. Bye. Oh, Holly, you're wonderful. All right. If you're watching, I'm going to use the restroom and get some water.
Oh, no. Whitney, plug your ears.
I was like, one of the Sopranos got something to say.
I'm not going to say anything, but my people do magic. They made my wallet disappear.
Oh, fuck. The top of your head is like a goldfish thing, nigga. That shit, you need to let it go, bro. You got a reverse mohawk, nigga. None of the all on the side.
You got a
You just ugly for no reason.
You look
like some shit for Men in Black. Nigga, you look like you'll be in there.
you look
Like be a little coffee machine.
you look like you look like Lizzo dressed like Shook Knight for Halloween.
Oh my. Chaos. Chaos has ensued. The great Chip Norton is here, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. This shit is going down.
I won't ever forget this moment.
Fuck me.
How fun. David Lucas does this every time he gets up here. Fucking lights shit on fire. Incredible. What else is going on, David? Everything else good?
Yeah, man, check out my tour dates. I got Milwaukee Improv coming up. I got Oxnard and some other shit I can't remember, but just go to my website. DavidLucasCurry.com to get the tickets. Appreciate y'all.
A star, ladies and gentlemen. David motherfucking Lucas. And like that, back to the bucket we go to find a new innocent soul. Chorani Betancourt. Chorani Betancourt is next on Kill Tony. We'll see what happens now. Tough act to follow. Giovanni, perhaps? Giovanni Betancourt? Giovanni Betancourt. How many of you in the audience signed up tonight by round of applause? Okay. Giovanni Betancourt, making her way around 189 other people to get here. Giovanni Betancourt. There he is. Giovanni.
Wireless shit, make some fucking noise. Where the fuck you at?
Two American kids growing up in the heartland. Jack is gonna be a football star. Diane will go back to a Jackie star. Here we go, girls. Sucking up to the dog. Outside takes the breeze. Juggling on the right, back to the path between the knees. Just hey, I'm done to say the trees. Dribble off those pocketbooks that live through the world of these. Oh yeah, life goes on. Long after the thrill of living is gone. Oh yeah, said life goes on. Long after the thrill of living is gone. Oh yes, life goes on. And that's the thrill of living a song. Oh, like a bottle bell. So man, save my soul. Hold on to 60 as long as you can. Changes come around real soon, make us winning. Unreal Pete, that was absolutely phenomenal. I really did it. I was singing along to you. You have an amazing voice, amazing talent on the guitar, great song choice. I loved every moment of it. That was wonderful. That was amazing. Great job. Absolutely. I just want to let you guys know that on my live streaming project, I'm currently going to do 24/7 spaces on camera. So if you're ever looking to find me and see what I'm up to, just type Truman Show into the spaces search and you can find me. You can also see that I have private spaces, and if you ever want to give yourself, that's how you can do it. Thank you for letting me tell you guys about it. 100%. It is very much meta. Maybe. Let's get that shit going. Oh, shit.
Do you guys like to watch porn? I can't watch porn unless it has like racism or like fucking sexual overtones. Oh yeah. Let me tell you what. Let's see, like black bitch gets fucking fucked by fentanyl. Asian bitch gets stabbed by the subway. Or my favorite, Palestine family gets fucked by the Jews. Oh, I get a little fucking tired, right? you ever watch so much porn? You watch your favorite porn stars at the age? Like now they're playing all. Okay, that's too much time. Thank you.
There you go, Giovanni Betancourt. Holy shit, man! What the fuck? Giovanni, grab that microphone. This is the part where you get interviewed and have to stay on stage and talk about what just happened up here.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
Is he on what everyone thinks I'm on?
I think so. I think so. Street Adderall? Yes.
Trying to see why you guys are worried. Okay.
Yeah. Giovanni, let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up, my friend?
This is my third year, my friend.
Your third year doing it. Okay. Have you been on the show before?
No.
Right. 3 years in the game, and that is, what, is that a new minute? Is that your best minute?
It's a new minute.
It's a new minute.
Yeah, of course.
When you say, of course, what do you mean?
It's not my best shit. What's up, you guys? How y'all doing?
Don't try to, they don't like you. So let's talk about it. Can we get an example of like your best joke that you've come up with in 3 years?
What do you want to talk about?
No, you're not that good. So when,
Slavery, women's rights, these sound like some lot of bugs for you.
All right. The hardest part about supporting feminism is no, you can never date a squirter. It's hard to think we're equal when you're seeing my face, you know?
oh, dude, Giovanni, who are your?
Hold on. There's something there.
Yeah.
There's definitely a seed of something there.
We're talking to a real life supporter, like in real fucking time. Thank you, Whitney.
Like, keep honing it.
Yes.
Just try it. Just write it first.
It was a little rough to open with. Like, I mean, it's hard to criticize Tim jerked off to 3 of those films that you mentioned. So I understand why you think we'd all be on board, but you gotta warm them up before you hit them with,
Most of them. I appreciate it.
Giovanni, that feminist squirter joke is that's your joke that does the best that you've come up with over the last 3 years?
No, sir.
Okay, can you give us one of your best jokes? How many you want to hear is best joke? I'm pretty sure we've heard your worst jokes, so let's try a different approach here. Let's try something that
I'm a
works.
little fucked up, so you guys gotta work with me, right?
Oh, that's what it is.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you, Bert. That was a great fucking setup. That was a fucking good energy, right?
Your riffing is so good, Giovanni. It's incredible. You're like a real natural talent at this.
I'm on your side, bro. I like where you're going. I've been there. Are you gonna leave yourself?
That's what I do. So you ever fucking been like dating someone you guys have a lot of like dirty talk, and the hardest part of like dirty talking is like people know about it, like what's stay with me.
Oh yeah.
Like dirty talk is like really like being in there. Like you've been like fucking going through the motions. You're like, I love how the coaches know how to find the sink of dirty dishes every time.
that doesn't sound like that's pre-written.
Here, guys, one quick, just we're helping comics get better. We're helping.
No, we're not. That's not a comic, and we're not helping.
Hold on, Tony. Like,
It would be good if we had a comic that tried and like had any
Tony, I need to check your diversity box. Just let me do this. I guess the one piece of advice I do have is if you're gonna hold a microphone, you can't have scabs on your knuckles. What the fuck have you been doing? Is this from just fist fighting homeless people?
I'll sit in the back room with you. Yes.
What?
I was.
Giovanni, what are you fucked up on right now? Is this just a Kade and fucking?
Why is your dick showing? Did you just get a hard on from bombing?
Whoa, you do kind of have an erect penis right now. That is incredible.
Now back on your feet. No.
Yeah,
No. Hold on. Not all of us wear underwear like fucking communists.
yeah.
Sometimes our dick will show. If you've ever seen me in an airport, you're looking at my dick. I'm on your team, and I know what's going on right now, and I've been there.
That's confidence, by the way. If you're bombing, you're like, look at my dick, it's hard. That's fucking good for you. Good for you. Fuck that. Your dick is hard. Be you. Gives a shit.
Giovanni, normally when people do bad on this show, I never ask them again and again to keep trying to do their best joke that they've come up with. But for some reason, my instinct is to do it one more time with you. You guys want to hear one more of Giovanni's best jokes?
I'm gonna give you guys a different goes. Fucking different joke. So what do you guys think about inflation? You guys.
Talk about the fucking banking going on.
Someone who looks like a fucking drug dealer in Grand Theft Auto to ask people about inflation. What the fuck?
I cannot be more thrilled at the setup to this guy's joke. Knowing where his style tends to lead us, I am starting to think that we may have actually stumbled across his actual best joke. What's the charm? I want to hear the rest of this inflation jokes. No interruptions. This is Giovanni's inflation joke. The world is waiting. Here he is. With his fourth at-bat of the night. 3-year comedy veteran, Giovanni Betancourt.
If there's any justice, anything at all but surprises, it'd probably be the decline in human trafficking.
That was better than anything else.
Because you know there was one motherfucker I was like, oh, I was supposed to fucking kidnap this kid today. It was $7 a gallon, dude.
Oh my God.
You know what bothers me about you? I feel like you're making fun of us. Do you feel like he's making fun of comedians?
I think he kind of is.
No, like you know these gas prices? You're doing a Gary Goldman impression, and I don't appreciate it.
I was hoping that he was inflating up jump houses.
They're called bouncy houses.
Whatever, I thought that he was going to go, you ever been inflating up I thought that's what it was.
That looks like what he should be doing for a living.
No shit. That's why I thought that's where we were going. I was like,
Giovanni, what do you do for a living?
I work for a sex company, and you won't know, but fuck you, Tony.
Wait, what?
No, I won't tell you what job I work for, dude.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm back on your team. I like that energy.
You guys, is there a Betty Ford Austin?
All right.
What is that?
He's implying that you might have a drug and alcohol problem.
And that's me.
Do you think you have a drug and alcohol problem, Giovanni?
Like 9 years ago.
What were you doing 9 years ago? What were you doing 9 years ago?
So Tony, I was at a DWI. Let me tell you what.
This is what I wanted to hear.
Okay. Keep going. Keep talking.
I got pulled over. I was trying to help a friend out. I was minding my own fucking business, you guys. Yeah.
And then,
You get your beer out of Jim Norton's face. He's a fucking legend. Move over.
that's true. That's a good point. That is a good point. That is a great point.
I don't mind the beer, just don't put the hard thing.
Giovanni Betancourt, congratulations. You go home with a little joke book tonight. Put the mic back in the mic stand. There he goes. Giovanni Betancourt, everybody. Here you go, Giovanni. There you go. You guys don't have to hug the people that come up here. That's not part of it. That's not part of it. All right. What did we do? Giovanni. Yeah. All right. You guys ready to pull another one of those people out of the bucket, huh? Holy shit. A 3-year comedy veteran. A guy trying his hardest for 3 years. That is incredible. Aaron McPherson is next on Kill Tony. Aaron McPherson. Trying to over-enunciate. How about another hand for the best band in the goddamn land up there? Aaron McPherson is going to come out right now. There he is, everybody. Oh, yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I got an announcement to make. I've been told throughout the years that I look white or that I act white. So therefore, I did some research. It turns out I'm in fact white. 2%, like white milk, white as fuck. I've been learning some new words, new lexicon. I've been learning some words. I've learned some things like, hey, bro. And I've learned some other words like, hell yeah, brother. Heard hey, bro, term of endearment from one white man to another. You know, some other things, you know, start doing some more people things. Start attending city council meetings, school board meetings, HOA meetings, and I ain't even got no house. Done some other things too, you know. Even the police caught on to my newfound identity. Of course, after they whooped my ass for about 5 minutes, somebody pull out my ID like, sorry. I'm like, oh, sorry, you didn't see it above.
Aaron is McPherson. Wow. Man, I can't tell whether you're fucking great or going up after the last guy's just the easiest follow on planet Earth. But you seem so likable, so cool. How long have you been doing stand-up? 4 years.
About 4 years.
Okay, where at?
Just moved here, but in Kansas.
You were in Kansas. What part of Kansas were you in?
I was out of Wichita, but I lived in a little tiny town in Whitfield, Kansas.
Oh, damn, you really are a white black guy.
Yeah.
Holy shit. A tiny town in Kansas.
Yeah.
Wow. But what were you doing for work out there?
She was working in Rothschild, living up here.
Delivering beer. What are you doing for work now?
Same thing.
Okay. Okay. Not the kind of fun that most people that look like you deliver, but
Gotta keep it on the down low.
A lot of jokes in a minute. Yeah. Good writing, a lot of fucking lines. Said one thing really funny.
Thank you.
did you move to Austin for the stand-up comedy scene?
Yes.
Incredible. Amazing.
Yeah.
And how long ago did you move here?
I moved here in August.
August. Beautiful. And how old are you?
30.
30. Perfect. Everything matches up. What do you love about Austin, Texas?
What I love about Austin, just being in the city, it's cool. It's foodie. But the same thing over there. Real Mexican food.
Yeah. Yeah. It's true.
Yeah, foodie is definitely
Yeah.
important thing in the town you move to. How's the housing market? Great, but there's no food.
Are you in a relationship with someone?
Yeah, I got a girlfriend. Well, kind of.
When you say, well, kind of.
It's on the rocks at the moment. Ah.
Oh, wait.
Oh.
That was good.
Yeah, let's talk about it.
Tell me more. Tell me more.
She lives too far right now, so she's trying to break it
Is
off.
she in the small town in Kansas?
No, she used to be, but she's in Arkansas now, so
Is this a white girl or a black girl?
that's a white girl.
Oh, shit. Is she,
Couple.
I know. My mom told me that.
your mom doesn't want you with a white girl?
No, well, she RP. But yeah.
Oh,
She died when she got home. No, I don't.
Both my brother and sister, they both mixed, so she obviously did something wrong. I don't know. She likes the white men. She didn't say nothing about them, though, I guess.
okay. This long distance relationship that you're in, what does she do?
What does she do? Take care of kids.
Oh, she's got kids. How many kids does she have?
Yeah,
3
Yeah.
kids.
hell no, man.
Well, I know. We don't walk away. You have some money. You're good looking. You got charm. You don't need it. White women are a dime a dozen.
White women are a dime a dozen, he said.
Throw a rock at them.
Well, here's the thing.
You see the
Most successful, rich, famous male comedians only tell stories about their children. So you aren't going to pay if you want, right? Because I mean, what would you do without
Material.
yeah, what would you do without your daughters?
I have 3 more kids.
You'll at least be able to make fun of the kids. Will she let you make fun of the kids in your act?
Does she love me? Yeah, they're not mine.
Yeah, it's not right to make fun of someone's kids that aren't yours.
You meet your own children. Here's the deal, man. Cut the top off your crown, wear like a wristband, and guess who's pregnant tonight. So it feels so good that when they look and they're peeing in the stick and they go, I'm pregnant.
Do you,
You go,
do you have any special tricks to how you've maintained going childless for 30 years? You have a special pull-out method or anything special that you do?
Shit, like my grandpa told me, man, fuck them all, just don't get pregnant.
That's not exactly the answer I was looking for.
It's not the most grandmotherly advice. My grandmother said, just put it in their ass, Jim.
Jim Norton flew to Austin, Texas show, by the way. Fucking so cool. Such an honor. One of my favorites. I fucking love it. Aaron, do you have any special skills or talents other than being a very, very likable and well-written stand-up comedian? I want to know more about your like hobbies and stuff. When you're not driving the bug truck and slinging jokes or banging thick white women. I'm just assuming she's thick. Take note that I never asked that, but he laughed right after I said it. So they don't lose that baby weight if they're hanging out with Aaron McPherson. You know what I mean? They're sitting around watching Medea.
Yeah, how do you get those mediums from gas? Just out of curiosity.
What else are you into other than stand up and work?
Shit. Got to smoke some weed.
What do you like to do after you smoke weed? What's your YouTube algorithm like right now?
My YouTube algorithm is sports. I watch a bunch of that NBA. I love basketball.
Well, we found a black thing about you. Congratulations.
Go like
The NBA.
Wait. Is your girlfriend's kids white?
of course, man. Sure. I don't know what I'm doing, man.
I got 5 texting you get pregnant. So,
Are the kids nice to you? You guys have a good relationship?
Yeah. The kids are cool. They're nice to me.
Yeah.
Can I ask how old she is?
She's about 28.
How old are the kids? What are you gonna say?
How old are the kids?
Yeah, how old are the kids?
I'm like 6 and 7.
You should know the answer to that.
Yeah.
No, you should. You don't like it.
don't know the answer.
Yeah, you don't like it.
Aaron, an incredible performance.
You're very funny.
Very, very funny. I'm so excited that people like you and Aaron, wait, guys. Before I let you go, what's the longest set you've ever done?
10 minutes.
10 minutes?
Love to have you open the secret show, person.
Whoa! You do the Austin, you do the fucking job, you get booked. Here's a brand new handmade Kill Tony book by the great Boneside. Real Texas leather. And on to the next one. You guys are in for a special treat right now, a true special treat. This guy came on into the Kill Tony universe just a couple months ago and has taken it over by absolute fucking storm. One of the greatest fucking finds we've ever had in the history of pulling names out of this bucket. Recent Golden Ticket winner, holding his 4th or 5th appearance ever in the show's history. Make some noise for the unbelievable stylings of Aaron Belial, everybody. This is the future. He is the future. I'm warning you right now. He has cerebral palsy that affects his voice. It's setting up now. He is undefeated so far on this show. He's an absolute fucking firecracker. How about one more time for Aaron Belial?
So I'm thinking about suing my chiropractor. I didn't deserve my parking spot, so I fucked his wife. I used to think nobody wanted to hang out with me because I was disabled, but it turns out it was actually because I was a dick. That's right, disabled people can be dicks too. I only ever break up with women over text. What kind of asshole does that? Sometimes I would wait outside a handicapped bathroom stall even if I don't need it. So while I've been waiting, I shit myself. Aaron wanted to change me. And this time, please make sure you wipe front to back. A lady at the movie theater called me retarded for being in her way, so I motorboated her popcorn like the Cookie Monster.
Aaron Belial, ladies and gentlemen. Another new minute. Every time. Unbelievable. This is your guys' first time seeing the great Aaron Belial. What are your thoughts?
Hilarious. One of the most unique people I've seen in stand-up, and the jokes are great. Your jokes are really funny, so great. I love it.
It's amazing. It really is.
Thank you.
Wow, there's a lot of typing for that payout right there. I thought,
He was looking for fuck you, but he didn't thank by mistake.
Aaron, you did it again. Whitney, what do you think about this?
You're fucking brilliant. That was so fun to watch. My brain, I'm so fucking neurotic. I was like, what if the Wi-Fi goes out? What is the plan?
Yeah, it's actually Bluetooth.
Oh, it's a Bluetooth.
Yeah.
But no, but this is like also watching you just like anticipating the joke. The tension of it was just as fun as the actual joke. That was a fucking blast. Will you marry me?
Oh,
Oh, it's kind of now.
oh, it looks longer than
What
a
if you're just
yes.
texting someone else?
Yes.
Oh, damn. Wow, we know who does all the talking in this relationship.
By the way, you found your guy, Whitney.
Do you take woman to be your wife forever?
Do you take my hand in marriage?
Oh, maybe give her the other hand. Maybe give her the other hand.
I bet you could do some fucking damage to my pussy with that hook, dude.
Oh yeah.
Don't do it, son. You'll never see that hand again.
I would pay to watch that. I would absolutely love it. Incredible, Aaron. If you were going to have sex with Whitney, is there anything special that you would do? Any special moves or anything like that? I mean, I'd imagine that you really have some real tricks up your sleeve.
I'm so insecure. I'd be like, who are you texting? Who are you texting? Who is that? Give me your phone. Give me your phone. Give it to me.
What did you do to Whitney? I'm interested to find out.
This is a fun game.
Yeah. I think I need a divorce.
Wait, what?
I think I need a divorce.
You turn that mic up.
Starts with a prenup, brother. So, can I ask you a technical question? Have you ever thought about writing your setups first and playing them with punchlines? Because it did sound like people were stepping on some of your setups.
Oh yeah, I can already tell. I can already tell by how he reacted that he has thought about this, but the technology isn't quite exactly where it needs to be. But yep, you see that? We're like twin brothers or something like that.
You guys are?
Yeah, we have a good connection. He's literally my favorite person to interview in the history of the show because it's like there's timing, his fade. Watch, yes, he's gonna say something right now.
It's hard to do. I tried to time it line by line, but it's hard.
He's talking about his cock right now. It's very hard. Very hard. I love
The
it.
great thing about sucking your dick, I
It's
feel like
always hard.
Every single week, this motherfucker absolutely dominates. Jim, is this the craziest shit ever or what?
And so funny. And the jokes are great, and the timing is perfect. That was your code. I would like to hear the answer to that, though.
Oh, I get to talk to Josh Blue Balls now?
Tony.
Right.
Oh, I know. That's why I looked at you guys and I was like, this is going to for the audience. But at least I'll make Bert laugh.
Is it cerebral palsy or cerebral palsy?
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. Wait. Well, one or two. Let the big voice. Let the voice.
Yeah. Let the
I
alcohol.
dated a girl with cerebral palsy.
You dated a girl with cerebral palsy?
That's the new guy.
That's the new guy.
You dated a
That's
girl
the new guy.
with cerebral
Okay,
palsy?
say it again. I said what you want.
I think it's cerebral. Yeah. There you go.
You dated a girl with Ethan?
Cerebral palsy.
Yeah.
Cerebral palsy.
Can you give us a little bit of like the background on that?
I met her on a plane. We took Xanax, got a cab. We went partying in Soho, and we got fucked up. And on our second day, my buddy's like, "Hey man, I think something's wrong with you."
You're like,
Oh shit. Does that? That means he's got something to fucking say.
So I discovered something crazy this weekend. I looked down and realized that my body is really fucked up.
I miss this place.
Well, I was having a problem, and I thought the best thing to do was call Jason Rouse, and his solution was to eat mushrooms in Zilker Park with my dog.
Wow.
Yeah.
Jason Rouse name drop. How did that go for you? How was mushrooms with your dog? And does your dog
I
have
started to freak out, so I decided to distract myself by running around the park for 2 hours shirtless with a stick in my mouth.
Wow.
Yeah, that's how I fell in love.
I feel bad for anybody else on mushrooms that day at Zilker Park. I was like, did you guys fucking see that? Did you fucking see the guy on the fucking stick in his mouth?
By the way, the best part of Bert's story is that the girl didn't have cerebral palsy. Back when you rolled over.
No, she did have cerebral. Am I saying it wrong?
Yes.
Yeah.
Cerebral palsy. I went out with her on a Sunday afternoon, and she was wearing sneakers. Was the first thing that I was like, with that. And then deep note on a Sunday afternoon, the sundress, and then she cut her hand with her right hand, took her steak with her right hand, and ate with her right hand. And then I was like, and then Patrice, Patrice alive. Patrice goes, "You're such an alcoholic. You dated a chick for 3 days, got so fucked up, and didn't know she had cerebral palsy." And I was like, "Yeah, it was so ugly. It's like cobblestone street." Wait. I swear to God. No, I swear to God. She was a big fan of Guns N' Roses. So a year later, she sucked my dick and whatever, but a year later, we're broken up, and I bring her to this TV show and Slash from Guns N' Roses there. But we get fucking wasted with Slash. I bring her, and when she goes to get the door, it's noticeable she got cerebral palsy. She's reaching across her body against the handle and Slash her hammer. She walks out, Slash looks at me and goes, "Yo, that chick?" And I was like, "Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, I didn't notice it." He goes, "She's perfect." And all I could hear was Slash with Patrice giggling, going, "You're as big of an alcohol." Hey, that's it.
You have it right.
We talk a lot.
I'm so happy to see you finally learn how to put on a shirt. I've been doing it with a hook hand. Oh, daring motherfucker. Bert's taken off his shirt so many times he has breast cancer.
Wait, is it? What is? Oh, never mind.
Aaron Belial, I am just absolutely obsessed with you. Every single.
Be careful, just so you know. I told you stuff like it's true. The N and the B are right next to each other on the keyboard. So,
Oh.
just to be very clear, they just went it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. I don't want to be here. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's great seeing you. It's great seeing you. It's great seeing you.
The moment you've all been waiting for. This is anything can happen. He's typing. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the official response by Aaron Belisle. Hold on. Man, hold on a second.
He had a good line.
What?
Do I look retarded?
No. Well,
How about that view on the Secret Show Thursday?
he's on the Secret Show Thursday, so on everything moving forward. He's going to go back to Canada for a little while. He's Canadian, but we're getting him an American citizenship, by the way. How about a hand for the new American, Aaron Belisle, everybody? The new American, Aaron, down the middle. Here, down the middle. They keep coming. Do I look retarded? You guys having fun out there, huh? Should we go to this bucket? Another tough act to Matt Bellick. Bellak. Matt Bellick. Let's see what happens here. Wild night. You still having fun out there? You guys hanging in there? Some of the regulars. We appreciate you crazy folks that the few groups out there that came to Vulcan and Antone's and the Comedy Store. They followed us here. It's good to see your faces. One more time for Matt Bellick, everybody.
What's up, guys? So, yeah, I've been hanging out with my girlfriend too much lately. We've been living together for 5 years. She's a bitch, man. She fights me. She's like, I'm wrong with everything I do. Been living there for 5 years. 2 weeks ago, for the first time, I found out she failed kindergarten. This dumb bitch had to do kindergarten twice. Okay? Guess who's never losing another argument in this relationship ever again? Mister knows how to color inside the fucking lines. That's it, dude. I walked around my house different now, dude. The other day, I couldn't find my phone charger. She's like, "What is the phone charger? Are you dumb?" I was like, "Bitch, you failed nap time. Remember that? Remember eating a fruit snack and passing out was too much for you?" She wants to have kids with me. I don't think I'm doing that, people. I don't know. She failed kindergarten. It's like, I'm going to dip my toe in that retarded fucking gene pool. You can't do 2 + 2 in those mongoloids. Dude, the other day we're laying in bed. She goes, "Let's make a baby." I was like, "Why don't you recite the ABCs? I'm coming to you right now. You can't do that shit. That's too much for you. Go take a nap." Yeah. All right. Thank you much.
All right. Matt Bellick. You look familiar. You been on the show before?
No, not on the show, man.
Okay.
I used to do a podcast at Betterbox. I remember seeing you when we were filming out there.
Okay. Yeah. So how long have you been on stand-up?
For almost 10 years.
Almost 10 years. Very, very interesting. That was most of that was in Los Angeles. Do you still live there?
I started down in South Florida, then moved to Chicago, then LA, and out here.
And how long have you lived here?
Oh, almost a year. But
Almost a year. Okay. How's it been going for you?
it's good. Hanging out in the alley, waiting to get stage time.
Right. Yeah. No, yeah.
Oh,
That's exactly where your career is at. Yeah, you're exactly right. And you should be fucking happy.
I'm ecstatic.
If that alley wasn't open for you, you wouldn't be doing anything right now. Because if you had anything better to do, you'd be doing that right now.
I shouldn't have made fun of the alley.
Goddamn right. What do you do for a living, Matt?
I do this, my bartending.
Okay. Bartend. How long have you been on that for?
12 years.
Craziest thing that's ever happened in one of your bars. You're back there, shit's always going down, people are getting wasted.
Like fall down on their head, like just pass the fuck out. It's too smart.
Right, well, I mean, you could say the same thing about Bob Saget's bellboy at his hotel, but like I'm talking about the history.
Oh my God!
Yeah, that was a weird one to not laugh at. I'm surprised that you guys, he died in a hotel room from hitting his head. I love Bob Saget. You guys made it weird. Back to you, Matt. Great. Come on, what's something more specific? 12 years working behind bars. There must be one thing that stands out to you. Is like, fuck, that was crazy.
I watched 2 lesbians fight over another chick. That was funny to me. I think.
Were you one of the lesbians?
Yeah.
By the way, secret time, I think Matt got me coke one time.
Oh, wow.
I know that really well.
I'm glad. I don't know if you heard the first time I worked here, I had bad facial hair. He drew with a Sharpie facial hair on my face. And I thought it was cool at the time, but I think it's like bullying.
There's a picture of it. You look like Hitler. It's, I don't know. I've worked with that a bunch before. Hung up with your sister.
Yeah, you did. Oh, shit.
No, we did, right?
We did. My sister and my brother. Yeah,
Whoa.
Dude, that's a good time.
I love
right
her.
now.
I love it. Nobody gets Burr would make good friends with a bartender.
By the way, you didn't have to share about the Coke thing. We would have
Why
been
did you going to say it? I was going to say it.
No one would say he wasn't going to say it. No one was going to be mad if you didn't say that.
You think that's just going to out your ass? Like, that's so for a cook.
No, first of all, it did. Well, yeah,
I didn't tell it to you.
I never would have guessed you to be a Coke guy. I had no idea.
It wasn't from her. It was a huge fucking mistake.
Wasn't it? I think Rothschild.
That's not saying what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Jackson was there.
Oh my god. Dude, I took a beer from that like mine and my wife on the phone.
We all had to go fucking fly at like 5 in the morning. And we were like, you know what would be a great idea? Let's get Coke and stay out.
Wow.
What city was getting over there? Was it
My sister's shitty car. So there was the
By the way, this is why you thought the girl had cerebral palsy. You were on Coke.
yeah. What's that thing that hangs down in the car, the liner or whatever? Yeah. So we get to the back of my sister's shitty car, the liner is like falling down, and Bree gets to the back. And I'm like doing you a favor, taking the airport ticket and all these things. And as soon as he gets to the back, he's like, what the fuck is this liner in this car? It's freaking out about it.
Wait, you were doing the favor? You don't pay your employees?
No.
Also, why are you in the front seat? I don't know.
I was just like calling. I was doing the fucking Fort Lauderdale improv.
Wow.
We party. Hey, dude. Fuck you. Hey, you know what? Go live your life. Run 50 miles.
Yeah.
It goes fast one day.
Matt, what's your love life like?
I got a girl.
Yeah. How long you been with her?
It's been almost 5 years.
5 years. How do you keep things fresh in the bedroom? 5 years with the same woman. You look like you.
I know, I'll keep it fresh.
So what's your routine? You like roll over position, or is it like you guys stay on your sides?
The neck kisses is my move. If I kiss the neck, I'm like, that's my thing.
And then what? Where does it go right from there?
Just lay there and she does the rest.
Yeah. You lay there and she gets on top.
I don't like to admit that. Yeah, no, she's always on top. It's the only way she can come. Because when she's on top.
Ah, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
It makes any other way public.
It is interesting that
I have bad news. Your girlfriends never come.
yeah. She failed kindergarten, but she can fake an orgasm. I love it. Matt, do you have any special skills or talents?
Man,
Other than
not making women come.
anything else? Do you have any hobbies or anything?
Procuring cocaine in the champ.
Did you wrestle or something?
I did jujitsu for a few years.
No, he was fighting you for cocaine for a lot of them.
You chocolate conversations you get into in your
Oh, man. That was
That should be a podcast called Two Bumps, One Cup.
yeah.
Okay, hold on. So this girlfriend, what does she do for work?
She bartends here.
Oh, here? At this place?
Maybe your sisters.
Oh my god, that's incredible. Incredible.
Make sure you tip her because she's not being fucked properly.
Matt Bellick, I love it when people with different levels of experience sign up for the show. You were great during this interview part and very fun stuff. Here's a cool handmade real Texas leather Kill Tony joke. Fun times. Thank you for signing up. Thank you for being here. Matt Bellick, everybody. All right, back to the bucket we go. It's wild out there, huh? Dom Carr, D-O-M Carr. You can't mess this one up. Dom Carr. Oh shit, from the audience, here we go. I've been waiting all night for this. Go all the way, Dom. Open that door for him. Yeah, love it when people visiting sign up. This is very exciting. Dom Carr, most likely a first timer. So give him a big round of applause, everybody. Let's go.
I miss the old racism, you know. Not like next to black guys were saying a white guy's a fat ass racism, but like that late 90s, 1995 and above. They said that shit with their chest, you know. Not these internet racists who like you see a black dude beating up a white guy and they're like, oh, and they want to blow him. Yeah, so no, so I'll tell you a story. Back in the day, the KKK came from my small town, right? And me and my friend were like, we want to go see him. My mom heard us. She was like, you can't go see them because they're gonna fuck you up. He was full black. I'm only half, so it's like you'll kill him, just fuck me up. You know what I mean? I'm not really gonna die. But so she made us watch a documentary, and the doc at the end had the best line of all time. It said, the KKK's getting bigger. I'm just glad you're not a nigger. That's all I got. Thank you.
Wow, okay, Don Carr. I've never heard an Indian guy say that word before. This is exciting. Very exciting. I love it.
That's actually in my Twitter bio under pronouns.
I told you me and Ed were next to each other.
Don Carr, let's talk about it. You said you are half black, right?
Half black, half German.
Half German. Okay. Wow. So you definitely don't like Jews. That's incredible.
That German really came out there at the end.
Yeah.
Wow.
Was she my wife? My wife or my mom's sister? Oh, yeah.
I love you. I love you. Yeah, sure. I'm German.
You close with your mom and dad still?
Yeah, my mom, my dad's dead.
Dad's dead. How'd that happen? What?
Truck.
The truck?
Yeah, the truck driver.
Oh, shit. A black truck driver?
Where did you think this was going?
Hey, you're a true fucking comic. Did you hear what he just said? Everyone go with you. It's fine. Everybody dies.
What was he hauling when he died?
I was young as shit.
That was a dumb question. I apologize. You're still breathing. I'm like, do you have insurance? And I was like, stupid fucking question.
What road was he on?
Did he drive for Budweiser? Because he might still be alive. This may be one of those old black dad tricks where it's like, no, I died, but he just moves to fucking Austin to chase his dreams. I love it. What do you do for work, Dom?
I'm going to school right now. I was in the Army for a while. Doing that.
I love it. I love it. Absolutely. An American hero. So what are you going to school for?
Supply chain management.
Supply chain management. So what exactly does that mean? What are you going to end up doing? You don't even know.
And they were like, what job can you make like 70 starting off? I was like, okay. I did that. And of course, but I don't know.
This might be why we say have so many supply chain issues.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is pretty interesting. What do you do for fun, Dom?
Well, I like comedy.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Oh, this is my first time.
Whoa! Wow. Incredible. You're so likable. You have such an incredible stage presence. I never even would have guessed that about you. Yeah. I mean, the set was rough, but this part, you're doing good. You know what I mean? You're zoning it, rolling with the punches.
Started out in a hole with the race stuff because I don't think anyone felt comfortable.
Because they didn't know what I was.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Your beard is very like Karen Periscope. Periscope? I was the only one that was.
What?
Never mind.
You're talking about like
He still was on Periscope. But like, yeah. Oh, wait, yeah. Do you remember Middle Eastern dudes ran Periscope? And they fuck. Oh, you guys, just because we have two different life experiences doesn't mean I'm wrong and you're right. So I think that no one got the black thing.
Yeah.
So they got nervous, but then when you said I'm half black, I was like, oh, really?
Tom Carr. So tell us some more interesting things about your life. Where'd you go when you were in the army?
I was in Clarksville, Tennessee.
Oh, fighting the good fight out in Clarksville, Tennessee.
I went to Afghanistan.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah. You're kind of a brown guy, so would your own soldier ever see you and be like, oh, you have a little bit of a DJ Khaled kind of look to you, you know what I mean? They're like, oh, another one.
Every time he came back to the base, they're like, yo,
I love it. What, did you have a crazy army story you could share with us on this crazy live podcast where the riskier the thing that you tend to tell, the more reward you get?
Probably shouldn't say this because I'm still trying to get past this.
How all the good ones start. That's how all the good ones start. Okay.
Say it. That's the
No.
oh, wait, okay, hold on. Let me tell you my story. I was with Sam J last night. She called me a couple times.
No. But so I used to smoke K2 when I was in Afghanistan.
K2 is synthetic marijuana.
Synthetic meth, it's terrible shit.
Uh-huh.
But we couldn't smoke weed, like drug testing, you know. So I would smoke that down Sniper Hill, and I just would like thinking.
Wait. Catch us up to what Sniper Hill
It's
is.
just a road where they do like people get sniped.
Oh, shit. Damn, I've smoked a lot of weed and done a lot of cool shit afterwards, but I never fucking hung out on Sniper Hill. Woo!
I love that Tony goes, Sniper Hill, what happened there? God forbid I walked down Pussy Alley.
Ew, Pussy Alley, get me out of here. So you smoke K2, you're on Sniper Hill, and then what happens?
No, that's just serious. Like,
Oh. I thought you were going to shoot something or something.
oh God, whatever. That's what
All right, jeez. That's not exactly the sound for Sniper Hill. It's a sonar is and a watcher, man. Okay. So,
Did you grow up, because you grow up like technically black.
Yeah, no,
You said you said the N-word, like, did you ever say the N-word?
yeah, I mean, I'm from the hood. Like, my mom moved from Germany to the hood.
You grew up in Germany?
No, my brother and sister did, but then whenever she came here, we went straight to the hood because her husband had
what hood?
Detroit, Illinois, baby. C-Town.
Wow.
I know you know about this. Okay.
Well, never Central Illinois. It's just about an hour drive to where you just said. I mean, both of my white parents are still together, and we eat meatloaf 3 days a week together. Yeah, it's basically the hood. I can connect with that.
Shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ. So tell us about this hood you grew up in. I'm excited to know more.
Oh, it's a small town, so it's only black and white. You know, so we can have no Mexicans or Asians to learn about them once they join the army.
I know. I had to move to LA to figure out what all those people were. They didn't have it in Youngstown either. Very interesting. So what's the worst crime that you saw growing up?
Yeah.
Let's go. Absolutely.
So, dumb shit. Like I was 17 years old going summer break, and so this dude wanted to buy QB. So I was like, quarter pound, sorry. He wanted to buy
Jesus, fucking get the cop out of here. Fucking swear. Hey, why don't you go find an 8-ball down Pussy Alley?
But yeah, so he wanted to buy it. I should have just sold it to him, but my boys were like, "You sell it to him, and we beat him up, then take his money."
Goddamn right.
We get like tap on him.
a cigarette and then beat him up and took it, and they found him on else and did a little time.
How much?
You're really rushed him through this story.
Yeah. How much time did you do? How long? How much time did you do? How long?
The first time was a week.
What was the second time?
90 days because they take you on probation. That's how they get you. And when you're on probation,
No. That's how they get you, my friend. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. I'd imagine they got you and you're like, come on, that's German, I swear. You fucking N-words. So 90 days, what was that like for you? Half German, half black, just in there fucking.
yeah, but it's small town, bigger than all that. It's a small. It wasn't scary.
Right. Nothing happened.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
right. If you're half black and have some of you right.
So you were in jail for 90 days?
Yeah, so you get sentenced to 90 days, you do like 45.
Okay.
Half of it.
Did that hurt you with the army or no? That didn't hurt you with the army?
I was popping. I was saying like,
Took it off.
You only served half your sentence? Is that because you're only half black? They're like, well, he's half white. Let's get him out of here. Very interesting.
Like I served half the sentence, is it just shit, man? Stress and sentences is really. I'm too drunk. Hey, can I get one more cocktail?
Dom Carr, very fun Kiltony debut. Very fun first time ever on stage. Congratulations. I'm going to even give you a big joke, but here you go, my friend. Dom Carr, everybody. Oh, yeah, you're right. We've not had a female tonight, huh? You guys think we should get a lady up here, huh? We haven't had a female comedian yet tonight. It's not going to be Aaron. It's not going to be Alex. It's not going to be Daniel. Not Weston. Not Matt. Oh, is she here? Oh, the girl that we got confused about. That was Kat Owenby. Is she here? All right. She got called earlier. Some guy named Owen took her spot. This is Kat Owenby, everybody. Here we go. Let's see what happens. We cleaned up the new system of pulling names out. Kat Owenby, everyone. She's gone? I believe that means she's gone. How about Ivory Jones? Ivory Jones. Michael Gonzalez, Matt Mueling, John Dees, Paul Deemer, and Eli Menezes. We're waiting for Ivory Jones, your only female bucket pool of the night. We are waiting. 189 signups.
It's funny.
Ivory Jones, for the love of God. We are getting word that they are coming. Ladies and gentlemen, Ivory Jones.
I heard my name several times outside tonight. I swore it was me. It wasn't. Did you actually call Kat Owenby? Yes. Thank you. All right. Sorry, I'm nervous. So, I'm here to tell you about my sweet, precious baby boy. He's a teenager now that's interested in girls, which means I have to sit down and have talks with him about things like consent and respect and how, sex should be about the spiritual as well as the physical connection and all that other gay shit. Yeah, unfortunately, this is my baby, my sweet boy. His little hand used to fit right here in my palm. And now I have to sit down, look him in the eye, talking about boobies and wieners. And the second I go to do it, my brain shits its pants. And what comes out of my mouth is, do not stick your dick into anyone you do not want to be financially indebted to.
your life.
Okay, so sage advice from Kat Owenby. All right. Is your name really Kat?
It's Kathleen, but I've seen people calling me Catherine, so I just
Right.
the rest of it off.
Very, very interesting. Yeah, I've never seen a cat your age before. Normally, people look like you own cats, but don't go by the name.
I actually do own a cat.
Thank you very much. And I'm also 10-4. Oh wow, great, perfect. This is great. Check. No, you just have to.
When my jokes happen, this is what happens when female comedians perform at the mothership. What's going on? Let the building on fire.
Check. 1, 2. Very good. They really followed all the rules that the fire department laid out for them here in order to get the coding and everything correct. They bent over backwards. Spoiler alert, there's been a fire alarm pull every night since the club opened. It's been great. Perfect for showbiz.
I give you a little bit of technical advice. I was waiting for the things to check. I think when you have those in there.
Yeah, is that an oxygen tank? What's going on?
Dude, I have giant plastic things on my chest and I was confused. Is that your notebook? But you gotta get a purse, dude. You gotta head down to Madewell.
Yeah.
Get a backpack, something.
Last time I had a backpack, they wouldn't let me in with it.
Well, was everyone else confused about what that was?
It was very
I was waiting for it to come out, and the reveal was.
Your pockets look very full. Very full pockets.
Okay, Kat, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy? I don't give a what's in your pockets.
I have been doing a stand-up comedy for about 95 seconds now.
95 seconds. Very good. First time. What made you want to start now? What made you want to do this?
Actually, it was because I saw a video of David Lucas calling you 85 kinds of gay in less than 5 minutes.
Right. And then you're like, I can't do that.
I want to learn how to do that. Yeah, right.
If he can do that, I can't do that.
That was exactly it.
And then here we are.
Make money. Calling people gay. That's what I want to do with my life.
All right. Wow.
Yes, you can. I've done it in the mirror.
What do you do for work now? What Walmart are you a cashier at?
No, yeah, it's worse than Walmart. I figuratively suck dick all day.
Okay. Can you give us just an honest answer of what you actually do?
We're gonna do this fun as a female comedian.
No, literally, I walk people through carrying their phones to their cars through Bluetooth.
Oh.
At home.
Wow. So you're dealing with just fucking morons.
Just sucking dick all day.
Okay.
I actually wish I was literally sucking dick because once the cash is on my side of the dashboard, I can stop talking.
I'm guessing you're probably better at connecting Bluetooth than
I am
sucking dick.
better.
Okay. How long have you been helping people connect their Bluetooths?
Almost 5 years.
All right. Okay.
What was your toughest case?
Aaron Belial?
No. I thought for Aaron just in case. No, my toughest case. I had a guy once call me and screaming because his phone would pair automatically to the car.
We're going back.
Wait,
Turn
Turn it off and back on again.
Yep.
That's the trick. That's all you gotta do is turn it off and back on. Don't call me. Just turn it off and back on.
there you go.
Incredible. And you have one kid?
I have 4 kids.
4 kids. What are the ages?
I have a husband, son, and twin daughters.
How old are the twin daughters?
The youngest, they're 8. They just turned 8 in December.
Okay, that's Red Band's favorite age for. Okay. No, I'm kidding. What? Nothing. Red Band's like the twins, so technically they're 16. You know what I mean? All right. Okay. So, Kat, what do you like to do for fun when you're not working and you're not?
I like to torture my kids.
Okay. What are your ways of doing that?
Oh, okay. I do all
Tell
kinds
them your
of stuff.
jokes?
Yeah,
What
She
else?
steals their notebooks and smuggles them into her hoodies.
exactly. No, I make them do all kinds of fucked up shit, like clean up their own messes and bathe regularly. And yeah.
But do you take like solace in the fact that you're helping? Like imagine something you can't use Bluetooth. What does it feel like when you finally get them connected?
Oh, what? It feels like I can finally stop sucking dick.
You talk about sucking dick a lot.
That's literally the only thing holding my marriage together.
Really?
Wow. Is that you're doing it to him or he's out doing it to other people?
So,
Somebody's got to make the money. I just want people to repair their phones to their cars with Bluetooth. He's supposed to be the provider. If that means sucking dick, on your knees, baby, on your knees.
Can I give you a tip?
My husband gave me one early, but okay, I'll have another.
No, I think you're awesome. I'm just saying, I'm realizing why when I started stand-up, people thought I was angry. That's better. Do that. Isn't that cuter?
Not really, no.
I like it. Are you going to start doing stand-up now? Do you want to quit your job and do the Bluetooth thing?
When I get better at it, I will, but, you know.
it's never going to happen for you. No matter what you do in a million years, you're so far off your ability, such little natural talent that even if you worked harder than everybody, it's really nothing can possibly happen. But
By the way, I did just fine, Tony.
that's not true. I started with you. You were fine.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, this is like an anomaly, like reading poems or something like that. Like, you have like the demeanor of someone that could read fortunes, or perhaps like
I'm actually confused. So how are you talking to them when they can't figure out their Bluetooth? Are they on their phone going, what do I do? And then you're like, all right, you know your settings? Go to settings. And then they're like, great. And then you go, turn on your Bluetooth. And then they're like, yeah, I did it. You're set.
Almost. Now, most of my calls go something like, yes, thank you for calling Major Automotive American Company for help with your Bluetooth. What kind of phone are we going to be pairing today?
Apple.
Oh, Motorola flip phone. Okay. Well, are you
I see what you're doing there.
are you parked close enough to your house for your landline to reach your car?
Oh, it's fucking smart people.
Yeah. It's all people who know how to use the sewing machines with the pedal on the bottom.
Just so
It's
you
all
know,
It's all people who type like this. Yeah.
Well, you have to feel good that you are doing the Lord's work.
The Lord hates me.
I think you make
So
so
much.
much money off them if you just swindle them a little bit. You're like, I have so much money in my bank account that I can't get out. Can you send me $10,000? They'd be like, okay. You help me with my Bluetooth. I trust you.
that is true.
It's like 90 seconds. One time on stage, you really can't tell. You're probably nervous. You got to like give it a couple more shots before you know.
Totally. I was just kidding. I
I'm
think I-
also nervous and also not funny.
that's not true. I think you're like, you're also very extemporaneously great. Like you're being monstrous to you.
yeah.
Holding it all.
But this is monstrous. God, I had a fucked up childhood.
Yeah, we can. This is where you come. This is where you belong. Okay, no offense, but
I think you should keep raising your kids. What suburb 30 minutes outside of here do you live in exactly?
I don't. I actually live right here in Austin.
In the city?
Mm-hmm.
With the whole family?
Yeah.
Okay. What does the husband do for work?
He's a kitchen manager at Aussie's Pizza. Or not Aussie's Pizza, Aussie's Volleyball. Go bother him.
Okay.
I love that you don't know where your husband works. That's so fun.
I just don't know what kind of food he makes. It's the volleyball spot that UT practices at.
Okie dokie.
Yeah.
Now we know why he hangs out there so much.
Yeah.
Has anyone seen his Legion volleyball match anytime soon? Fucking, as a dad, I'm still like, I know I'm going to hell, but god damn.
not need Viagra. Thank God. I look like this, he pictures them, and I still get laid.
Oh, good for you. I guess so. I guess I'm the only person that hates you and thinks you're unfunny in the real world. I'm just gonna roll with it. Congratulations, Kat. Your first time ever doing stand-up comedy. You're leaving with a little joke.
Congratulations.
Absolutely amazing. Congratulations. There you go. You're getting handshakes from the panel. We got to put an end to that somehow. Put that in your pocket. Absolutely. It's a huge security hazard. Thank you so much, Kat. Get the fuck out of here. Thank you. Jesus Christ. These fucking people. I just want to thank you again. Get the fuck out of here. All right. Should we put a ribbon on this fucking thing or what, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, there's only one way to end an episode like this. The first ever Kill Tony at the Mothership, and that is with the man that has done more sets than anybody ever in the history of the show. We've seen him do absolutely everything. He's an insane person, and he kills all the time. Some people call him the Memphis Strangler. Some people call him the Big Red Machine. This is indeed the one and only William Montgomery, everybody. Here we go. The one and the only. Here he is, folks.
And just for the record, I fucking went to kindergarten twice. There is nothing wrong with that. It was called a trans woman was just named International Woman of the Year, only proving it's still a man's world. Seriously, there was a change to the rules last year. Now to be eligible, you have to have dick. It reminds me of when I asked Redband if he thought women were funny, and he said only if you count trans women. Redband, what did you mean by that? Holy shit, that was so weird. Just read where the TV Night Court was found guilty of being America's favorite new comedy. Okay. I'm excited to be in the comedy mothership. I was a little worried how Redband would handle the booth. So Redband, just know I can't be your hero, Redband. I can kiss away the pain. I will stand with you forever. You can take my breath away. Redband, why did you tell me to fucking put my cameo money in the fucking Silicon Valley Bank, you piece of shit? That was all my money, bitch! William Montgomery doing what only a William Montgomery can do. Everybody else trying to fill a minute. William doing a minute 40 seconds every single week of brand fucking new stuff. Unbelievable. Big Red Machine still in full effect. You guys have seen him before. What do you think about it?
Very funny. I love that fucking night court joke. That really made
Thank you. Yeah, nobody else laughed. So it's nice. And I have to say, I'm kind of starstruck right now. I loved you in American History X and Fight Club. That was so cool, Mr. Norton.
Thank you very much.
Mr. Norton, you're really good in this. I love that.
Thank you. I loved you on To Catch a Predator.
Wait. What? What the fuck? Yeah, I was on 2 of those episodes, so it's cool you remember me. Thank you.
The Big Red Machine beats the Machine. Bert, what do you think about William Montgomery?
I can't say anything. I really enjoy it. It reminds me of a friend we used to have, where there's like an unbridled energy, and it's fun to watch. And I'm like fucking. I love the more confidence you get, because the funner it is to watch you have fun on stage.
What happened to your friend? Is he doing good now, or what happened to him?
He hung himself.
Yes.
Oh,
So hopefully you'll continue reminding it of him.
you'll be doing it any minute.
Have you ever Have you ever thought about putting a what? Have you ever thought about putting an end to it all? When I was drinking and doing a bunch of cocaine, I specifically never had a gun because I probably would have ended up shooting myself with it. So I didn't.
Oh, you look better.
Yeah, thank you. I feel a bunch better. I did Ozempic. Are you on Ozempic too?
I'm not on those.
Oh,
Hey, we're all on this.
Why?
We think we're doing an Austin.
Ozempic.
You look good, man. You look good. Are you a deadhead?
Yeah, I love some grateful.
Okay, yeah. You look good. I remember when you was more overweight back.
Oh, he was a bloated pig. It is unbelievable.
That's why quitting drinking was so.
What are you fucking doing? Black kettle? The fuck? Look at Red Man and I talking about weight loss and my thing out here.
Nothing better
Like calling me, talking to the Grand Wizard of the KKK.
Pretty healthy while being shaped like a snowman. That's incredible. Yeah. Absolutely.
You are very fucking funny and you're fun to watch. You're really fun to watch.
Okay.
Your energy is great. Everything. Your instincts are awesome. I don't know.
Yep. You're
It's
spot
on you. I like it.
It's like aggressive. It's weird. You're like Carrot Bottom.
Oh shit! I just totally fucking zoned y'all out right there. What did y'all say? I literally was zoning you. So you're really not on Ozempic? I started taking Ozempic because of your fucking ass. Are you really not on it?
I'm on metformin sometimes. But no. I take metformin. By the way, Austin is more LA than LA at this point. The comics are talking about fucking Ozempic. Are you really on it?
Yes.
Is that why you winked at me earlier?
No, it's because did you have Lyme's disease? I also have Lyme's disease, and I thought I'd already had Lyme's disease or something.
No, you have cerebral palsy.
You're
He thinks you guys have so much in common.
Yeah, wait, I thought you had Lyme's disease. I was so excited for you to be here tonight. I thought you were on Ozempic. I thought you had Lyme's disease. Do you like strawberry ice cream? I've been eating a bunch of.
You gotta get off Reddit, dude. You guys are just. Where did you hear all that?
Wait, get off Reddit. I'm never fucking gonna get off Reddit. I swear to God, I fucking live on fucking Reddit. You love Reddit? Yeah, I'm never getting off of Reddit! I swear to God, nobody's ever gonna get me off of Reddit! If you really think you can stop it! Are you ever gonna stop going on? I'm never gonna stop. And I fucking found this dumbass one time. I was looking on Reddit, like I cannot. I've never said this story, but fucking like a year ago, I saw some guy that was wishing me death threats. I don't really get on it often, but I found this dumbass piece of shit, and I fucking ended up looking at his comments, and I was able to pinpoint he was from somewhere in Ohio, and I was able to find his fucking name and address and phone number, and I discovered his stupid mom had recently died, so I sent him some message where I called him by his first name and said, "Hey, how's your mom doing? So and so." And then he just deleted all his shit. But that's what he fucking got. Listen, wow. I still have your address, dumbass. I'm still gonna fucking kill you one night, bitch. I swear to God, I still have your address, dumbass. So, are you ever gonna stop stalking? No, I'm never gonna stop stalking this woman.
Why do I feel like when you fuck women, you make them look you in the eye the whole time?
Because you're right, bitch! I'm never gonna stop making eye contact!
Him during sex, look at me! Look at me! You're that guy. But why do I feel like you hold the girl by the
Stop. You have really taken this to a place that shouldn't have gone. Why would you be saying that shit to me up here? Right? Why would you be exposing me in front of all these fucking people? You've always owned it. You've always owned it. Are you ever going to stop owning it? No, I'm never going to stop fucking looking in girls' eyes when I'm ejaculating inside.
Fucking watching Night Court. I cannot believe that Night Court joke didn't get more love.
Yes, the classic sitcom from the, I believe, the late 80s.
Yes, late 80s. Why it backfired on me? I'll go back to the drawing boards and.
Is there anything else interesting that happened this week? Let's catch up with the personal life of William Montgomery.
Well, I've been saving all this time, Tony. I realized I can brush my teeth and TT at the same time. And it's saving me like a minute out of every single day.
Are you sitting down while you're doing this?
Yeah, I'm standing up, but my TT stream goes all over the place, so I have to get better at it. But yeah, man, I've been saving like a minute out of every single day. Brushing my teeth and peeing at the same time. If anybody needs a life hack, it's a pretty good. I get like an extra minute out of every fucking day. And Tony, those minutes add up.
You do that because you like to do that? You like love doing that or something?
I just have a really shy bladder. A lot of the times I go in bathrooms and pretend like I'm peeing and don't pee and still flush the toilet and then walk back to the bathroom like 2 minutes later. But Tony, I think this really is. It's really helping my shy bladder. It's really helping me loosen up down there. It's really so. If anybody needs a life hack, yeah, it takes an extra minute. And that's 7 minutes a week for just extra stuff you can do. So I really have been doing this, Tony. This past week I've been working.
What are you doing with the extra time that you have now that you've saved on a daily basis from both peeing and brushing your teeth at the same time? Like, have you started new hobbies or anything like that?
Those things. Remember those puzzles where it's a bunch of letters in like a square, and then you find the words inside of the letters? I've been doing those a whole lot. Word search, is that what they're called?
Yeah,
a lot of word search. Mr. Norton, do you ever do the word search? Yes, I do.
William's still convinced that Edward Norton is on the panel tonight.
Yeah. You were insane in American History X. You were nuts in that. Thank you very much. I know you're going to look a little different, but.
No. I meant every word of it.
It's not that fucking funny. Oh, shit.
Well, how does it feel performing in front of one of your favorite actors here tonight?
It's really exciting. I mean, after I heard you weren't picked for Charlie and the Chocolate Factory the day and day, I was thinking that was going to be a downward spiral of the career. But you really saved it with, I think, the voice of something. Yeah. That really was a big rebound, and I really, truly appreciate it. That is a sad fucking movie. The first thing that is, holy shit. How did you compose yourself?
You're in luck, though, because I am casting a new film, Louis C.K. The Homeless Series.
Oh, look at the wheels turning over here. Oh my god. Oh, look at
I mean, I'm just trying to have fucking fun tonight, and my favorite fucking actor is busting my balls.
William Montgomery. What else, William? Anything else new other than word searches?
Word searches, a lot of mustard and mayonnaise on my sandwiches.
Wait a second. Hold on a second, because you said that a specific way just then. You didn't say mustard and mayo. I've been using a lot of mustard and mayo on my sandwiches. There was a real slang there. Can you explain why you said it that way?
You know, a bunch of mustard and mayonnaise sandwiches.
Wait. Have you been
mustard and mayonnaise sandwiches?
Wait a second.
You need a bunch of mustard and mayonnaise sandwiches.
Wait, did you go to prison this week?
So mayonnaise and mustard sandwiches.
Who have you been hanging out with while eating mustard and mayo sandwiches? Because it seems like.
I mean, my mom alive. She's back in town. Mayonnaise and mustard.
Is there anything else on the sandwiches that you're eating other than mustard?
It's just fucking mayonnaise and mustard, Tony. I literally lost all my fucking money in the fucking Silicon Valley Bank. Redman really told me to put my money in there.
So you get 2 slices of bread, and you get mustard and mayo out, and you put mustard and mayo in between the bread, and then you just eat it?
Both sides. I spread that shit on both sides. Tony, you know I spread that shit on both sides. Mayonnaise and mustard on both sides. That's stupid. Man, I ate that shit with both sides. This is a regular sandwich. If you eat the sandwich with both sides, listen.
Are you ever, is this new thing you're doing, the mustard and mayo sandwiches, are you planning on ending that anytime soon, or are you going to keep doing that?
I'm taking it to the orphan.
Wait, what? Taking it to the what?
The Orpheum is just some theater. I have to get a new job. I'm working at the fucking Orpheum after everything tanked this past week. It's been so bad.
Oh, you lost all your
fucking business advice. Yeah, bullshit. Everything tanked. Wow. Put my 401k in that fucking thing. Everything's fucking gone.
What did you put in there?
401k. Oh yeah, I put my 401k in with the NASDAQ.
I don't even know what NASDAQ is.
Is that somebody's name? Richard NASDAQ? Who's NASDAQ? I don't know.
William, you are an unstoppable force. I mean, every single week you come out, you have a longer interview than anybody. We keep you up here, you stretch it out, you fucking find a way to continue to improvise and be silly. Jim, any closing words for William?
Very funny, very enjoyable, really unique, just great. Loved you.
Bert?
Oh,
Shut the fuck up, pussy!
Yeah. For the YouTube comments, maggot. Bert, any closing words for William? He's an absolute superstar, selling out all over, featuring for everybody. Me, Duncan, Segura, Joe. He's killing it. He moved to Austin, took a fucking chance, thriving.
so fucking funny. I love it, man. I'm so lucky that I get to laugh like that. That was fun as shit.
Goddamn right. The great Whitney Cummings. Any final words?
I can't get enough of you.
Yeah.
Well, I made these things here. I'll do good.
Yeah, I swear I would look you right in your fucking eyes.
William, when you go to LA, maybe you should fucking hang out at Whitney's house. Whitney, what do you think?
It would be a pleasure to be strangled by you to death.
Thank you so much, and I can bring you a zipper.
Thank you.
William motherfucking Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen, and like that, we did it. We did it. Razzle Dazzle comes out tonight at midnight on Netflix. The new Bert Kreischer. So is this number 4 or 5? Number 5 for Bert Kreischer. Memorial Day. The machine comes out. This motherfucker is a fucking movie. Unprecedented in the comedy world out here in Libya, especially as white guys. So that's like extra crazy.
Here's the deal. Go to the machine. Movie crew when your tickets are doing a live in theater event, and then it'll stream directly into the theaters. Thank you guys for your support.
How loud can this place get for the great and powerful Jim Norton, everybody, huh? My God. Whitney really helped me episode, and when I realized we were having Jim and Bert and Whitney, I'm like, what a great way to start this Austin mothership Kill Tony thing with one of the best from New York, two of my favorites from LA, and fucking unbelievable energy. I knew it was going to be fun. We got through it together. Whitney.
Well, first, that's OnlyFans TV, not OnlyFans. OnlyFans TV, it's free. We're roasting Bert Kreischer. Remember the Comedy Central roast? We're bringing him back. We're roasting Bert Kreischer. Tony's on it. He fucking destroys.
And this comes out 4 days before that. Live audience, thank you guys so much for coming out. What a time to start partnership. This show ran out of the Comedy Store for 8 years. The first and only I'm out of there. We have a bunch of crazy shit that we're doing in the very near future. So I'm very, very excited. Thank you guys so much. Good night, everybody. We love you. Thank you. The drawing. Oh, wait. We have a couple more things. The drawing from Ryan J. E. built us in. That shows right now on the podcast. And we have a drawing from live local artist Chris Rogers, who drew William Montgomery tonight, right up there while you all watch tonight's episode. Yeah, the great William Montgomery. I do believe he might be auctioning that off after this episode to try to get your orders in. How about one more time for the best band in the land, the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kiltony Band? Sean D, Paul Deemer, Eli Menezes, Matt Mullen, and Michael Gonzalez, everybody. We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. Love you.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up on Tony! That's clear!
You fucking son of a bitch. Who's ready for the best goddamn night of your lives tonight, huh? Yippee! Big Slice of Bright Red Band, everybody.
Hey,
everybody. It's really hit live in the flesh. Hey. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster, Austin Security Guard Service, Deep Eddy Vodka, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. How about a hand for the best damn band in the land, everybody? That's great. Paul Deemer on the horns. Taking a phone call real quick. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. The great Sean D's right here on the keys. Eli Menezes on the bass guitar. And that's the golden boy himself, Matt Muelling, on the electric guitar. We are going to have fun tonight. Very exciting show ahead of us. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, we all try to stand out in different ways. We all have different styles, I'm a little bit roasty. Sometimes I like helping people, but I'm a pretty edgy, dark guy. Red Band's a silly goof, talks about silly stuff. We're all different. It's tough to stand out, especially if you're a business owner and you want to attract the most talented people to hire on your team. But ZipRecruiter makes it easy. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Red Band.
ZipRecruiter's technology sends you great candidates for your job, and you can send a private invite to your top choices. ZipRecruiter also makes it easy for candidates to apply to your job. Instead of filling out lengthy applications, they can apply with just one click. To help your job catch the eye of great candidates, ZipRecruiter also offers attention-grabbing labels like remote, training provided, and urgent, and more.
So get your job noticed by the best and brightest candidates with ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself. Go to this exclusive web address to try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.com/Kiltony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter, smartest way to hire. Power up for springtime with Factor, America's #1 ready-to-eat meal kit. Get nutritious, chef-prepared meals delivered straight to your door, leaving you time and energy to tackle everything on your to-do list. Look and feel your best in time for warmer weather with calorie-smart meals around 550 calories or less. Too busy to cook? With Factor, skip the trip to the grocery store and skip the chopping, prepping, and cleaning up too. Factor's fresh, never frozen meals are ready in just 2 minutes. All you have to do is heat and enjoy. I know who likes to heat and enjoy and not have to worry about cleaning up. Red Band?
I've actually lost 16 pounds in the last 2 months because I subscribe to Factor. It's delicious.
Yo.
They have flavor-packed meals to help you live life to the fullest. Choose from keto, vegan, veggie, calorie smart, and protein plus options on the menu each week. Prepared by chefs approved by dietitians, and each meal has all of the ingredients you need to feel satisfied all day long. Want to cut back on takeout? Get Factor instead. Not only is Factor cheaper than takeout,
If you can, come up as a speaker, just mute yourself because people will see that you're in here, and then they'll come in here and there'll be an overwhelming amount of people, and we'll be viral like a hot. That's how powerful your time is, baby. There he is. Yo, can you hear me, kid? Excellent. So I created a robot that goes into people's faces, and the profile picture says type Truman Show in X spaces search. So people will be like, oh, what the fuck is that? And bingo bango. I actually had quite a few people in here, like 7. And for day 1, that's great. I slept the whole day. So, yeah, just enjoy. Kill Tony. And if you need anything, I'm here for you. I think this space is going to have to end in maybe 2 or 3 hours. The reason why is because it's been going for 24 hours, but we're just going to keep it going for as long as it can, and then we'll start up another one. So thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. I mean, you have no idea how much I appreciate it. Thank you. Excellent. Harry Potter about the Sonic Community Remote. Jonathan Schmedman.
takeout, but meals are ready faster than restaurant delivery in just 2 minutes. Put the time and money you...
Wait, can you repeat that? No, it's a storage room. Yeah, it works.
Save towards planning activities for when the weather warms up.
And it is getting...
What did you say, Big Dog? I can't do it with this device. But if you type Rabbi Rothschild into YouTube, or just even click my link in my profile there, people are like worried about clicking it. So I get that. Just type Rabbi Rothschild into YouTube and filter by live, and you can see the whole place from 16 different streams. Judges ready.
Getting hot here in Texas. You should head to factormeals.com/Kiltony50 and use the code Kiltony50 to get 50% off your first box. That code Kiltony50. Factormeals.com/Kiltony50 to get 50% off your first box. Hey y'all, even though I have a bunch of cool hookups and agents and friends that could try to help me get tickets to things, sometimes all of those things fall through and I'm stuck last minute hunting down an Ohio State ticket or a UFC ticket or a cool music concert in town. Buying tickets to your favorite event.
Would you repeat? Can you repeat that? No, Discord is. And Telegram. I've got over 1,600 people in my Discord, and whatever the Harry Potter Obama Sonic Penny community is. I think that's 50,000, but how many bots on it?
Events shouldn't be stressful. Game time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all theater near you. With killers on last-minute tickets and the best price guarantee, you can stop stressing over the tickets and start getting hyped for the fun you'll have. I'll tell you what I love about the Game Time app. It's the flash deals and last-minute tickets, the easy to find and buy tickets for every kind of event in your area. Images of seat views, lowest price guarantee, event cancellation.
What was that, Pip? Probably just buy a couple television spots and I can buy them. And then from there, I can give them $1 million back. I can give them $1 billion back. Data is its number one resource, more valuable than food, water, gold, air, petroleum. I'm sitting on the world's biggest gold mine. People don't understand that, but they will. When they do, I'm going to make them rich, I'm going to make all their friends rich, and I'm going to make all their families rich.
Inflation protection, job loss protection, and much more. Forget planning months in advance. Game Time has deals on tickets right up to the day of the event. Right, Dan?
It's the fastest growing app for ticketing in the country. For a reason. You can get images of the seat before you buy, so you know exactly what to expect when you arrive. Buy tickets in a matter of seconds. 2 taps and you're set. Tickets are sent directly to your phone, so you never have to dig through your email.
Snag the tickets without the stress with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price. Guaranteed. Hey y'all, if you're tired of harsh smoke, coughing attacks, and chugging water after every rip, it's time to upgrade to an icy, delicious freeze pipe. Freeze Pipe's unique line of freezable glass pieces remove chest and throat burn by cooling smoke by over 300 degrees. Freeze Pipe's bubblers and hand pipes are twice as smooth and half the price of those other guys' bongs.
The secret is the freezable glycerin chamber, the cone on every piece. Just pop it in the freezer for 1 hour and smoke passes through it, so it's cool for an easy on-the-lungs tug. The hype is real. It's real. With a 4.4 star rating and over 1,100 reviews, Freeze Pipe has been trusted by thousands of Americans for over 5 years.
So, for a premium smoking experience at everyday great prices and free shipping, visit thefreezepipe.com and use code TONY for 10% off your entire order. That's the THE freezepipe.com and the code TONY for 10% off. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? Well, ladies and gentlemen, you're in for a special treat. Last week we had 3 crazy ass guests all fucking talking over one another. We had the fucking band on the other side of the room. We're all fucking united together at once. We're all finally in full effect. We've made the tweets, and now it's time to have one of our favorite guests in the history of the show, one of my favorite human beings to work with on all of planet Earth. Your guest tonight, Shane Gillis, everybody. Let's go. Let's fucking go. The man, the myth, the bull, Shane motherfucking Gillis. My dear brother. My big, beautiful brother. How are you, Shane?
I'm alright. Oh, nice.
It's a bucket of Bud Lights.
Nice.
And like that, the party has begun. Shane's been here all week. We've been fucking goofing around, doing shows continuously, getting fucked up at night, and then having fun.
It's been a good week, dude.
We're about to have a ton of fun. You've been on this show before. You know how it works.
Yes.
There are literally hundreds of people in the back alleyway of this venue right now. Literally over 200 people all waiting. There's a person with a megaphone at the back door that hears me pull a name out. They go to the door, and everybody cheers, and that person starts running to the door. They come up a stairway and through this curtain, and they get an uninterrupted 60 seconds of stand-up comedy. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up there, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear, which just interrupts them, and then it's loud and aggressive. And then I interview them, and afterwards we find out more about them, our esteemed, of course, hilarious guest Shane Gillis, who's joining in on the chaos tonight. It's always completely improvised. Nothing is planned. Everything is fucking random. Sometimes they're going to be nice. Sometimes they're going to be mean. It's the flow of the show. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? Well, instead of going to this bucket, we're going to make the peasants in the alley wait a little bit longer because we're going to get the show started with a regular. This guy, really, we've seen it all from him. He started off living in his van, no gigs, nothing but open mics, out there struggling. No one knew who he was. Now he sells out all around the world anytime he wants. He wears a Rolex. He has scooters, cars, vans, multiple apartments. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Hans Kemp.
Hey, it's great to be here at the Comedy Mothership, the capital of stand-up comedy, right here on 6th Street, where you can see homeless people playing music by scratching scabs on their face. Child prostitutes are yelling the N-word at each other. Feel sorry for those losers in LA and New York, busy being like, how will I know if I'm successful if the NBC dog isn't molesting me? For corporate comic. I'm an Asian in Texas. I don't give a fuck about the LGBT. The only LGBT I care about is the Bluetooth on my LG TV. I'm having sex with this woman who has an IUD and she stopped getting her period. Thank you. It's amazing. It's like fucking a dude. I don't even have to worry about the moon anymore. Like, it's a Marks and Gibbons. I got 3 more days. All right, that's my time. Thank you.
All right. Hans Kim with a full minute of stand-up comedy. How do you feel, Hans?
I feel amazing. This is a 2 a week. This is kind of a lot for me, but I'm happy to be here and not in the alley.
Right. Of course, you're talking about the fact that we are doing a special taping here. There's another one tomorrow night, so you have to write 2 minutes this week. And we know that you have a new girlfriend who's been distracting you a lot from the actual art form of writing and performing. You are not used to having a white girl giving you pussy. And
You brought her. She was in the green room this week. I don't like it. I don't. She's pretty attractive, and I don't like it.
I'm sorry, Shane.
I was mad when I saw it.
Yeah.
She has a fucking Rolex and a hot white girlfriend. I was here a month ago, and it wasn't going this well. It's starting to fucking bother me.
It is true. Hans made his way into the green room one of these nights. I specifically remember because he was wearing a weird brown Indiana Jones cowboy hat, and I said, "How do you look like both of the heroes from Indiana Jones?" And he was moving around. He didn't sit down, and he kept taking his hands in and out of his pockets. And I said, "Hans, what the fuck are you on?" And you said,
2 bumps of cocaine.
So let's talk about this.
Yeah, that did actually help. I liked you more. You wear that Rolex around here?
Yeah.
Ooh. It's hard. Hey,
Yeah. So how often are you doing little bumps of cocaine?
As often as my girlfriend makes me.
Oh, so you're getting it from her.
Yeah, she's a bad influence.
Oh boy, now the plot thickens. This is interesting. I didn't know this about this girl. Has this been like this the whole time?
Yeah, she's really big into whippets.
Oh my god.
Wow. Okay.
Sounds like a keep.
How often is she doing these type of illicit drugs?
Every day.
Every day she does cocaine every day?
She's on ketamine right now.
Wow.
See the fucking wolf from 6th Street? Come on, guys.
Yeah. Let's go. So, give us some examples of how her drug use has affected your life. Like, give us some, like, have you ever ended up in a shady situation because of her? What's it been, like a month or 2 you've been with her?
Yeah, we just usually sit on her couch and she does whippets, and then she's like, and then like I try to like rub her feet or something. But mostly she's been really passing out a lot.
Yeah.
How old is she?
She's legal.
Oh my god. What kind of answer is that, Hans? What does that mean? How old is she?
She's 24.
Oh, okay.
Whippets, though. I mean, that's like a high school thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's.
Red Man wants to know what you're doing with all the unused whipped cream part. What waste, am I right? Is accused of all the gas, none of the ass.
What?
Who said crack? Did you say that?
Me? Calling me a cracker?
Well, that's what you use to make whippets.
Oh, you know that shit.
Yeah.
You also
I used to do it in
high school wars. Okay, we got both of our jokes in. That was great. At the same time, it was like twice the power of both jokes. Okay, Hans, so let's talk about it. Are you happy in this relationship?
I'm very happy. She's a very happy girl. Sometimes I catch her singing. That's just going on inside her head constantly.
Holy shit. And why do you think she likes fucking you?
I got a good jawline. Really skinny. Also, I'm like fun to be around sometimes. I try to make her be happy. Sometimes I'm like sad, but sometimes I'm not. So maybe she likes it when I'm not sad. I honestly don't know.
Yo, is this actually how you talk? Is this a character or is this for real?
Yeah, no, he's like this.
Sometimes I'm sad, sometimes I'm not.
Yeah.
Is this a Drake song?
Is the IUD thing real?
Yeah, she doesn't get periods.
So how long is that?
The whole time she's on me.
Wow.
It's amazing.
Are you just dumping your fucking
Loads and loads.
wow? Incredible. Incredible. You never pull out at all.
But then I was like, bye.
Now you like it.
Yeah, it feels better. It's like if your penis is just coming without anything touching it, it's just like it hurts.
You really are something else, Hans. You are a giant 11-year-old boy. It is incredible.
Are you concerned at all about her doing this much drugs though? And with it, have you talked to her about it?
No, I think she's doing a great job. She's really having a lot of fun. And
that's what it's all about. What does she do for work?
She's in supply chain management.
Did she contribute to anything that you guys do? Did she ever pick up the tab or anything?
Yeah,
like that?
she's independently wealthy.
Really?
Yeah.
Wait, she's supply chain?
Yeah.
Where's she work? Norfolk Southern?
Come
on, guys.
Hans, Kim.
Remember that? Remember what happened?
Hans, you got the show started again. Congratulations. You're the man. Thank you so much. Hans Kim, everybody. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. And now my hand goes into the bucket. The brand new process of a megaphone and a dirty alleyway. In this, a multi-million dollar state-of-the-art facility. 200 plus people wait in the alley. Your first comedian out of the bucket. We're going to meet them all together. Goes by the name of Frank Ramos. Frank Ramos is going to be first. How exciting. Could be somebody from the audience. How many of you signed up out there by round of applause? Only a few. A few fearless souls out there. We are listening to the music from the inside of Hans's girlfriend's head right now. Frank Ramos! Thumbs up. That means he's coming. It's a little bit of a hike. That was Hans.
Can you imagine passing out from a whipping and then waking up at Hans campus? Licking your feet.
Here he is, everybody. Frank Ramos!
So I just to Austin about like 2 years ago, where there's this pandemic that happened, and I'm trying to figure out how to do dating here in Austin. The only problem is I tried Tinder and I was like, I think this fucking shit's broken. Like he's swiping, nothing happens. So I tried this other dating app, and I was like, I put my profile, I put where I work, all this fucking awesome shit, and then I was like, hey Frank, how's it going? I have an opportunity for you. My name is Stacy, and I'm a recruiter. I was like, oh my god, this is fucking amazing. So that's actually how I'm doing dating now. I'm going on coffee dates with recruiters. What do I get laid here?
That's it, huh? 42 seconds of thunder and lightning from Frank Ramos. Wow. Just coming up talking about your dating life. Incredible. Have you tried Grindr yet?
That might work.
Huh?
That might work. I don't know.
Well, what are you into? What kind of girl are you looking for, Frank Ramos? You have a little bit of a twang to you. Shane, what do you think about this guy?
Unless you want to. Unless you want to.
I'm only white presenting. Actually.
You only what?
White presenting.
White?
No, I said hey.
Oh.
Oh my goodness, what a specimen you are, Frank. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About a minute and 42 seconds.
That makes sense. Okay. There you go. Very good. That's a reference to an old thing that we don't really mind. Frank Ramos. So this is your first time doing stand-up. Yes. explain to us what made you want to do this. How old are you?
I am 41.
41. And you're starting today because
I've been watching Joe and you guys for a really long time, and I was like, why not put my hand in it?
Yeah. Why not me?
yeah.
You want to know why?
What do you do for work, Frank Ramos?
Software engineer.
Software engineer. Absolutely. And how long have you lived in Austin?
2 years.
Okay, where were you before that?
Los Angeles.
Los Angeles, California. Why'd you leave Los Angeles? During the pandemic?
Way too expensive, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So I made it more expensive here. I just switched everything over.
Okay. What do you like to do for fun? What are some hobbies? What do you have on your dating profile?
Drone. I like drone racing, actually. It's really fun.
Oh, yeah.
How about that? Babes?
I'm an FAA certified like pilot.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah, actually, I did some. I don't
Fuck me, right?
In that case.
So you did the small first person always, the small drones.
Wow. Nice.
Very, very cool. What else other than drones? What else is on your dating profile? Clearly not long hikes along the beach.
You know what? Chris, I see a brown guy on the other end of one of these fucking drums. Pleasant surprise.
Oh my god.
Another thing I do is like I'm trying to do a startup, so just working in the Web3 space, all that fun stuff.
What's your startup idea?
Called Netflix. So basically, it's a
It's dead. It's fucking dead.
it's like an uncensored Netflix.
Okay. How's that going?
It's going well. Yeah, we just raised some money for it, so
You have like investors and stuff, and you go and you pitch to them, and you're like, so here's what it's gonna be. We have this idea, it's like Netflix, but uncensored, and there's cops everywhere. Hey, look at that, you got a little trademark. You guys see that? Look at you. Look who made a funny up here accidentally real quick. Not even thinking about it. Frank.
So happy. Feels good, right? Really nice, right?
You do. You look genuinely happy right now. You're not? Yeah, okay. You are. All right. Okay, so Frank, let's talk about this. We talked about dating for 41 seconds straight. What was your last date like?
yeah. So like I said, in Austin, everyone here is a little bit different than LA. So most people my age are like married multiple times, have kids.
Right.
It's way different. I'm not used to that in LA.
Right. So the last date that you went on, like, where do you go? Give us an example of how a friend knows, fucking roles.
It's usually just like hot dates just to see if they're not that first, and then after that it's just like dates.
What do you think they do? What is your profile? What's your profile?
Mine is really honest. Like, never know what they're getting. You never know. I never know what I'm getting. So,
Okay. Do you get cashed a lot?
I think half the people on Tinder are catfish. Like, so I don't think. Wow. Yeah, now it's chat GPT bullshit. We're all fucked.
Wow. Okay. I don't know.
Break into a Def Jam set. Chat GPT bullshit. Yeah, there you go. Fire it up.
What's your best date in Austin? Your most successful, most pleasing, pleasurable date been like? You have a one-night stand with any of these fucking bots? Or
Oh, they're all fucking terrible. Like I said, look, the second.
give us an example of how you've blown it during a date.
Okay, I blew it because I said I don't date women that have kids. And that's just not. I should have said it a lot better, I guess.
Yeah, and like after you came is when you should have said that.
I have to go to the
It's not really saying it differently. It's when you say it. It's like, oh, by the way, peace. I don't like kids. Thank you. Here's a towel. It's really a timing thing, Frank.
So you think it's harder to date out here than it is in LA?
absolutely.
Really, Kratty is wild. That is unheard of. I've never heard of such a thing. That is incredible. Have you tried meeting people in real life?
That's why I'm here, ladies. Like, what's up? That's why I'm here.
Is there a lady? Raise your hand out there if you're a single lady that's willing to go on a date this week with Frank Ramos. Anybody out there?
Let's do it. See, it's hard out here. Yeah.
Is that a real one? Why don't you come up here, lady? Come on up here. Let's see what we're dealing with here. Balls to raise her hand. Let's see what goes on here. This is Kill Tony. Anything can happen. She almost stripped. She almost got a real Spotify deal after falling at the mothership. Here she is, everybody. Wow, look at this. What a gentleman. Step on up to that microphone, sweetheart. What's your name?
My name is Mary.
Hi, Mary. Oh my God, you're so charismatic. You're much better looking than I thought you would be. Coming from the fact, willing to go on a date with Frank Ramos. Well, let me
Seems like a real sweet guy, right?
And he has a startup. She's invested in a startup. Very, very good.
Yeah, right? No. Put the goddamn window in my friend. Play it cool.
He's about to take her back to his place for whippets. So, you're close with Frank. You're right next to him. He's a good-looking guy. He's got a startup. Don't ever do that with your head again, Frank. That was literally the gayest thing you've done since you got on stage, which says a lot because at one point you went like that. Incredible. So, you see, Mary, did you sign up tonight?
No.
So you just came with some friends. Have you seen the show before?
I've never seen a show.
This is amazing.
Me
Well,
and my friend waited in line and we got in.
I-
Said we were looking before, and here we are.
I love it. You paid for tickets, right? Goddamn right. Okay, perfect. Scared me there for a second. I thought we were gonna have our first fire door guy here tonight. That was close. Well, Mary, I'm gonna tell you something. We've been doing this show for almost 10 years, and there's a lot of magic that happens on this show. Sometimes it's somebody's first time and it goes good. Sometimes, somebody got their U.S. citizenship here a few weeks ago. One thing that we also have been famous for doing in the last 10 years is having magical moments happen. And I was wondering if maybe to close out this time on the stage, if you'd be willing to give Frank Ramos a real Austin kiss.
She thinks you're gay too, faggot. Make some noise for Mary, everybody. What a good sport. I'm gonna buy Mary a drink.
That was pretty good.
So she doesn't want to go on a date with him? I thought the whole thing was like he can go on a date with her.
I don't know. She took off a run.
I know she did.
She got out of here. I think she smelled cum on his breath and fucking started chatting. Frank, you got pulled out of the bucket first tonight. It takes a lot of balls to do that, and we know you love balls. You had your first time on stage. You rolled with the punches. You're actually, you have a very good on-stage presence. You're ridiculously likable, and if you do this more often, who knows what the fucking happens. Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes, Frank Ramos. Here's a little joke book. Take a little joke book with you. That's from the great Boneside. Real Kill Tony little joke books. Real Texas leather. Check out Boneseye on Instagram. BONESEYE. Alex Oliger. Alex is next. Or Oliger, perhaps. You guys still having fun out there? A fun fact for you while we're waiting for Alex. These little joke books say Kill Tony on the front and You Suck on the back.
Or it has a bomb on it. They bomb really bad.
And the big ones are just cool. Alex Olinger is next. And here we go. Alex Olinger, hopefully any second, for the love of fucking God. It's a new venue. We're working on some of the kinks as we go. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on the show? All right, here he is, everybody. Alex Olinger.
What a great thing to hear right when I walk in. How many of you like when people do bad? Yeah! This is what we're here for. Fuck, I saw a hat the other day that said "Make America Gay Again." I don't think America was never gay, was it? Not enough to be gay again. I mean, that's like really gay and then it stopped. I just like the idea of like the gay founding fathers. Just think about like Quincy. Yes, Benjamin? I have a question. Do these slaves make me look fat? I think this is a targeted ad. Has anybody seen these shoes that like add like 2.5 inches to men's height to get them pussy? Dude, who was 5'4" like me and then gets to 5'6" and was like, I can fuck her now. I think I got it. Hey. Oh.
Alex Olinger. A great set.
Thank you.
You've been on this show before. I remember you.
Yeah, like 2 times.
2 times. It always goes good for you, doesn't it?
It's been pretty fun.
Is that your favorite set so far?
Yeah, it was. Because I was out in the alley and then I didn't know what was going on, so I just had to view the material. And that was fun, kind of.
Yeah.
I was not expecting Shane Gillis.
Well,
you know what I mean? And like, that was kind of cool too.
I guarantee you he wasn't expecting you, Alex.
You got a Rogan in you.
Oh, god damn!
You don't get shit, doesn't it?
Dude, the fucking Reddit comments have been saying, oh, I gotta get skinny or something.
Rogan wears jackets that fit him properly. I don't know what that is. Did someone shrink you earlier? What is going on? Were you
Took someone for a curse on Joe. Joe, are you okay?
I was left out in the sun too long.
Yep. Alex, what do you do for work?
I work construction.
What?
Yeah, I've been doing like. It doesn't look like it.
They're like one of the
What, fucking Legos?
All right. Okay. No, we're good. Good enough. It's cool. Thank you, Shane, for that. That's what I needed today. People are gonna see this. My dad's gonna see me later and be like, "Fucking Legos." But it is something like that, isn't it? Like tiny homes or something that they do. Like what? Oh, fuck. What the? God damn it.
What exactly do you do in construction? You work in
We make custom shit for people's houses, like rich
make
people.
cookies in trees.
I
don't know how that is.
Can you let me have 30 seconds?
My bad.
Try my best.
So what exactly? What is it? What is it exactly that you do? Is it the North Pole?
Yeah.
Just trying to figure it out here. You make toys for little kids. That's what you're constructing.
I make a lot of shoes for the orphans.
What exactly do you do? There must be. I see a lot of construction. Everybody like specializes in something. There must be like, are you the guy?
No, it's like rich people who are moving to Austin ask us to make things for their houses. Like what? Like, oh, dude, this one guy is making a sex dungeon. We get to make that. Wow. No, I'm serious. Look at that.
I thought Tim was. That's deep.
So, so what are you putting in this sex dungeon? Can you describe your method of approach?
shit. There's some rings, like metal rings and chains. Oh my god, it's either be like this, I think. In the whole stairway down is brass. Everything is brass going down there. Oh my god. Yeah. A lot of brass.
And you can grab these rings at your height.
I think if I jumped or like got a running start, I could be up there like a gymnast while someone fucks me in my legs.
How tall are you exactly for the podcast listeners?
5. I don't know. Gotta give him a good number.
What did you say? 5'5". Okay, but how about with the insults taken out of the shoes?
A hot 5'1".
You have a girlfriend?
Yes, I do.
How tall is she? 6'4".
That'd be fucking sick, wouldn't it?
I bet.
If I was fucking a 6'4" girl, none of you would be laughing right now.
Yeah.
You'd say,
No, we would be because I'd be doing jokes about how you can't 69 with her. She's sucking your dick and you're just tossing her belly button salad. The old iceberg wedge, you know what I mean? The old fucking.
Yeah.
All right.
Toes in her pussy.
How tall is your girlfriend?
She's about like 5'1".
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I got a shorter one.
So it makes you feel normal.
Now we get
It
on
does.
the
I
side.
What was that?
I'm gonna say the Shire. They're both not.
Yeah. Yeah, we have a beautiful home. It's a wooden door in the side of a hill.
Yeah.
Every night, dude, wizards and people come over and we go on adventures to find the ring.
I think we gotta stop with this. You had a really good set.
Yeah, no, it was amazing. It was incredible. Tell us how comedy's been going for you, Alex.
It's actually been going better than it has previously.
What do you think the adjustment that you've made recently? Again, how long have you been?
About 6 years.
6 years. So what has been your most recent adjustment or whatever that makes you think it's going better? Is there something in particular that you've been enjoying?
I would just like forget about people's bullshit. No, like I just go up and do my thing. Don't fucking. I had a good set. Clearly it works.
Yeah.
Fucking trombone player, whatever the fuck he's doing.
Oh, I can do it too.
That was
I can do it too.
Hey, that's all right. It was a funny one.
Being on my fucking friend, dude. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Turning against each other.
You know what's funny? I knew it was going to be good when he walked out. Like, right when you guys were saying, like, if you want to see comics too bad, he walked out. He just looked over, like, what the fuck? And I was like,
That's a really scary thing to hear. Almost
yeah.
immediately.
Yeah,
I've never met any of this.
yeah.
Dog, I'm showing you. Yo, dog, I'm in your Discord or your Twitter. Dog, it says show me already. Yeah, he's at 58. I was at 38. Beautiful. Come on, Joe. Where's my fucking thing? Yeah, but it's not that. It's Yo, where's my fucking yeah, I'm looking. I didn't know. I did. Yo, what's going on here? This shit sucking. Yeah, but since I left this city, that's tight. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Oh, they still fucking Beatles in some spaces. Confusing as fuck. Yeah, this this would oh, it's right. Like, fucking bullshit. If you can't fucking manage the social media platform, that's what you have to lock people up. Which, send up a oh, that's fine. All right, don't suck. Let's kids. If I could ever just give you fucking advice. I would love to tell dog, you should, I mean, like, you're doing fine just on government shit, but audit your own fucking platform because it sucks. You, maybe. Exclamation point. Or it's something like dog. This is some bullshit. And no, I'm cool. I didn't mean to make that fucking name though.
Yeah.
Right. It's like
It's like alien shit.
yeah, you're gonna be back in the alleyway in 30 seconds. You better soak it in, my friend.
I would like to. Alex, I would love to have you back on the secret show.
Wow,
Yes!
you just got booked on the show.
Thanks.
Alex Zollinger, there he goes, everybody. On to the next one. Hans Hilton. Hans Hilton is next. Let's see if we can get this moving a little bit faster. Let's play some music or something. What's going on? How's everybody doing? I call the name Hans Hilton is in the mix. This is definitely a new name. I would know if I've seen a Hans Hilton before. Incredible that 2 out of the 4 comedians so far tonight are Hanses. This is very exciting. Perhaps this is a cross between Hans Kim and Paris Hilton.
How are you? What's good? What's good? Diego, I didn't want to fucking talk with you. Everybody knows that I did not want to fucking talk with you. I knew it. These people knew it. I'm in San
Here he
Diego.
is, Hans Hilton, everybody.
Come on, Sam! I got 3 kids, so last year for my birthday, I got a vasectomy. The number 1 question guys ask me is, did it hurt? Did it hurt? Less than a 4th kid would hurt. But I was really nervous going into it, so I was trying to find ways to get rid of the nerves, and one clinic recommended nitrous oxide. You guys remember the laughing gas from the dentist's office? Their motto was, come laugh your balls off with us. And it was a great start, but I was still nervous. I kept researching. Another clinic recommends a brosectomy. That's where 3 of your friends come with you. You guys all get stiff together. That's what I found out. I don't have 3 because I went alone. Worried about was that it wasn't going to work because they say it's supposed to keep you from having kids. And when you know, I went home. The 3 fuckers were still there. It didn't keep me from having anything. I called my wife while I was waiting out in the alley and told her I was waiting, hoping to perform for 1 minute. She said I should be really good at that because I've got lots of experience.
All right, Hans Hilton.
Yeah.
Is that your real name, Hans Hilton? What the fuck?
I've been asked my whole life if it was my stage name, and it's my real name, but now it's also my stage name.
Wow, what other stages were you on?
So,
Does it just come?
All right. Good. Yeah. I've been told I've got youth pastor vibes, yeah.
Oh, yeah. That smile was insulting you because like, oh yeah.
I'm sure. I am way too nice. Yeah.
You are? Where are you from?
California.
Okay. What part?
I was born in Lim, California, and currently live in Denver, California.
Oh, wow. Bunch of places I've never heard of. That's incredible.
And Lim was better known by our neighbors, Compton and Watts, so you could probably fill in the blanks.
What? Wow. How often do you say the N-word?
Oh sure, yeah, we said
Not
that.
ever anymore.
Oh yeah.
Hilton, what do you do for work?
I sell knives.
No.
To who?
Hold on to play.
Exactly. Great location for that.
Kitchen knives.
Really? Kitchen knives? Cutco?
Yeah.
Wow. So like you're like up there on the pyramid, huh?
Not up there now. I've been selling for 21 years. So.
21 years you've been a Cutco guy?
I have, yeah.
Holy shit.
Sold $3.5 million worth of kitchen knives.
Oh my goodness. Wow. What's 3.5 million divided by 21 years? He's actually successful.
I did start out slow.
You son of a bitch. So Hans, you have 3 kids. You now have a vasectomy, so you're pulling another Hans. You're just blowing loads inside of your lady ruthlessly as well, right?
My friends asked me if I'm just spraying my seed freely, and I was like, I don't think you call it seed anymore because we're not planting humans, but.
Go on.
Okay, Hans. What do you do for fun? How do you stay excited with 3 kids and a lady that you've been banging forever?
She's way hotter than me for starters.
Oh wow, this is another Hans situation. A guy that comes inside of a woman that he shouldn't be with should just be called pulling a Hans from now on. This is incredible. How did you get her? What's your secret?
Knives.
Oh, you're like, let me fuck you.
Pretty good.
I was like, you can say yes or.
Goddamn right. I love it. You have anything fresh in the bedroom? 3 kids in? Do you have any special moves that you do or anything? Is there anything that you specialize in? Bedroom, like a move or something? Something you do with your finger, your butthole, or something, perhaps?
Hans, do you love me, pussy?
What gets my wife going is reading bedtime stories to the kids. Yeah.
Wow, that is some Jerry Sandusky shit I've never heard of before. What the fuck?
I should clarify to our kids.
So wait, while you're reading, I'm getting out of work. So, you know it's coming when you read. You're like, I'm gonna fuck after this. So you're like, get the fuck to bed. Yeah, finally, hard. Go to bed. For real. Do you get hard when you read to your fucking kids? Answer the fucking question.
Do you?
Yes, dude. You could answer it. No.
I've never been posed a question in such a
Hans is great. Dude, he's likable.
It's incredible. It is a likable bunch here tonight. This guy gets hard while his wife gets wet while they're reading to their kids. The couch.
17-year-old kids.
Look who's still away.
Sean, if we're going to read 50 Shades of Grey, Dad, please.
Not again, Dad.
This son.
Holy shit. Hans, congratulations, man. You had your first set of your life. You got some laughs.
I don't think that was the first set of his life.
Oh, it wasn't?
I've been doing this for 1 year.
Oh, wow. It seemed like the first set of your life. Sorry, Hans. Well, I guess, were you even doing it the whole time in Austin? Cali.
LA, yeah.
Where do you go up in LA?
Comedy Store, Hollywood, La Jolla, and to
The comedy store in Hollywood's cool nowadays. So where you're going, where you should plan your next big. Just kidding. You're talking about the open mic, right? You're getting booked at a fucking
as fuck.
Good job, dude.
I'm very likable.
There's a door guy with a trunk full of knives right now. Here's a little joke book. Can you catch Hans? Your moment of truth. There you go. Hans,
You suck.
make some noise for him. There he goes, Hans Hilton, everybody. We're gonna get one of our regulars up here right now. This guy, famous for his unbelievable roasting skills, his unbelievable writing, his unbelievable performances, headlining all around the world, baby. This is the one and only David motherfucking Lucas, everyone, with a brand new minute.
Yeah. My 8-year-old, she goes to private school, and I went to career day. And whenever the kid got up with their parents, they said some noble shit, like I want to be a doctor like my dad, a lawyer like my mom, an accountant. This bitch got up there and said, I want to be a rapper. I'm like, you ain't got to go to private school for that. You can go to regular school for that, bitch. If you want to be like Cardi. If you want to pop your pussy, you need to catch the bus, bitch, man. My mom's boyfriend recently got COVID. And I was scared. You know, out here, he takes up my slack. I sent flowers and a card to the hospital. I'm like, nigga, we need you. What is you? Like, how dare you try to tap out now, motherfucker? Thank you.
Hell yeah, love it. Strong, on point, all real shit. Your real life. David Lucas with another stellar minute. How's it going, my friend?
Shit. What? You know,
oh, come on. What's going on? You're already trying to just gonna rush right into it? What are you wearing? A fucking heated sweater right now? What the fuck is that, dude? What are you wearing? A baby?
Pastor of penis, nigga. Coming to you out of the book of scrotum.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
The fuck you got that jacket on for? What do you mean? Like, how'd you feel? Because Shane is here? I'm just wondering why you're.
No, not all of us show up to work in fucking sweatpants wearing our fucking daughter's shoes. What the hell are those? Oh my god.
Tony, you got hand shoes on, nigga. You wear 6 women for it.
I guess every pants are sweatpants when you're you. You have short legs for your body.
Yeah. And you got a big asshole for your body, bro.
That's true. Actually, I do have a gaping asshole. I don't know how you.
I know them cartel members like those shit up your ass. You was valuable asset. Chop up your ass. He can get 12 pounds of. Yeah. No vessel.
They can sneak humans up your ass, David. Full-size illegal immigrants coming in, being shot out like baby zebras on the other side of the border. Unbelievable. The great David Lucas. Very sweaty.
Well, y'all don't know. Y'all ain't never walked the 30 million steps in this club to get back here.
It is.
There's a whole bunch of steps.
It is quite the trip. David Lucas is going to be fucking 100 pounds thin.
Right. I'm going to be thin as a bitch. Tell me, you ain't going to be no straighter. That's crazy.
Well,
you hang around all these masculine men and you still act like a bitch.
Well, that's true. Bad guy. No, I love it. You are soaking wet. I love it. I'm just going to keep you up here.
I got a shacket on. Nigga, what you expect?
What is it?
A shacket.
A shacket?
Yeah, it's a shirt jacket.
Oh, my.
Kind of rhymes with faggot.
Oh, my God.
You don't know shit about fashion. You got a fucking dead man's jacket on, nigga. You're like, he's not gonna need this anymore.
They took it off him when he was in the coffin. He died from AIDS. He was an old friend.
Jesus.
I love it.
Well, you walk 100,000 miles for AIDS, right?
Where do you even get something like that? Like, what
Shit, I think,
you're dressed like a Kleenex box right now. It's incredible.
You like that one?
Shut. Hey, shut your ass up,
I know,
nigga.
don't do it.
You look like you play wheelchair basketball, nigga.
Oh, shit.
Melancholy face. That nigga straight face like a scream ass, nigga.
I knew you were going to do this. Oh, you've been on my dick all week. I knew these cameras would come out. Last night you should have heard how he introed me. This next guy's my best friend. He's my favorite comic in the world. You soft bitch. Fuck you. I didn't get nasty when the lights came on.
That's what we do, man. I love retarded people. I got a retarded uncle nigga all the time, bro. Special Olympic claw game. This nigga 3 gold medals in the Special Olympics.
Hell yeah.
Fucking beer drinking.
I'd probably lose the rest.
David, you've been working out lately. How's that been going for you? You have a great man. You have a trainer now.
Yeah. That's going good, bro.
You post about it. You post it on Instagram every time you work out. I notice, but I never see any differences. But I always see the pictures.
You'll never see a difference. Nigga, you do for life. You don't know how fucking flexible you is, but this motherfucker jump in the air and hit a split.
I do Pilates and you eat a lot.
I wish I had one to run with that. Fuck.
I do hot yoga and you do hot yogurt.
I lift weights and you bake cakes.
Hey!
Fucking weak motherfucker.
That is true. I make delicious German chocolate in the bath.
You probably got the strength on the top, nigga.
I will arm wrestle you right now.
Tony, let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
I mean, how would we even do it? Oh my God. Wait.
Let's go. Where the table at?
I will arm wrestle you tomorrow.
No, nigga, no.
Let's set it up. Okay.
We need a table.
Grab a table.
We need a table.
So, you need to be doing it at an angle.
Who got side best?
You need to be across the
Hey, I put 10,000 on myself right now.
$10. Whoa.
10,000.
Shane,
Shane, what do you think? Who do you think's going to win out of this?
I saw Tony seriously jacked.
I know. I never bet against Tony.
Shit.
Son of a bitch. Holy shit, guys.
Horse.
lifted up his elbows. He's a cheater. No, I give it to him, David Lucas or whatever. With a 300-pound weight advantage in the sweatiest column in Texas right now. You are very close. His elbow off the table and pulling towards himself. He got the victory, everybody. Yeah. David, you're a legend. You do it every week. We love you.
I appreciate y'all, man. Check out the tour dates. I'll be in Ontario, Irvine, and Oxnard.
David Lucas, everybody. There you go. Woo, that was shockingly hard. Yeah. I thought it was going to be an easy win for me. Having ridiculous confidence sometimes can be overwhelming. I thought you did good. Callan Glaw, everybody. Callan Glaw. Woo, I'm out of breath. How do you guys feel? What other podcast has arm wrestling matches between 400-pound men and 75-pound lesbians? And the lesbian almost won, by the way. A lot of shady shit going on in there. Here he is, Callan Glaw, everyone. Holy shit, Callan Glaw.
So sometimes I wish I was blind, like when I go to Hooters. Because like the golden rule of Hooters is you can look but you can't touch. Unless you're blind, they can touch whatever the fuck you want. I gotta think about it. I like if I see a guy cops his feet on a waitress, he's like a sicko person. But like if a blind guy cops his feet, he's just looking for the bathroom, you know. Another time I wish I was blind is I was watching this Western movie about two broke cowboys. Yeah. So in the movie, Heath Ledger bangs Jake Gyllenhaal. I used to think the scariest thing Heath Ledger ever done is blow up the hospital as the Joker. Yeah, little did I know that would be his second scariest blowing. I don't know if you all saw the Super Bowl, but the flyover was piloted by all females. It was also the first time the flyover was 15 minutes late. Thank you, I appreciate it.
Callan Glaw. Hell yes.
What's up, guys?
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, one of the best looking Lego men we've ever had. This is incredible.
Yeah, 1 minute is tough, but it takes about 40 seconds to get adjusted to your fucking face. When you walked out, this whole crowd was like, wait, is he hot or? No, he's not. But he is hot. Wait, what is something?
You are something, Callan. You got quite the fucking face on you.
Yeah.
How's life going with that?
It's going all right, man. Someone said I look like Johnny Bravo.
That's what I was trying to. I think that's what I was thinking. I said to Red
But you're
guy looks
terrible.
like something, but I don't know what it is. What else do you get a lot of?
$600 million
Was there like a
contract.
Chad theme or whatever that?
Oh, Giga Chad. I get it sometimes. Yeah. Also, who's the guy that fought Rocky, the Russian? Yeah.
There's like a hot Conan O'Brien or something.
Hey, all right. Yeah.
That's pretty good though. I get fucking wheelchair basketball.
Someone told me Chris Hemsworth if he had AIDS, apparently.
Yeah, I can see that. Or like when he first wakes up in the morning or something like that.
Yeah.
So, Callan,
Like
what
a
do you do
bitch.
for work?
Sales, sell co-location if anyone's interested in buying.
Nope.
Oh, yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year and a half now.
And what made you want to start doing it?
So actually, Norm MacDonald, listened to him, and I always had thought about it. Listening, I'm like, oh, this guy's freaking awesome. Kind of got some inspiration from that, and jumped on into it. And like, why not? So, yeah.
Is that where you're from?
Yeah, from Iowa, yeah.
That explains it.
Yeah.
Now the face makes sense. Your grandmother got raped by your great-grandfather.
Yeah. Well, the meth, too, but yeah.
He haunts her. That means he came inside of her.
I missed that part. Yeah.
You were in the alley, buddy.
So, Callan, how long have you lived in Austin? You visiting or what's going on?
Yeah, so I moved down here. I don't know, like, I moved down here in July. Yeah.
Moved here in July.
Yeah, July.
Okay. And what do you love about Austin?
The Latin wings.
Ooh, wow. You have a type. Yeah, you're out there in the fucking cornfields in Iowa. You've never seen anything like that. Huh? The farmers in Iowa are all white people, so.
Yeah, I didn't mean a black guy until I was 18 years old, dude.
You did?
No, I was like 12 years old. Yeah.
What was he, the help? It's in Iowa, John. Don't throw it like that. Iowa's different. Very racist people in Iowa, am I correct?
Mostly nice, but a little bit racist, I would say so.
What's the most racist thing you ever seen happen in Iowa? Look right at John in his face.
Yeah. Yeah, well, honestly, so I was up there before, about a couple months ago. And,
you were on Tony?
How do
I don't remember his face.
I never forget a face. Holy shit, Yes, yeah, it was in that. Yeah.
Whoa, Paul Deaver on the horn.
They tried to get me to say the N-word last time I was here.
Is that true?
Yeah.
You don't have the kind of face that makes people want you to say the N-word.
Yeah, dude. So we talked about last time I was here, but I did acting in college, and the role I played was a racist cop. So, the plays, yeah.
Wow. Did I you recite one of your lines?
We did, and that's when I said N-word, but as the N-word, yeah. Okay. You said the N-word? Yeah, I said it like multiple times. And I also, like, there was a scene where I had to, like, rape a woman. You said the N-word and then rape a lady? Literally exactly for a fucking college film. Yeah, and it was a gay film. And it was gay? Yes, Stonewall. Yeah.
Wait, what? This was like a school project? Like, you do this for your grades?
Yeah, so in college I majored, and one of the shows I had was about Stonewall. And I played a down a woman's pants and beat her up and called her a couple times.
Wow, did you play Donald Trump? That's incredible. Hand in the pants, drop the N-word, grab the pussy.
Like, while you're doing it, this is good. I get on camera doing this because this is going to be. Felt kind of that. I'm doing it. Forever. Yeah.
Amazing. So these, how did you describe them? Latino women?
Good Latin woman. Yeah.
Okay, so do you have a girlfriend now?
No, I do not have a girlfriend.
Right, but that's your type. You find a Latina, you ask her out.
Basically, yeah. So since I moved down here, not a lot of Latin women in Iowa. Fucking hips. Holy shit.
The hips?
The hip and the ass. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Fire too, I'm saying.
Yeah.
No?
What was the last part?
We got a little fire.
Fire. Yeah. I'll fucking tap it to you.
Or Chalupa, dude.
Yeah. Absolutely. So, the last time that you've been with a Latina was over here.
No, here. I was never with a Latina in Iowa.
Right.
So, yeah.
This is a new thing.
It's a new thing.
They're trying to take over.
1,000%.
Are you aware of how easily they get pregnant?
I very much am. We have a very heavy condom user.
Europe, you see what?
Yeah, it's fucked up.
What do the Latina girls say when you pull out the condoms? Like, what is that? What the fuck is that? What are you doing? I can't even see it no more. You make it disappear. Now it looks like a Is that Latina condom music? John is an instrument for this. Hey! No, take something in my instinct make me want to tell you to take that off. All right. We got a little out of control there. So, everything always go good with condoms? What kind of condom do you use? You seem like you use like one of the hot and cold ones or something like that.
Every Trojan went guy. You're worried about her, but 100%, yeah. Right. You got big dick. It's just slightly above average. Yeah. I mean, with that head, I was going to say it too. That's like a gigantism.
relationship with your parents?
Actually, very good relationship. Yeah. No, you don't say. What do you mean, actually? Yeah, dude.
Let me ask you this, Callan. Let's say you went back home for the holidays to celebrate in Iowa with your parents that are still together. Did eat dinner together every night. Probably go to church on Sundays.
Not anymore, but
Not anymore, right? Yeah, nobody believes in God. It's been a rough few years for that guy. But let me ask you this. Let's say you go back for Christmas and you don't warn them and you bring a little fucking Maria home with you or something like that. What do you think their honest, true, truthful reaction would be?
yeah, I mean, honestly, I think they'd be pretty chill about it. They're pretty open people. Yeah, yeah. It's really great. Yeah, thanks, guys.
I hear your answer. I know that you know that they're going to probably watch this at some point. Like, hey, Mom, Dad, got on again. I'm in a relationship with you, so I tell you things like this. Yeah, it'll be on YouTube in a couple weeks.
Yeah.
But let me ask you this.
Yeah.
You bring the Latina girl home. They present it like they don't care. They go up to their bedroom.
Yeah.
What do you think they say then?
Oh, yes, sir. Hey, Kelly, I hope that guy is wearing those Trojan rip condoms. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Probably true.
Does your mom or your dad have that? Probably on my mom's side. Your mom? Yeah.
Oh, shit.
God damn, I was hoping you guys did that. You got a blockhead mom? Yeah, look at it. Your mom's a blockhead. Yeah. Shout out Kelly, dude. Yeah, your mom's a blockhead.
Shout outs to the moms. All right, Callan. Congratulations. Very fun times. Fun interview. Yeah. There you go. It's Callan. Wow, he's going on with a gel blaster. You got a joke book last time, right? Yeah, who gives a fuck? There he goes. Having a hand for Mario going back to his seat right here. It's for Mario. It's making his way back. This fucking table pisses a lot. Nick James. Nick James is next. Hell yeah. How fun. Still slightly out of breath from arm wrestling David Lucas for any of you keeping track of that. That was hard. I'm gonna take him on again soon. I'm not gonna, I don't take defeat lightly. Maybe 2 months. Maybe 1. I'll train for it. Here he is, everybody. Nick James. Make some noise for Nick, everybody. These guys wait all night in the patio. One more time for Nick James.
Oh, son. So, comedy's hard, right? But not for the reasons you think. You all probably think, oh, bombing has to be the worst part about doing stand-up, right? Wrong. Worst part about doing stand-up is bombing in front of someone and trying to have sex with them. Any aspiring comedians in this audience, here's some advice. Never bring a date to a comedy show you're performing on. I did that once and I bombed so hard I could hear the pussy dry up from across the room. I don't know if you guys have ever heard the sound of a vacuum seal before. Sounds a little bit like... God damn it, dude. That happened to me. I'm like, all right, I gotta talk to this date. I gotta preserve the possibility of getting late later. So after the show, I corner her. Well, I don't corner her, but you know what I mean? Like, and I talked to her, like, baby, look, I promise I'm funny. Can you please touch me later? She's like, oh, dude, I'll fuck you. Just wait comedy, please. That's my time. Thank you. I'm Nick James.
Unbelievable. Fuck yeah. How about you guys just don't fucking touch anything the whole time? Why don't we try that state of the art sound, guys? Fucking unbelievable.
Hello?
How about a hand for the back there? Literally. I can't imagine what the hell's going on, but Nick, I feel pretty good, honestly. I hope you didn't bring a girl to this show tonight.
I hope you didn't bring a fucking gun.
Oh, like Shane. Oh, jeez. Well,
All right, we're cool. We're cool, bro.
No, you're my favorite. Don't show up tomorrow, though.
Jesus.
Yes, dude.
Hell yeah, Nick. You know what you look like. You prepared for this.
Yeah, I look these shoots.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. They call Kill Tony for a reason, you know. That's
Kill that motherfucker.
all right, Shane.
Yo, bring it on.
No, Shane. Stop it.
For real, shoot Tony.
No, stop it. I'm not gonna be the guy that shoots Tony. I'm gonna leave it for one of the fucking guys that are gonna bomb outside. Thank you.
Yeah, right.
I like your style, Nick. How long have you been raping corpses for? About 1 year. I love it. Hell yeah. What do you really do for work? Let's see. Right now, I'm in telemarketing. I'm in a call center. Wow. So you like selling things? Kind of. And you're in a place, so technically you're in cell. Well, did you just give me the fucking finger? You want to arm wrestle right now, you piece of shit? Oh, no, almost. You guys know how that would go. I'm sorry, Tony. I'm sorry. Please don't. No, I'm not going to arm wrestle you. It's okay. It's becoming the new theme of the show.
You have to kill him now.
This is so good. I like him. This day. Nick, how long have you been doing stand-up? About 4 years now. All of it here in Austin? Now that 7 months in Austin. Most of it up. Okay.
Where you from? Sleepy Hollow?
Not far, actually.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you remember. It is Connecticut, right? Yeah, well, no, I don't remember. I just know what people from Connecticut are like. I studied humans. You ever heard of Slater, Texas? No. Then you don't know shit. I'm talking about it. I know all about it. Anyway, so Nick, you're from Connecticut. You've been here for 7 months. That must be quite a culture shock because there's literally not a human having any fun in Connecticut anywhere at any time. And now you're here in the live music and comedy capital of the world. So 7 months have been like for you. Oof, let's see. I've been going to a lot of concerts, and not getting a lot as much. Well, I have not been getting quite as much. I gotta be honest, Tony. My statistics on the vagina are at an all-time low. We've had higher amounts of fluid surrounding my penile regions, and this is not the best of times.
I think you look good. Oh, you like take the shower, man. You can shower, man. Shut up. That's the shower, man.
Oh, thank you. That's honestly like the nicest celebrity I've ever been compared to.
Oh, yeah.
Who do people normally compare you to?
Sheldon.
Let's see. Like, I guess Steve Buscemi a lot. Yeah. Okay, so when you say you're not getting as much pussy as you're used to, Nick, what's like your move? Where do you normally find girls at? What do you normally do? It's honestly random. Like it's like a mix of like online dating and just me not spurting out in public every now and then. Spurting? Yeah, it's you're not aware of this term. It's short for Asperger's, shorthand for Asperger's. You know, basically, I'm not autistic, but sometimes I'll, like right now, What a dork.
You know what? Like Asperger's. You know, one thing they're not good at lying. Like you just did. Remember you tried to lie?
Oh no, like I just get I get laid sometimes. So like the last time you got laid by anyone, take us through how does that happen? How in the world does that happen? Alright, so the last time I got laid was a couple months ago.
73 months.
So there was this girl living downstairs from me. She was about 40 years old. And I was drunk, and she was very drunk. She had nice titties, though. My vagina for no condom, of course. Ripped for his pleasure. Very much butterface. what about her? So no condom, butterfingers. Are you hitting it from behind, or are you going missionary, just fucking scared, shopping the world of straight eye contact? This is good for me. My statistics have been low lately. I pulled the Hans. So Cynthia asked, unfortunately, he was missionary. So she had this like weird sex face, like where she kept going like, oh, God, that's horrible. I know. I bet it helped you last a little longer, though, right? No, it was just fucking horrible. Yeah, like I was kind of proud of myself. I was going like 20 minutes, but like I really wish I had finished. Yeah. I was also on like mushrooms too, so I was like, I was like half softener and only like got hard towards the end, like as the shrooms were wearing off. Yeah. Look at you, you're the fucking there, brother. That's how that goes. You're a little party machine, just getting drunk at your apartment, eating mushrooms. What else are you into? Let's see. I quit. Well, I make my own acid sometimes. Like I have been like trying to like find dose, like microdosing in the mushrooms. Like I've been trying to weight on a scale, trying to like do the whole gel cap capsule so I can get my exact dosage down, so I don't accidentally like fuck up a trick in public. I did that once, and holy shit, like never. Yeah, you don't want people to think you're creepy, are you? No. Yeah, it's bad enough as it is, but like when I'm tripping, like it's actually like the craziest thing you've ever done while tripping. Oh God. So you want to hear about the time I got naked or the time I went to a movie theater? Why do I feel like it's the same story?
What were they playing Batman in Colorado?
Yeah.
Drop it. Do a little guest set.
No, but
no.
All right, so I'll just go with the naked story because that's clearly the more fun one. So to be fair, this one was when I was on acid. This is the first time I ever tried doing acid, and for those of you who know, that's the thing to do on the first time. Just do one tap, just start small. I'm a fucking retard, so I took 4 tabs on my first go. Yeah, and then what happened? Come on, get to the good shit. What is this? A fucking 15 minutes later, I'm in the parking lot of my drug dealer's apartment. I come up all at once, and for some reason, I don't know why I did this. I just dropped my pants, grabbed my dick, and I just yelled, "Who are you?" I ran into the woods, and I don't remember anything after that. Wait a second. That act out that you just did would lead us to believe that your cock is inches long.
I see it.
What do you?
Really?
What are you really packing down there, other than an AK-47? It's like a good 6.5. Okay. How about when it gets hard? I got 7.5. This homophobe. Oh, disgusting. 6.5 less, it's fine, but Tony, don't ask what these are. That would be gay. Man, I'll show it to you right now.
Yes.
How many of you want to see me arm wrestle this cock right now? Yep, he's good. There you go, Nick James, everybody. You have a joke book already? You already have one of these? Okay, there you go. All right, we have not had a female comedian up. You guys think we should pull till we get up here, huh? Let's see what happens here. Sorry to Ike. Saying to is Yazin? The Hammer? Is that you? That's a real guy from the audience here? Where's he at? He's back there? If you have a Tim back there, you didn't buy it. You guys are assholes. We have some time. We started a little late. All right. Well, Emily Quarimi or Quarisi? Oh, Jesus Christ. You almost shouldn't even get to go on in your
For real?
Quarishi?
Emily with the Q?
Emily Q something?
Emily Qureshi.
That's what I think. Quarishi.
How do you know?
This lady's fucking saying anything. Yeah, it's Quarishi. You can't even see it. What are you, a palm reader?
You fucking idiot. She's coming. Get down.
Emily Qureshi is on our way to the stage. We're getting word. This is wild. You guys still having fun out there?
Hey. And, hanging out.
For Emily, everybody, come on.
This concept where the more options you're given, the harder time you'll have making a decision, the less happy you'll be with the decision you do make at the end. I wonder if this phenomenon on Reddit, but I didn't truly understand what it meant until I found myself halfway down the 14th page of Pornhub. If you ever find yourself on the 14th page of Pornhub, here's a tip. Start over. Head back to square one. There's nothing for you here. And it's a goddamn no man's land. You got to page 14 and you got even the algorithm confused. It's like you just Christ feel like any of that. I'm a big fan of pornography. I guess I give a couple of qualms though, a couple of boners to fit. And look, I know it's cliche to say, I'm not trying to beat off a dead horse here. I just think it deserves to be said again. These bleached assholes really got out of hand. I just want to know, who looks at a butthole thinks, you know what that needs to be? It's prettier. I'm joking, we all think that every time we see one.
Emily! That's one of my favorite sets of the night right there. Very, very interesting. This is your first time on the show, correct?
Indeed, yeah.
Absolutely. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for about 3 years now.
Where at?
I live in Canada, so I came to Austin to do this comedy for months.
Holy shit. You're funny for a woman and a Canadian.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
I'll take that.
The Canadians have been funny lately. I don't know what they put in their vaccine.
And you don't seem retarded at all.
Our last 2 golden ticket winners on the show are special needs Canadians.
I've got a hidden disability, if that helps. So.
You are on disability? Oh, I do have like Vietnam vet vibes or something like that. Incredible. So, are you from Vancouver or Toronto?
I'm from a pretty small town, about 2 hours from Toronto. It's called Listowel, Ontario. You ever think you should Letterkenny? It's based on my hometown. So.
That's incredible. That must be a big deal there.
It is.
I love it. What do you do for work?
I work full-time as a server, and I work part-time as a bouncer/quarterback in your place.
Wow, and you bounce people out of bars sometimes?
I do indeed. The boots help.
Holy shit. That's incredible. No, we're not going to arm wrestle. You guys stop it. You stop it. Shut the fuck up. Shut up, John. Shut up. All right. So, Emily, what do you like to do for fun?
I'm a snowboarder. Like I'll go 1 day off a week, or like go up the mountain. I live in the Coast River, so
that's close to me.
You fucking horny motherfuckers. Not everything she says is great, you weirdo.
Yeah. This Mexican guy's never snowboarded a day in his life. Twice, yeah, very good. Dirtball.
Yeah, okay. I love that.
I love it. So, Emily, how long are you visiting America for? The greatest country on planet Earth.
Yes. I'm only here for 10 more days, unfortunately, but I'd like to come back. this. I have to go back home, save up enough money, and come back for another stretch.
Right. It seems like an interesting place to be located out there in the middle of nowhere to be a stand-up comedian.
It's kind of nice. There's a comedy power hour once a week at this one bar, and I'm the only person who goes up. So it's really,
wow.
It's a hour, 5 minutes.
Just do an hour. That is amazing. What else do you do? What else would make your life or your story interesting? The set was fantastic.
Thank you. I'm pretty boring. I like to read. I'm not snowboarding. I like big fan of reading. I have a pet bird at home, Myrtle. He's my sweetheart. And
wait, what'd she say?
Damn it. My sweetheart, my bird.
Your bird? You have a pet bird?
Yeah.
Oh shit! Bring the serial killer boy back up here. Somehow.
You don't need a bird. What do you do with birds?
What kind of bird?
Sorry?
Bird.
Cockatiel. He's cocky. The only thing he says is, "I'm a pretty bird." That's it.
Cockatoo. How's 4 sound? Stupid. I wasn't even thinking about it until you looked at me like I should have had on it. You just gives me this look like, where's it at? A cockatoo, huh? Okay. How long have you been a bird lady?
Oh, I've been a bird woman for 15 years now.
Wow.
I'm not looking like it's gonna stop.
Cockatoos get old. They get old as fuck, right?
Yeah. Myrtle's 15 now. He's probably gonna live to like 32, so probably outlive me, to be honest.
Yeah. Wow, that's. Oh, if James has anything to do with it. You're back in that alley with me? God, dude. Is he popular back there? How's he doing? Hope you guys are treating him all right.
He's probably out there shooting everybody with a gel blaster right now. Incredible. So, you have a bird. What's your love life like? You dress like a lesbian.
Love life is pretty abysmal right now, but it's kind of, I'd like to say it's by choice. I just kind of feel like I don't have the time for it. A job and comedy and all that reading and bird love that I get. So
wow, very interesting. So is it true? Do you really watch a lot of porn, like you said in your set?
I do. I wrote that joke 3 years ago, and I switched mostly to Reddit for my porn now. I don't really get on a Pornhub gal.
So that's like the horniest dude shit.
Yeah. Explain to us what the advantage of Reddit over an actual porn site is. Teach us the ways of a lonely northerner.
Well, it's great because you can just subscribe to any category, and you can just be, doing it, just trying to read about the economy, and all of a sudden you get.
Can I ask you an honest question? What porn subreddits, are you subscribed to?
It's not going to get me very popular with feminists, but I like free use. It's a concept. Please stop watching this, father.
No, I promise you, literally nobody just turned it off. Well, Tony isn't exactly the feminist power base that you might think it is. You might be shocked to know that not one in the world is listening right now. Explain to us what for use is.
For use? And it's basically just like somebody will be, like playing their DS or reading or like on the computer like gaming, and then somebody else starts going at it, and they kind of like pretend they're not.
I didn't know that had a name. It's pretty awesome.
So this like stays read.
Like, come on.
Wow.
You never saw this?
No.
It's the best.
No. I like my porn like porn.
Okay, two guys. Okay. Just two guys going right there.
Last thing I need is somebody that's continuing to play video games well. I mean, Hans Kim would be a great porn star in that field. Emily, do you have any other special skill talents that we'd be surprised to know about you? You ever do anything crazy? Ever save anybody's life or almost die? Or...
Lick my elbow. Apparently, it's impossible.
How many of you want to see her lick her elbow right now? This is incredible. Literally. Whoa! Yeah, that is hot. That's incredible. What a special talent. Can any of you guys lick your elbow?
No.
No. Michael's a freak athlete. Wow. You can't do it either. It's unbelievable. Okay.
You know I would love to have you on the secret show Thursday.
You just got booked on a real show.
Yeah, and I have a second spare bedroom also.
Hell yeah. Oh my God, Red Band.
Red Band, you desperate. Pathetic.
She likes birds, not pigs, Red Band. Wow. Emily, you came in, very fun set, very entertaining interview. Congratulations. Here's a big, cool, handmade leather Texas joke book. Tell him that you spell your name so that.
Hey, it already worked, Red Band. There you go, you fucking rapist.
Oh my God.
What the fuck is that, you weirdo?
Ladies,
smells like bologna.
good one, Red Band. She
What's that
smells
show?
like bologna.
Yeah, he's trying he doesn't like right now.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not even gonna poker.
Hold on. Do you like them? What's your favorite joke? Yeah, I know. I know you don't. You weirdo.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the great and powerful William Montgomery could not make it tonight, everybody. He got stranded in Las Vegas, Nevada. He has a crippling Adderall and gambling addiction, and he's going to be back tomorrow, unfortunately. But, you know, this place has been much like its predecessor, the Comedy Store. They specifically showcased and hired all the funniest young talent from around the city, and because those types of people are available anytime we want, we decided to give you a real special treat in the place of William Montgomery. What you're about to see is truly a guy who, well, the doorship right truly going to continuously never stop moving up in the comedy game. And you're going to remember that you were at this show the night that you saw him, perhaps for the very first time. You may know him already, a local legend. Ladies and gentlemen, Casey Rocket.
Oh, I never made it as a wise man.
Yeah, real tracks, yeah. Fastest guy in the room who gives a shit. Come on. Gotta keep moving, fellas. Putin's trying to triangulate my position right now. Get lost. Come on. Back in the Parmesan? Okay, we're having fun. It only gives Get real. I'm doing an hour and a half. Who gives a fuck? We're closing it down. Fucking pranked your ass. Come on. Damn, a roast comic and a prop comic? What is this? The worst shit you've ever fucking seen? Goddamn, Putin hates this motherfucker. He can't stand me, boys, I'll tell you. Hey, Putin, I got 5 words for you, sweetie. Never made it as a wise man. He's up here riffing our hearts out, boys. Come on. I won't lie to you, folks. I got 6 more harmonicas sitting around the room here tonight. In 6 minutes, the room will start filling with water. You have 6 minutes to find the remaining harmonicas. You didn't think the crowd was bluffing, did you? Frank Staley. Yeah, I used to prank myself all the time in college. It was called what? Taking Xanax. These are the boys. I was like, hey, Casey, hear me out. I know you got 8 a.m., but what if you woke up in jail? Never made it as a wise man. I
had a lot of weird jobs in my life. I used to strip copper off Malaysian Flight 370 before it took off. That's on me. Scientists can't stand me. I just got diagnosed with reverse Benjamin Button's disease last week. That's where I age normally, but I still have the penis of a baby again. Guys, the Stuart Little stuff's working. Come on, not Stuart Little. Hey, I guess. It's a picture of Grimace during the fall of Berlin. We're having fun. It's great. Just put it, you know, pass it around. Take a peek at it. Everybody gets a turn. Everybody gets a turn. I got something for you guys. Second picture of Grimace in the fall of Berlin. Guys up front. I come from old money. I got hundreds of these things. I got briefcases full of shit like that. You would not believe it. Fucking Biden's penis. Trust me. I come from old money. My dad was at paperclip on Microsoft Word. I don't even need to be here. Talking about how can I help you? For starters, he could have drove me to football practice. Bastard. But that was Dad. That was Dad. I'm gonna Blair Witch this set. What else, man? Nights like these, I always think of my grandpa, folks. When I was a kid, my grandpa used to always sit down. He used to always give me the best advice. He used to always sit me down and go. That was Grandpa. It's almost completely nonverbal. Yeah, it's just the way he was. And when he did talk, it was always about industrial society and its future, you know, but that was Grandpa. He was a Unabomber, you know what I mean? Since the 90s, you could Unabomb back then, okay? Here's the thing about taking pills, folks. If you don't want me to take so many pills, don't make them so small. If Oxycontin was the size of cheeseburgers, nobody would overdose on it. Oh, no thanks, I couldn't possibly have another Perk 30. I've had 3, dude. I'm stuck. I could eat 200 Ambien. I could keep 200 Ambien right now. Fucking Pelosi can do it. Stop me either, I'm telling you. I could eat 200 Ambien and still have enough room maybe to eat a Philly cheesesteak while I'm checking all the car door handles in my apartment complex. Who what was, man? Thank you guys. Okay, they're all good. Wow, 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 wow. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Casey Rocket. Holy shit. An absolute fucking firestorm. Jokes. Constant movement. Extreme entertainment. You are such an original, such a force. Thank you. I gotta go back to the clock. I'm on the clock. I'm on a roof-based salary. 100 roofs an hour, it's like 6 coins. So it's coin-based. It's no roofs, no coins, 8 coins, 8 roofs. You know how it is. You guys get it. You are the shit. You are working right now. Shane, how about the young buck?
I love it. I saw him, was it last night? 2 nights ago, yeah. His legs. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Pretty great. Yeah. Great. You guys stop complimenting people so hard on the instruments.
It seemed like it worked.
Survive.
he survived that. Like he just got a standing ovation.
I know. No, it wasn't for your fucking intro.
I know it wasn't from the intro.
No, I'm saying it's tough. You bring someone out, you can't go, this guy is the next big thing. You're gonna remember this forever. That's a huge amount of pressure.
Yeah.
That's how good he is. Like we know that he's gonna fuck. Guys, you're doing exactly what I said not to do.
Yeah.
It's not getting through, is it? What I'm saying.
No, that's all. That's old New York rhetoric. What you're speaking.
Dude, I've been in New York for 2 years.
Oh, okay. In any matter, we knew Casey could follow.
Anyway, yeah. Casey could get.
Thank you. Shane, you were at Creek and Cave like 4 months ago, and my buddy, named Gareth Fisk, had the picture of Grimace at the Fall of Berlin that leaving him all around, like a breadcrumb trail. And in case I didn't take too many Ambien, so I could get lost. And he had it outside of Creek, and he said he was all the way across Creek and Cave, and you were like, hey man, is that a picture of Grimace at the Fall of Berlin? You like clocked it. Yo man.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. Cool.
Hell yeah.
That's cool. Casey, I'm interested to know. I don't know what if you're gonna. I don't even know what the real you is like at all. But I'm gonna ask it anyway. You talk a lot about prescription pills throughout your act. Do you really take a lot of pills?
I used to take a lot of pills.
Yeah. What was that like? What and how did you stop? What were you into? What was going on? Is that all like kind of based off your former life?
Yeah. I used to drink a lot of Robitussin and eat a lot of delicious, stinky little pills, delicious, devious pills, and other stinky little boys. And I don't like that part. But I used to like the end. Take a lot of pills, eat a lot of pills. What was your question? Yeah, I used to eat a lot of pills, and then I just stopped. Yeah, I had a bad. I'm sober. I've been sober for a while. I've been sober for 2 years. Well,
Wow. You have that sober snap.
yeah, just brave, just really brave.
Yeah. So, other than stand-up comedy, which obviously you're getting a lot of validation and dopamine and serotonin from that, but other than stand-up, what else are you into?
I was having some going on with the microphone. This place is haunted.
It is pretty creepy.
After the shift, me and the door guys just go around looking for treasure. It's like 4 a.m. It's awesome. There's holes in all the drywall.
Have you found it? What have you found? What kind of treasures have you found?
Skeletons. Dozens of skeletons. Possibly hundreds of skeletons.
No better treasure than skeleton.
No treasure. Can't remember the part of the question. Yeah, it's fun. Everything's going great.
Absolutely. You've been doing a lot of spots. Your second spot tonight, probably, right? You already did the other room?
Yeah, did the little room. Taught him a lesson before I never forget, honestly.
Goddamn right. Goddamn right.
Big fat laughs with some dudes. It was badass. He thinks so too. And it's awesome. Yeah, this is second set for me. I think, honestly, I have shin split. You ever seen the wrestler of Mickey Rourke?
Yeah.
That's what I felt like when I was up here. This is my Ram Jam. This is my Ram Jam set. Doctors told me like 6 months ago, they were like, you gotta stop riffing like that. If you want to riff with your kids, in 6 years, like the timetable's that low. They're like 6 years from now, you gotta think about your body. And I was like, what if wieners were haunted, pussy? And it's a riff, like fired off a riff, like off the dome. He was like, whoa, that was awesome.
That's incredible. You are an unstoppable force. There's nothing other than you relapsing on pills and overdosing that could possibly stop the trajectory of your career. My question is this, because we're all going to watch you continuously. I mean, we watch what Hans has done over the past couple of years, and you are just a freak.
You could be the next Hans. Keep working.
But what I want to know is, at this stage right now, what's your living situation like?
I think I lived in my car last time, right? Yeah, I got 2 cars.
Whoa!
Top and bottom. Yeah, I had a
rain drop them on. You can't sleep in them, but they're fucking there. There you go. This is me. Crawl up the steps. Are you still sleeping in the car? No, I got a home. I have a home, and yeah, full couch, dresser, home stuff. Yeah, TV station, and not that. A TV. Not okay. I'm spiraling. Yeah, I got a TV. Take it down. Got a TV. Not the lab. Okay. Jesus Christ. I'm in the rip zone right now. Somebody stop me. This entire set being fed to me through a pair of Bluetooth headphones. Right? A homeless man in Boca Raton. You're the crack. 90s shit. Yeah, I used to. Yeah, I have a home. It's awesome that I got all my DVDs and my things and my special posters. Here's a question that I always ask people. How many roommates do you have? I just have one. I live with my girlfriend. Whoa! Look at that. Ooh, the crab got his claws on someone, huh? Okay, let me ask you this, Casey, because I've asked a lot of people this question, and I want to know your answer. The weirdest thing that you have in your refrigerator. You can take a second to think about it if you'd like. Picture the door, picture the drawers, picture the top, the bottom. Perhaps even the freezer, if that qualifies for you. But, oh, thank God. Okay. Weirdest thing in the fridge. Damn. Part of the tradition. Oh. Yeah, I don't think petri dish is second to anything. Yeah. Number one, petri dish. Number two, lemon. Yeah. A guy like me, that's all you need. You know, fat ribs, one lemon, fucking fat ass petri dish for all kinds of food. How much those gels have a question? You're going to get your own entire gel blaster after the set. Case sample in stores everywhere.
I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday if you can.
To do it. Look on the show. He did 2 of my shows yesterday, 2 shows tonight. This guy is going to continue his petri dish, the comedy mothership. Catch him here all the time. One of the newest, strongest employees. How about one more time, good and loud, for the future, Casey Rocket. Oh, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, how loud can this place get for one of my best friends on planet Earth, the great Shane Gillis, everybody? Come on. Gillian Keys, Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast, the Patreon, it's special on YouTube. You know him. Go watch these past episodes. Look at the drawing from Ryan J. Evo. Oh, shit. That's a generous drawing. I think it's a cash that just came in. Guys, how about one more time for the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band? Paul Deemer on the horns. The great Michael Gonzalez on drums. John Dees on the keys. Eli Menezes on the bass guitar. And Matt Mueling on the electric. Thank you guys so much for coming out. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebel is in. That's available at RyanJEbel.com. Thank you to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster, Deepity Vodka, Austin Security Guard Service, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Express!
You guys ready for the best goddamn night of your lives tonight or what? Yippee! It's Red Band, everybody. Look, hey, everybody. It's live in the flesh, the real deal. How we feeling out there tonight? Yeah. You guys Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Deep Eddy Vodka, great Gel Blaster, available in stores everywhere. Austin Security Guard Service and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey presents the Kill Tony Band, everybody. Am I right? You got to hear live music in the live music capital of the world by some of the best on planet Earth. That's the great Paul Deemer on the horns over there. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. The powerful Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. John Dees on the keys. And for his first time at the Comedy Mothership, D Madness is with us, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. Oh my goodness, what a night we have in store. But before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made this all available to you here now. Hey y'all, profiling, surveillance, data harvesting, there are a lot of things not to like about tech giants. But what can you actually do about it when you rely on so many of their products? Well, we don't have all $44 billion for buying up Twitter, but good news is you don't need to be a billionaire to take a stand. For less than $7 per month, you can join us in our fight against big tech by using ExpressVPN. I am a huge proponent of not giving away your data. I do not use TikTok. I do not like those things. I love my privacy, and I love ExpressVPN because it is such an easy way to protect my personal info. Right, man?
How do you think big tech companies like Twitter make all their money anyways? Well, by tracking your searches, video history, and everything you click on, and then selling your personal data. ExpressVPN helps you anonymize much of your online presence by hiding your IP address, a unique identifier that every device has that allows big tech to match your activity back to you. That's why I use ExpressVPN on all my devices. It makes it much more difficult for them to exploit my data for their own profits. And the best part, it's how easy it is to use the ExpressVPN app. I just tap one button on my phone or computer to turn it on, and that's it. That's all it takes to keep people out of my business.
So, if you don't like big tech tracking you and selling your personal data for profit, it's time to fight back. Visit expressvpn.com/killtony right now to get 3 months of ExpressVPN for free. That's expressvpn.com/killtony, expressvpn.com/KILLTONY. Why? Because you don't need people tracking your data. expressvpn.com/killtony right now. Hey y'all, this episode of Kill Tony is brought to you by Zippix Toothpicks. Zippix brings you a totally satisfying, convenient, flavorful way to curb cravings, get a boost of energy, or simply relax at the end of your day. Remember when massive vape clouds, ashtrays, and dip spit were awesome? Yeah, me neither. Now there's an easier, cheaper, less messy, and more subtle way to curb cravings with Zippix Toothpicks. Red man.
Zippix is that you really can use them just about anywhere. With 2 milligrams per pick and some 3 milligram options, Zippix toothpicks are long-lasting, extremely affordable, and available in 6 delicious flavor choices. I actually have been using these for a while. They are great. I find myself just having one in my mouth the whole time. I don't even know that I am getting my nicotine fix.
You know I love oral gratification and amazing flavors, and that's what keeps me going back to Zippix. Also, if you need a boost of energy, try their Zip Energy seen us use Zippix on the podcast. Now it's time to find out for yourself. Go to zippixtoothpicks.com today and use code KILLTONY10 to get 10% off your order. That's zippixtoothpicks.com, promo code KILLTONY10 at ZIPPIX toothpicks.com, promo code KILLTONY10. Must be 21 or older to purchase. Sip more, smoke less with Zippix toothpicks. Hey y'all, today's episode is brought to you by sheathunderwear.com, and I love this sponsor. Look, let me be honest here. These things, these sheath underwear have literally been connected. My butt, Red Band's butt, our genitals, everybody we work with closely's genitals and butts, every single ever listened to. Once sheath underwear came into our lives, we literally threw away all our fancy brands and all these popular things and this and that because there is no doubt they are literally the most cool things you could possibly have next to your precious, precious, precious genitalia. Red Band.
Yeah, they're high quality. They can be worn as boxers or briefs. They have that moisture wicking, from our big thighs, and it keeps everything cool and separated. Fly a lot, hate nuts stuck to your legs? I do. Or they're great for working out also. And it's comfortable. So for 2023, step up your underwear game. Graduate from holes, loose fabrics, cheap cotton, or overpriced designer brands, and buy the greatest underwear that's ever graced the balls of men. Sheath underwear, the underwear of legends.
That is correct. Sheath can be worn as regular boxer briefs, or you can use the incredibly high-tech sheath pouch to keep everything separated. I believe it was Offspring in the 1990s that said, you gotta keep them separated. Personally, I don't keep them separated. There's just an extra pouch in front of my Italian stallion that just acts as an extra guard, an extra layer of comfort. I swear to you, you have not seen me or heard me not wear these underwear for years. I wear them every day, and I swear to you, they are the most comfortable pair of briefs I've ever worn. So go to sheathunderwear.com and use the promo code Tony. You're going to get 20% off your next order. Once more, sheathunderwear.com, promo code Tony for 20% off. Let me be next to your stuff. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? Oh, well, this is a special one. Our guest tonight, not only one of my favorite comedians of all time, one of my best friends, but he's also the one that got broken, me and Segura and Trussell and everybody to fucking move here to this, the new comedy capital of the world. The man truly responsible for it all. One of the greats. Ron White, everybody. Let's go. Oh, shit. The great, the powerful, Ron White. One of the greatest comedians, one of the coolest humans on planet Earth, a great Kill Tony guest. Welcome back, Ron.
Can we just do that intro one more time?
Ron White. One of the greatest comedians of all time, one of the coolest Earth, Ron White is here, everybody.
How fucking fun.
We're going to have fucking fun tonight. You've done the show multiple times. You know all about it. You're a goddamn hero here, where you have been a guest many times in Austin, Texas, and a few times in Los Angeles. You know how it works. A bunch of comedians signed up. Believe it or not, people, there might be more people in the back alleyway right now. I hope that I pull one of these names out. They get 60 seconds of uninterrupted stand-up comedy. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. They have to wrap it up generously, bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. It's a loud, very loud noise that just cuts them off. And then I interview them. We find out more about them. We learn as much as we can in a short period of time. Maybe they're interesting. Maybe they're crazy. Anything can happen. You guys know what the fuck is up. You guys ready to start the next episode or what? Normally, of course, we could pull a name out out of the bucket. There are so many people waiting. It's incredible. But as you may know, we have some regulars on the show. This guy that starts every single show is a fucking monster. Very, very interesting character. One of a kind. We got to watch him go from living in his van to living his fucking dreams. Anywhere he wants to go, he goes there. He sells out. He does a great job. Slightly autistic. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the one and only Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim.
What's up? I love it here in Austin, but I'm not a big fan of tech bros. I think people in the 20s who made washing machines and refrigerators were like, yeah, I work in tech. Put a little lanyard. I saw a woman try to break up a fight by yelling out, "Stop fighting, you're grown men." I wonder what she yells out when she sees teenagers fighting. Although this is totally appropriate for your maturity level. Yeah, living here in Texas. I think it's great to finally be doing another minute here on Kill Tony. I did one yesterday. Please be easy on me. The Mexican cartel recently killed 2 Americans, and they apologized for it, which is great. My American passport doesn't give me health care, but if I go to Mexico, I get treated like a panda bear. All right, thank you.
Whoa. Oh, listen to the murmurs happening in this audience. They know they're seeing something special right now. Hans Kim has a new hot white girlfriend, and she has been literally fucking his brains out. And we've got to watch you really hit your fucking limit this week, huh? You can write a minute a week, and it turns out you can write a minute 20 seconds a week. We found out. Yesterday, which we very rarely do. Hard to write 2 minutes in 1 week. You hear anyone question it, let them be known.
You seem preoccupied tonight. Is there any reason for that at all? Not really. I'm sober. I didn't do cocaine today. I have a mystery.
I see the problem.
This is what's happening. We watched you go from barely having money for food to literally we found out last night you've been doing cocaine on a regular basis. This is what I love about this show is that no one knew Hans, 2.5 years ago. Here we are 2 years later. We followed what it's like for somebody to fucking make it, and now we're starting to see your rock and roll downfall. It's like that's the set they're gonna show when they're like, and then the problem began. You're up here talking about fucking Mexican cartels and panda bears or whatever the fuck. How do you feel, Hans? What else is going on in life?
I feel good. I crashed my drone into the side of a parking garage recently.
Wow, Asian problems, please. Into the side of a what?
Parking garage.
Okay. Break it?
I damaged it and I sent it in for repairs.
You don't just do that yourself? Isn't that like part of what you guys do? Didn't you make the drone in the first place?
I'm more of the laundry type of Asian.
There you go. There you go. There you go. I know somebody who just wrote another 5 seconds just saying. This week just a little bit easier. It's a shame you didn't have that up your sleeve, which you could do because you specialize in laundry. So I love it, Hans. You got the show started. As always, you've shown people exactly how hard it is to do it in a minute. Like I said, back-to-back nights, that's not easy at all. You're out here fucking living the dream. How do you feel?
I feel great. I'm gonna try to, make you proud next week, Tony.
This is my son. My Daniel son. One more time for him, everybody. Not an easy gig at all. Not an easy gig. A new minute every week to the internet is some scary shit. about one more time for Hans, everybody. He can still hear you. It's a long walk to that green room from here, I promise you. Especially after that kind of stuff. Big noise for your first comedian out of the alley tonight. It's Pat Owenby. Could be somebody from the audience. How many of you guys signed up by round of applause tonight? A lot of cowards out there. There's a lot of people who wanted to see gladiators battle tonight. Some scared souls. Don't worry, you'll think you could do it by the end of the night. Cat Owenby. These people like to get fucking wanded. You steal their phones. It's amazing. It's a great system. It takes a second though. That was Hans Kim. 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 Hey, it's Cat Owenby.
Hi. So the other day I noticed I really need to lose weight. I had to go through myself in the mirror. I don't have quite a full-on fat skirt, just a little tubby tutu. I was like, oh God, if I don't get rid of this, I'm gonna wind up on the cover of Sports Illustrated Swimsuit Edition. Speaking of Sports Illustrated swimsuit models, who would you rather fuck? Elon's mom or what's her face? Yeah, you know who I'm talking about. She's gonna deal with Rick's mom in the whole week. I hear she's even got a cameo appearance coming up in Johnny Depp Amber Heard biopic as the bed. My God. No meow yet. I called him. Oh goodness. Alright. No meow yet. Meow yet. Okay.
Jesus Christ. One of these nights.
That was the longest video I've ever been through.
I know.
I mean, for both of us, not just you. I know you. That was a long goddamn minute.
And it's
So fucking hard, man.
it was.
I swear to God, I was watching it. Everything was slow motion. Absolutely incredible. You have to have a better system than this, Red Band. Thank you. Very good. Okay, Jesus. Cat Owenby. So I do remember you were just on the show a couple weeks ago. It is incredible. You are very, very lucky, and we are very unlucky.
Yep.
To see you twice, I do believe, in 2 weeks. You are unforgettably unfunny. I didn't like you. I remember specifically because someone, a very prominent human, said I was a little too mean to the lady that night. Let me tell you, I told him I completely fucking disagree. I just find you to be unbelievably god awful at this. But you're very new, right?
Very, very,
Very, very new. You're just out there trying.
Trying and failing, yeah.
Yeah. Has anyone ever told you that you're funny? It's so interesting to me that you want to do this. This is like, I always wonder how, like, when people start, like, wheelchair basketball or something like that, right? Like, you're in a wheelchair, you're not really built for basketball. You know what I mean? Like, an unfunny person doing comedy is fucking crazy. You know, it's like a little...
I'm just trying to learn good fundamentals.
How are you learning?
Slowly.
Okay, like, give us one thing that you've learned. You've been doing it, what, 2 weeks?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. What have you learned?
To be funny. Or to try. There we go.
Unbelievable. Okay, Cat Owenby. And this is something you really want to do?
I just wanted to get out of the house. I've been proud.
Congratulations. You can phone it in from here. Premise stuff. The Sports Illustrated model. It's a good premise, and you got some ideas. You know, she's only been on stage from mid, like, or 2 minutes.
Yeah.
So I fucking watch out. A real alley dweller out here.
It's incredible.
Pretty bad, though.
Yeah, so many people have been doing this. So many people prepare for their first or second time. But not you. You just wanted to get out of the house. You don't barely have gone anywhere where you don't show that perhaps millions of people will one day watch. But here you are, just really fucking just throwing your dent right into everything.
The best part is just making you miserable.
Right.
That's
Right.
the fun part.
How about this? I'll give you $15 a week to never come here again for the rest of your life. I don't know why. 15 seems like the magic number to me. I picture it being like, oh, it's like a Whataburger meal and a half or something like that. Like I feel like you could sit in the parking lot and think about jokes or something.
Huh.
$15 a week. What do you think?
How about 20?
Whoa! Well, someone tell Joe Rogan I want $20 a week.
I think the audience will chip in. We will chip in. We can all get a couple bucks. You know.
You guys want to spread one of the coolest things that's ever happened in this show's history. Someone has done so bad that we are auctioning off. They're not doing comedy ever again. Welcome to Kill Tony, ladies and gentlemen. Where dreams literally come to Dynasty Hospice Center for Dreams. Right? Kat, we're going to try to figure it out. We will see. We will follow up on this story. It is at 20. We have the business managers putting the numbers together in the back right now. We're going to figure it out. But in the meanwhile, best of luck to you, Kat Owen.
It took me 6 months to make $1 doing stand-up comedy. You got this video. Right? Nobody paid me right away. Got the chips coming in.
Ladies and gentlemen, Kat Owen. There she goes, everybody. There she goes. All right, back to the bucket. Wow. I like this. I like the start of this show. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? Mickey Housley. Mickey Housley. How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? You guys must be having a fucking blast so far. We know Mickey Housley. He is hilarious. He not only has been on the show before, but is a regularly booked comic on The Secret Show. He opens up for us and Rogan all the time. He's a fucking monster. I'm very excited that he got pulled out of this bucket right now. Mickey Housley. All right, here we go. Yeah, here he is. Everybody. Make some noise for Mickey one more time. Come on.
Yeah. So I'm trying to work on being more confident. I got a homegirl that's super confident and stuff, right? She's married and she's always talking shit about her husband. She's like, yeah, he's lucky to have me. I'm his trophy chick. And I'm looking at her and I'm like, you must be protected because you ain't all that. They give you to anybody. I'm new here to Austin about a year now, man. Austin, I told you I have a street where all the hookers be. And, yeah, 12th Street is what I heard. Where all the hookers be. I'm from Houston. We have a street, too, called This and That. That's where all the hookers be. He knows. Yeah, Houston, This and That, right? All them all hookers, they have weak teeth, right? I got one of those This and That hookers, man, and she gave me head, and her tooth fell out. Yeah, it was weird. I didn't know what to do. I just left the money under her pillow. I didn't know what. $40 in my health insurance card right there for you. Thank you. I'm gonna get out. Thanks. Fuck yeah.
Either you're hilarious or going up after Kat Owen is. Thank you. You're a funny guy. It's a brand new minute. I love it.
Yeah, man. I was wild before the marriage, man. I was out there, not getting enough cat, so we paid a few times.
Was it a forward or like a front two?
Yeah, it was like front two. You can jack up if I grab it on the road. It must have been real weak already because I don't want to front like I was so massive that I knocked out her tooth or whatnot. But yeah, I think I had a head start.
these bitches.
Yeah. So
That is incredible. So that happened like in a car in a hotel room.
yeah, it was a car, but for joke purposes, we fabricate.
Okay.
Yeah, make it. Yeah, yeah, it was hotel. Yeah, Marriott. It was car. Yeah. So that way you do it. You pick up the street and there's no hotel where it sucks. That's back to the car. Yeah, you do it. I don't know what you just said, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I can't remember. Real Texas. I love you, bro. But no, yeah, man.
It's fun watching this one week. White Texas. Black guy originally from, I believe, Detroit. Right?
No, I'm from Houston.
Houston, that's right, yes. The Detroit of Texas, I forgot.
That's close. My dad. That's where I think we could get Detroit.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, but the water's still fucked up. Yeah,
That's a place where a lot of us are losing.
Yeah.
The water's gone bad out. Plenty.
You can get any hole. All you gotta do is have 2 bottles of fresh water, and you.
He's so handsome. They're like, is that a bottle of water in your pants? Hung like a camel over there. And did your dad sell it in Flint?
No, he went down, but he got kids still in Flint. My dad had a bunch of. My dad was the hoe, and he got a bunch of kids. I got older brothers and sisters at Flint. So yeah,
My dad was also.
yeah, hell yeah.
Incredible. So how's comedy been working?
Man, it's been cool. Man, just out here, it's been cool.
Yeah. You've been doing it a while, right?
Yeah, I just made 14 years on March 18th, so I'm having my little birthday. Yeah. And I just had a birthday. Bad bitch turned 36.
I love it. What did you do for your birthday?
Man, I ain't shit. He said what? 87. He said it, man. Yeah. I didn't do nothing, man. I just chilled. A good friend of mine came and bought me like 2 pair of J's and
Jordans.
Yes. And thanks. I had no idea.
Could have been joints.
I thought it was. Threes and the sixes.
And the mafia. Mickey, an unbelievable set.
I'll love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Just got done the show. Mickey Housley. You're a goddamn monster. We love him. There he goes. Mickey Housley, everybody.
Do I get a joke book or no? Okay.
You already
Yeah, okay. My bad.
Look at the mic stand.
He almost left with the microphone there for a second. You guys say like, thank you.
Wait, you wouldn't give him another book?
You guys having fun out there? Yes? Okay, let's do that then. Ladies and gentlemen, another regular on this show. Again, these guys had to write fucking 2 minutes in a few days this week, so it's tough work, but a monster, ladies and gentlemen. Famous for his unbelievable roasting, writing, and performing. You know him, you love him. It's David motherfucking Lucas, everybody.
Yeah. Dating was so much better when fat bitches had less confidence. For real. Because ever since Lizzo came out, all these hoes would take you off is out of pocket. Nigga. Like, how you gonna say you love me when you won't do no push up and no sit up? It's how fuck I'm supposed to believe that. I don't even know how Lizzo got voted to be the spokesperson for fatty women. Like, she the worst type of fat bitch. She a fat bitch with no titties. It's like, what the heck? That's the only reason I fuck with fat hoes for them sausage patty areolas. Like, don't nobody even know Lizzo, man. She got that big wide ass booty, man. That shit is horrible. Lizzo's booty look like she been sitting on the hibachi grill. That is the worst. I need some garlic butter and noodles with this ass. Where's the yum yum sauce? Appreciate you.
Boom, beats. You did it. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Incredible. Incredible.
I'm just trying to see how your jacket is.
Another brand new banana plant. It's a normal thing. Not all of us wore a guilty suit out tonight. You trying to catch Bigfoot or something? What's going on out here, dude? It's just a tire.
Shut your laughing sack. Get out of the way.
That's great today.
Thank you, man. He's a pot of mustard. It's called Great Poop Hole.
Oh, you That might be a bottle of mustard for Europe. Sorry. I almost said the N-word just then. So I don't think I'm joking. We've been making fun of each other for 5 years. I'm running out of shit.
Right. Well, you can't roll for a white because he's a legend.
Don't you even?
I'm not, nigga. That's my boy. You know what I'm
I
saying?
actually will say the N-word. He'll do it. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking.
I know he will. He was born during that time, nigga.
You can get away with it.
When it was acceptable. Yeah, man. I was over there at the gas station, fucking two niggas with bottles of water.
I said Nicaragua.
Even if Ron said anywhere, would anybody really be mad? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'd be like, okay.
I love it. No making fun of Ron. I've noticed you never really make fun of the band now.
Oh, we got.
Last night he told Shane Gillis that he looks like he plays wheelchair basketball. Unbelievable.
I can't jump on these people like Israelites. There's 30 niggas outside the room. Niggas like Israelites, man.
Alright. You won't see John Dees again on next week, so I'm kidding. I love the Black Israelites.
I walked past them the other day with a white girl. He was like, do you know you fucking the devil?
Did you respond to that?
I just kept walking. I'm like, y'all think like this my position.
You're like, I know, fucking the devil. Let's go. Get the fuck out of here.
Michael Gonzalez.
You gotta say something about Michael. What did you say?
But he the same height when he stand up and sit down.
Oh my god.
That motherfucker went from 4'2" to 4'8".
Incredible. He's really just he's standing on the stool when he's doing it.
That nigga is a 38, 13-year-old.
Absolutely.
Do you matter if you know how he looked for a roast to hurt him?
Right.
Right. It's like if I was saying, he might think he Mexican.
What about Matt Mueller over here?
Matt Mueller.
Innocent, good boy, always has nothing but nice things to say about him.
He looked like the spitball champion of Russia.
Spitball? What? Oh, you're starting to sweat. I turned around, you for try. And then I asked him for a Matt Mueller. You didn't have a Matt Mueller training, huh?
No,
Soaking wet. It looks like that. Oh shit!
I ain't gonna tell you what.
You lift the jacket up. We like the fucking.
Nope. Didn't work.
I'm just gonna talk about how your stomach hangs out.
Oh.
But
Should we talk about the
anyway.
You like things to hang out. Well, we got to get some guests that we can roast, man. We had told him to roast each other for 35 hours.
Yeah.
It's at the bottom of the barrel now. I can't congregate no other way.
It's at the bottom of the barrel, throwing it in slatters and shit. Alright. Well, David, unbelievable as always.
Yeah.
Really extra, literally double work for the regulars this week, and you came through just working the beats, doing what you do, making it look easy, making Hans kid look like a bitch.
Mm-hmm. That's my boy. What he did?
He had a little struggle. He had about 20 seconds, and then he started talking about how happy he is to be a regular on Kill Tony, and went on this like monologue.
He got his phone out for references. He basically drank a cup of his own warm sperm.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna be all right. He gotta get into the place. You know what I'm saying? Like we've been doing it 5 years. I've been doing it 4 years. He just gotta get into that position to where this don't affect him anymore. When he go out, people calling his name. You know, all type of different type of bitches want to fuck him out. Once he gets used to that, he'll be all right.
It's fucking what the devil shit. David Lucas, unbelievable as always.
Yeah.
Love you, David.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, man, make sure y'all pull up on me the first week of April. I'm in Milwaukee, Ontario, Irvine, and the Oxford Improv. I'm at your boy, David Lucas. Comedy.com.
Joel Runyon is next. One more time for David Lucas, everybody. How we feeling out there? You guys still having fun? Laguna Beach, how you doing out there? You okay? Yeah, I like what you did there. That's fun. Ladies and gentlemen, Joel Runyon, everybody.
I'm not going to therapy. You can't make me. The last girlfriend tried to. She always tried to guilt me, saying things like, Joel, why are you scared to open up? Why are you afraid of being vulnerable? Why are you so close to it in therapy? And I told her, I'm not opposed to it in therapy. I'm opposed to how much therapy costs. You guys been to therapy? It's like $150 an hour. $150 an hour, it's crazy. I'm not doing that. Feel better. They drink. Noah was drinking a lot of the time because I was dating her. She'd always say stuff like, you know, if you spend money, you're spending on alcohol and therapy, maybe fix some of these problems. And I could. Too much drinking. But I told her, you know, if I was drinking like an $8 rum and coke at the time, I told her I was spending all the money. Spend on alcohol therapy. I mean, what? 12 minutes of therapy? It's 3 minutes of therapy. I do the math. That's what I decided. You know, they say alcohol. Yeah.
Joel Runyon, all the way to the bear.
I've been really proud of that.
Joel, all right, let's talk about it.
Let's talk about
how much
it.
drinking are you really doing?
I'm doing, you know, I've had 4 drinks a year. Not that much.
Wait, what?
I've drank like 4 times since January.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought you had like a problem or something.
No. Sometimes.
So why does your girlfriend want you to go to therapy?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shoot, got me thinking. Yeah. But you had trouble affording it.
No, I just that's the back half part of the joke.
What?
It's the back part of the joke that I missed.
What?
I just think there's better ways to spend money than therapy.
Well, I don't know if you know this, but there is amazing website called talkspace.com, and you can literally speak to a therapist for much less than going to a normal therapist. It's affordable and in-network and with most major insurers. It's secure, private, using the latest end-to-end bank-grade encryption technology to store client information complying with the latest HIPAA regulations.
As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $100 off your first month.
with Talkspace. When you go to Talkspace.com/Tony.
That's right. Talkspace.com/Tony. There you go. I finally just made the money to pay off Pat owing me for a few weeks. You can kiss her ass goodbye. She's dead to me. All right, Joel, let's talk about it. You been on the show before?
I have not.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Like 3 years.
Okay, where at?
Basically around town. I've been
Austin,
to
Texas.
Austin.
From?
No, from Chicago.
How long have you lived here?
5 years.
What made you move here 5 years ago?
Well, I was traveling, basically nomadic, and then taxes, and everybody's moving there. So I thought in 2018 I was like the last one here, and then whole cruise ship went.
Right, look at the trend that you started.
I did it.
Thank goodness for you. We all got word that Joel Runyon made it here. Let the party begin. Sure. But you talked about drinking during your set.
Yeah.
Yep. Crazy. What did you say?
So
I just wrote down drinking.
yeah, I fucked up the joke, but
Yeah.
the idea was that therapy, you can fix anything if you want to spend $150 on it. So it's alcohol won't solve my problems.
Okay,
But apparently
let's start over, Joel. 3 years in the game.
Yeah.
Why don't you do your best joke that you've ever written? 3 years. Let's just hear it. Because that couldn't have been your best minute, right?
It was better, but I got spread it.
Do you normally do dark reels or?
I do a lot of open ones, so that's a lot of empty ones.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I think it would work better in an
It sounded like an empty room.
Yeah,
Your beats and your timing for an empty room are impeccable.
I'd like to know what your process is. I mean, you know you were going to come up here, you know you're going to do 60 seconds. How do you get ready for that?
Yeah, I just fumbled the joke. Is what happened. I mean, that joke is like a 2 to 4 minute joke. There's a lot more stuff into it.
You left out the setups and the punchline.
Yeah, most of the funny stuff.
Decided to trim the.
I was like, here's the structure.
Trim the beef and leave the fat on the cutting board. Don't need this. Good meat. We shall chew tonight. We shall chew the sweet fat of unfunniness. Meow. All right. Joel, what do you do for work?
I work for myself. I have a fitness company called Impossible.
Well, sounds about right.
Yeah.
Is that short for impossible to listen to?
Yeah.
All right. What's special about your gym?
It's not a gym. It's a website.
Okay. So what is your website?
So basically take on different kinds of challenges and
like Double Dare? A physical challenge?
Like ultra marathon.
Is that the right show? Am I fitting my show?
So that's right.
Double Dare, right? Thank you.
I don't know what that is.
Shut the fuck up. It was stupid. Yeah, you watch, how old are you?
35.
You watched Double Dare as a kid?
I don't know what that is.
You didn't have Nickelodeon?
No.
Wow.
Yeah.
You didn't have cable?
Like at friends' house.
Okay. Why was that? Tell us.
I don't know. I don't watch. I don't think I watched much TV as a kid. Watched like Saturday cartoons.
Okay. What were you doing when you were a kid?
I played basketball. Had a lawn-mowing business. I worked a lot.
What do you think the most interesting thing about you is the world? Like, if you can give us a fun fact about your life.
I ran an ultra marathon on Everett Constant.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, you can't afford therapy, run from your demons. Incredible. What was your favorite continent?
Antarctica's the easy one because Finland was like more interesting because it was like more of an expedition. Kind of got lost in the middle of it, ran out of water. It was trying to survive at that point, so it was less.
I like your stand-ups. That's very incredible.
That's what I do, man. That's what I do.
I love it. Well, Joel, you got on stage tonight. Here's a little joke book from the Great Boneseye. It's a little one. It's got an actual bomb on it. He's adding more details to these cool little joke bugs. Just throw it on in there, Joel. There you go. How about one more time for Joel Runyon, everybody?
I like how you handed it off on that time.
I knew he wasn't going to catch it. I'm not going to throw it. I know a non-catcher when I see one. He literally kept saying how he fumbled his set. What am I going to do? Throw a joke book at the guy? Ooh. Eric Berry. Eric Berry is next. Fun. How many of you guys think that you're funnier than Kato would be? Wow, that's a lot. And meanwhile, you guys didn't sign up. How many of you think you're funnier than Joel Runyon? Ooh, very interesting. I warned you. I told you by the end of this episode, you're going to think you can do this.
John Hanks wanted to know how did he run a marathon in Antarctica.
I think he was lying to us.
And Finland's not a continent, right?
Here he is, everybody. Eric Berry, come on.
There's been a lot of bad things happening in the world, and I'd like to talk about some good things if that's okay with you guys. Is that all right? So Victoria's Secret made history last year by hiring the world's first model with Down syndrome. Yeah, give it up for that. Which I think just goes to show you that with enough determination, men will masturbate to anything. Now, I know you're saying that's messed up, but it's true, okay? It's true. I personally know that what I just said is true. Okay? Don't act like you don't have a fetish for girls with Coke bottle glasses who only like the green M&Ms, okay? Come on, look, your kids don't have Down syndrome, you know? Like, I'm all for diversity, you know, but I think we should have some standards, right? Like, I don't exactly think we need a special needs program for the airline industry, right? We don't need the plane going down because the pilot just took the control panels for Twix bars. That's not a thing. Thank you.
All right, Eric Berry. Welcome, Eric. How are you?
I'm very out of breath.
Why are you so out of breath?
I had to my Grubhub got hacked, and I was talking to the customer service in the other alleyway, and then, wow, I can't lose that $45, you know?
This new chaotic alleyway. It's added such an interesting element to the show.
We need to get a camera back.
There is a lot going on back there. I heard people are making hot dogs and selling them. There's like side businesses happening. A lot that I won't get into. Who knows what's being sold for sale in the new rabble-rousing alleyway behind the mothership. And you're out there ordering dinner.
It got hacked by somebody in Philadelphia. Ordered from Teddy's Pizza. I had to take care of that. I was on the phone with customer service, and then they said my name. So,
how do you get hacked?
I don't know.
You just clicking on links.
I did get a I signed up for a Pornhub Premium, and I'm thinking that, yeah. You know.
Yeah, what are you not getting off of the thousands of hours of porn on porn?
I like to support the sex workers, you know?
Seriously, though. What did you, what are you looking at? What exactly would it be?
Well, I recently been chatting with a lady who said that she might have a pregnancy scare, and then that sent me down to prego porn.
Wait, you were chatting with a lady that you had sex with and said that you may
have
matched
on Tinder, and she was
afraid that someone else got her.
Yeah.
And that was enough to send you down to some
I try to find
rabbit hole.
I try to find inspiration wherever I can in the world, you know. That's
prego porn's free though. No one's paying for that shit.
I should say, like, without.
Yeah, you're like, I'm gonna pay for premium. I want 10 months pregnant.
You mean somebody loaded up with twins?
Yeah.
I want to really pregnant over here on premium.
2 for the price of 1 with prego porn.
Has there ever been a prego porn when goes into labor and it turns into a child porn immediately? That was ripping here, people. I don't know.
He's squirters.
There wasn't a.
I should say it's like not the forced issue, but in terms of my I used to be a gay paid sex worker.
Wow! Finally! Oh my God! Oh my god, I've been trying to fucking interview humans up here for the last hour straight, and I've been getting nothing. The last guy ran around other continents. Now here we have hit the fucking lottery. A for pay, Eric Berry. Let's talk about it.
Is that going to be in the clip? Great for God.
Okay, good. You're afraid of it. It's the real. This whole thing is going to exist for eternity. Every second of it. I love it, Eric Berry. So let's talk about it. You're not gay at all?
I'm gay enough that I got paid enough money to take some cocks, but like, no,
I know
you're gay.
Alright. So we know you're that gay. But I'm saying before that, did you ever do anything?
No, actually, I talked about this in my stand-up, but yeah, I was actually a virgin the first time I ever went into that whole situation.
How did you end up in that situation?
The short version is Craigslist used to have like erotic service that Brian knows. Yeah.
Craigslist?
Craigslist had the erotic services section, and it turns out college is very expensive in the U.S. You know?
Ended up on Craigslist. By the way, just a reminder, that sound that sounds like gay sex is actually Tom Segura after breaking his arm playing basketball. Little fun fact. Only here at Kiltony do we use that sound effect when we're talking about two men fucking, because Tom Segura, that's just him holding his arm. Just one man sounding like two guys fucking. So, here we go. Gay for pay. You ended up doing it. So what was the first one like? How old were you? You talk about
dude. Yeah, I'm 37. Yeah, this was about a decade ago.
You're like 18.
I literally, the ad said, just turned 18, UC Berkeley freshman, former high school football player, never been with a guy. And like,
UC Berkeley, you're like around San Fran.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Jesus. Oh my God, that's like a ad being, I'm a leprechaun, end of the rainbow, pot of gold, I'm fine, man. Everybody would literally be like, wait, whoa. San Fran.
I shit you not, within like 15 minutes, my inbox was just full. And
is that what you call your asshole? I believe that's the outbox. I think the inbox is the mouth.
how much did you have? Like, how much did you charge? Is it buying flowers or is it riches? Is your guy or with it? It depends on what it was. Like, I've actually never had a dick in my ass. Most commonly, guys want to pay to blow you. So yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Really? Was that the first job that you had? Was the guy who wanted to blow you?
No. The first. Real.
Come on, answer the question.
No.
Don't leave me
The first one was supposed to be a nude massage, and there was a wife that contacted me, said her husband wanted a nude massage. And I thought that was
totally not gay at all, because I'm a woman.
I thought I was like taking my kids into the kingful of prostitution, and I took BART, public transit over there. The husband picked me up, and in the car on the way to the place said, I forgot to tell you, we couldn't find a babysitter for the kids. So my wife took the kids to the movies, and it's just going to be you and me. Oh, shit. Okay. How's it going, Ron? You doing good? I'm terrified, dude. I'm terrified.
So he picks up, you're in the car, he tells you,
and I'm like, fuck, the wife ever exists, whatever. He's supposed to be $200 an hour for 2 hours. So we get there, clothes come off, I'm nervous as hell. He's my age now. And I just turned 18. I've never seen like a full grown naked man in front of me before. Yeah. And I'm a virgin. I'm a virgin.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm a virgin.
At this point in your life, you've never been with a woman. You're
right?
talking about your emo virginity. You're talking all around, full gold star.
I had had my dick sucked, but that was by woman. But that was
Get back to the $200 an hour for 2 hours. Fucking amazing.
This is 100% true. Just so it ends up just being the nude massage, pleasant sleep, and when it comes time to get paid, it's 2 hours. I'm thinking $400 an hour, and the guy starts pulling out 20s, and it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and he stops there. Like it's supposed to be $200 an hour. We're here for 2 hours.
Give me the money, man, asshole.
I'm mortified. I'm just fucking terrified. You know, feeling homophobic thoughts, all sorts of fucking stuff.
That's what I'm going through right now. Fucking amazing. Keep going. Keep going.
So he sees the look on my face, and he's like, "Hold on, I think I have something." And he runs back to his bedroom, and he comes back. 100% true. 3 $5 coupons to In-N-Out.
No way.
100% true. No, but I knew I was gonna have dinner that night. That's true. Yeah, and that's one of many stories. Yeah.
3 $5 coupons to In-N-Out. Story I've ever heard.
I've never thought about it.
Here you go. I know your ass is leaking right now, but hope you like animal. I know you like doggy style, but go animal style. Here's some. I know I just went in and out of you, so here's some in and out. My God. Have I mentioned that if you go to Talkspace.com and use the code Tony, you can talk to a therapist? Aaron Barry, what an amazing interview you are. Holy shit. You just go.
Yeah, that's all there is.
I can't even.
That is the tip of the iceberg, my friend.
So after that, did you just go crazy and like, oh, I'm doing this every day, multiple guys?
That's how it happens. Like in Wolf of Wall Street, he starts off with penny stocks. The next thing you know, he's fucking like the king of everything, right? You just have shit going in and out of your ass, cash flowing like in that scene. It's amazing. Where they're just printing money and laughing, except there's dicks everywhere.
It's yeah, it got to be a little bit addictive. Yeah.
Puts dick in the dick.
Yeah. But no, man, it was. I think the most I ever got paid was the only time I generally ever had intercourse with a guy. The guy paid me $1,200 to fuck him in the ass, maybe dinner, and then.
Made you dinner. How romantic. That's incredible. Eric, here's a big joke book. Amazing set. Very fun interview.
I appreciate it so much.
Very, very fun. Eric Barry. Pulled another name out. Adam Crocetti? Adam Crocetti, perhaps? Hell yeah. How fun. How's it going out there? Are you guys, everybody good? Oh shit, we have a Austin girl going to the bathroom. I always tell the banks. It's a dead giveaway. These locals, they want their banks, people. I bet she's covered in weird, random, small, bad tattoos. It's very bizarre. They all do it. Nothing makes sense. It's like a fucking cartoon next to a scene. Oh, Adam Crosby. One more time for Adam, everybody. These guys all wait for this set in the alleyway patiently for hours. This is Adam Crosby.
My mom gave me a stupid fucking name when I was born. She named me Todd. Can't take anyone seriously with this name. So as soon as I turned 18, I had to change to a normal name, Michael. But then at every family function, she guilt me and change. So I changed it back to Todd. I'm retarded.
The last time I was on stage on Red Band, he's like, he said, this guy's the reason I don't want to have a son or a daughter.
What the fuck? Adam Persetti, everybody. And perhaps one of my favorite ever all-time Kill Tony moments. Sitting here for almost 10 years, all around the world, and every Monday, perhaps one of my favorite moments just happened where you did that joke, and Ron and I both came back at the same time and both said, "Oh my god!" And so yeah, that's what we were. You gotta laugh for the people that don't know what good is.
I don't know. But, oh my god, it's a bad joke. It's a bad joke. How long did you think that joke was? Because it was like 15 seconds long, and then you had to pause for fucking ever. Yeah, and nothing behind that. Did you just think you had it? I just wanted to get one in the team, dude. And then my cord fell out.
The cord fell out. You got a genuine laugh off of the cord falling out. Was it on purpose? Do you do that when things aren't going good?
I wish that was intentional. Like, I'm just an idiot.
Are you really?
Possibly. Quite possibly so.
Okay. How are you? Are you okay?
I'm good, man. I did not think I was going to get big, dude. It was a shock.
Yeah. You sign up for a show with 200 other people. You pull about 8 to 10 names or something like that. Your odds are basically kind of in a weird way 1 in 20 or something. I guess that would make it.
Yeah,
so,
like that.
It should be that shocked. You signed up for the show. You were aware, and perhaps if you were being, driving a penny cab around town, and somebody's like, "Oh, you're on stage!" Like that'd be shocking, right? If you were doing something else, if you weren't signed up for a show where you might get on and have to do stand-up. But you are truly, truly surprised.
Yeah, no. Should have done the Joe Pesci joke, dude.
What's the Joe Pesci joke? I want to hear this fucking Joe Pesci joke. I'm a big Joe Pesci fan.
I want to hear the one that got.
Oh, yeah.
All right, I've been thinking about Joe Pesci a lot lately, man. I'm worried about his legacy, man. He's nearing the end of his life, and I feel like everyone in this room is going to only remember him as the villain with the twinkling gold tooth and Home Alone. I think people forget 1 year prior to that, this bastard won the Oscar for the most ruthless portrayal of a gangster we ever seen on the silver screen in Goodfellas. This guy was 5'2", he'll jump up and snap someone my size in the neck with fucking pen. He was ruthless, forced to be reckoned with. 1 year later, this guy's getting outsmarted and physically beaten by an 8-year-old lesbian.
Wow. Oh my god.
I think it would have been hard to pick between those two jokes. Right? Right? You had to have struggled there for a little bit.
That Joe Pesci joke was bad, fella.
Is it worse than the retard one?
Yeah. Yeah, they're both horrible. They're the same level of just absolutely horrible. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Man, 22 months of like 10 mics a week.
Wow. 22 months.
And that's where we're at.
220 open mics about. This is where we're at. Are you always like this?
I smile a lot, but it's doing me with the fucking brand mushroom company in the fucking alley. Shouldn't have took it. Bad move. I'm up here looking at these guys like
geniuses. I bet it was Eric Berry. These other comedians out here just fucking giving away mushroom gummies, trying to shine up here.
I was just telling you,
hey, I'm a mushroom gummy. I did gay for pay. I need this.
It was a mistake, man. I was just telling the kids, I'm like, I know if I get picked right now, it'd be a terrible thing, and then you get picked first.
You're on a mushroom gummy. You're halfway through scamming a guy from your account in Philadelphia on.
It was a small gummy. I'm a pussy. It was a small dose.
All right, really, I gotta get down here. There's Adam Persetti. You been on before?
Oh yeah, episode 426. Yeah. I got my dick skinned on episode 426.
You got your what? Your what?
I got my dick skinned on episode 426.
Where are you from? What the fuck are you? I'm gonna tell my agent to make sure I never go to wherever that is. What South side?
No, suburbs, dude.
Okay, I gotta get you out here. Adam Cassetti, you're so annoying. I hate your guts. There you go, Adam Cassetti. I hate him so much. I hate him so much.
I met Brian Callen to do a podcast.
It does seem he does have that energy. I feel like he's gonna be like, well, you have Trey. Zach Hendrick is next. Zach Hendrick. You guys said you like it when people do bad, so. Zach Hendrick. Anybody from San Antonio visiting tonight? Okay. Anybody from Ohio here tonight? What part? Yeah. Cincinnati. Ladies and gentlemen, Zach Hendrick, everybody. Yeah.
What's up? How are you guys? Hell yeah, it's cool to be doing comedy a super cool road again. I got at a show last week. The owner of the bar said you can do comedy, but there's going to be no alcohol, and there's going to be kids there. Yeah, it's like if your girlfriend said, hey, tonight we can have anal, but there's going to be no lube, and there's going to be kids there. That is way less fun. Way less fun. So I started 33. I've been trying to recapture my youth, so I started skateboarding again. I got a new board this week. The main brand of the board's called Plan B. Yeah, which is super fitting because there's a 0% chance of me getting a girl pregnant as a 33-year-old skateboarder. That's fun.
Yeah, Zach Hendrick. Fun. 33, you say, huh?
Yeah, 33.
Oh, okay. That's incredible. You look like you've been through a little bit more than 33.
Yeah.
I knew there was 33-year-old Vietnam veterans. I guess there we are. You've seen a lot, huh?
Yeah.
What's going on? Why do you think you aged like this?
I don't know.
An oil field or something?
Well,
Are you like the little baby? There will be blood. That's like just raised strong.
Raised in Alabama.
Okay.
Probably a lot of incest in my family.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, that makes sense. What part of Alabama?
Muscle Shoals.
Oh wow. Okay. That sounds out there.
Yeah. Ah!
Is that a song? Is that Muscle?
Yep.
Oh, gotcha. We don't know that. Gotcha. Yeah. I love it. How long have you done stand-up?
Coming up on 4 years.
4 years. All of it here in Austin?
Now I've been in Tampa the past 2 years.
Okay. Yeah. See that? What, you have a little bit of Tampa energy to you.
Sure.
Kind of like Grandpa Laser or something like that. I'm not exactly sure how to describe it. But why Tampa?
It's during COVID, so there's like Florida just didn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
So you could do comedy there. So I just moved there.
Yeah, absolutely. What do you love about Tampa?
The comedy scene's really cool. Love side splitters. Really cool place. The beaches, the bitches, both of those.
You're into women?
Yeah.
Man, you're gayer than the gay guy was earlier. That's incredible.
A lot coming from you.
I know. Trust me. David Lucas was already on earlier. The low-hanging fruit. And I am dressed like a banana, so that makes sense. So, explain to us, what's your way with the ladies? How's it going out here in Austin? You're just
Just moved here
right
3 weeks ago.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Have you been on any dates or anything?
None.
In fact, I'm Burning Man right now, so nothing at all?
Nothing.
All right. What's your plan of action here? You normally, when you go up to a girl, what's your opening line usually?
Just try to talk to them.
Yeah, like in what way? What's like a good...
I don't know. Like, hey, what's up? How are you?
Oh,
You
shit.
guys, any ladies turned on right now?
kind of patient, even though you're nervous. You still got that joke out. It was pretty good joke. And it made me laugh, and so you're going for it. I forget how nervous people are when they first walk on a stage in front of you. Nerve-wracking stuff. When you sit with it, you get your face, and you got your joke. That's the punchline. Man, I'm not proud of you. I love you.
It's true. It's true. You did. A little bit of a long setup, but I looked down 43 seconds. You were getting big laps. Very, very cool. Red Band. Nope.
I like the movie Easy Rider.
Red Band. I love it. What's the longest set you've ever done doing stand up?
30 minutes.
Okay. So you're really good at it. You're doing it. How did that go?
Pretty well. With that, I've done it multiple times, and it doesn't always go well.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's
We know it is every crazy show that I trust me. We know. I know you are not airing it in the alleyway, but we know it goes bad sometimes. For sure. Most interesting thing about you before we let you
I used to be a professional wrestler.
No way. You?
Yes.
John, shut the fuck up, dude. Just play. Why don't you play a fucking song and shut your mouth? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Fuck you guys, alright? All I do is fucking try to help. Thank you. There's another gay guy in the crowd. It's like, come on, give it our pussy, you don't wrestle out there right now. Don't be a pussy, take your shirt off and wrestle. This is a big joke book made by the great Bonsai. I like your style, man. Come back, sign up again sometime, alright? Here goes Zach Hendrick. Now, what I love about what just happened is that something really cool, which is Ron mentioning how nerve-wracking it is to be up here, how nervous people get. I remember my first set ever at the open mic at the Comedy Store, May of 2007. I prepared for months and literally blanked out, completely forgot everything, and talked about how I prepared for this and forgetting everything in the moment. That was my first set ever. Anyway, it just so happens that I do believe one of the most nervous people ever in the history of the show is here tonight. She started stand-up at Skankfest in Las Vegas on this show. And she was so nervous, but also so likable and very funny. And so she's in town. We're giving her a spot. Ladies and gentlemen, for just the second time ever on Kill Tony, Jonah Campos, everybody. Make some noise for Jonah, everybody. Her second ever hit it on Kill Tony. Jonah Campos. Jonah Campos. This one could have Come on, people. Make one more time for Jonah Campos, everybody.
I am Jonah. I don't trust black people with small lips. That's the end of that joke. I like to watch porn. Do you like to watch porn? No, you guys are gay. Cool. I like to watch porn, and I always find that I always come up with the wrong parts. Like when the stepmom tells her daughter that she loves her.
Wow, look at that. Her second ever appearance on Kill Tony. Hilarious. Welcome back, Jonah. How are you?
Hi, Tony.
Hello. How's it going?
Good.
So, you've only been on the show once. It was a famous, very cool performance. For those of you that maybe haven't seen it, you can go back and find it. I do believe it's the first in one of those 2 Skankfest episodes, and you were shaking. It was crazy, and then you started doing cool little smart, fun jokes like that. Have you been keeping up on it since then?
Yeah, I've been trying to do comedy every week in Orange County.
Right.
I can't hear through my left ear, so that's fine.
D-Madness has some issues like that as well. You think your one ear is wrong. Try never seeing. Jeez. You have problems. You could, I don't know if you could tell, but you could trust D-Madness, right? So Jonah, remind us, what's your story? You're in Southern California. What do you do for work?
I'm a barista now.
Oh, okay.
I was just fitting.
Right, yeah, you have barista energy. No doubt about it. How's that been going for you? Anything crazy?
You know, I work in a hotel, so nothing.
Right. Okay, fine. You can see over the counter and everything? What else is going on in life, Jonah? Tell us more about you.
I'm newly single.
Oh. How long was your last relationship?
Like on and off, like 4 years, but maybe a year. I don't know. I don't like to think about it.
John Dees wants to know if it was a black person with small lips. That's a good one. Much better than the Tony Likes Wrestling joke from earlier. What was he? Was he a white guy?
In the Navy, yeah.
Oh, wow. It seems like you really miss him. Well, we have a surprise for you, ladies and gentlemen. I'm kidding. Okay. Here's the Cuban from the Navy, everybody. It's not your ex-boyfriend, but we got another one. Just a random.
So he's a Cuban. He's in the U.S. Navy, or just?
I'm in the U.S. Navy.
I didn't do that. You know?
I do that.
So you had to be like a U.S. citizen, but. Okay. You don't use?
Oh, little Cuban Missile Crisis. So stupid. Man, how recently did this happen, Joe? You're such a sweet girl. I feel bad making fun of anything.
I know.
And I never feel bad, but it's like having a sunflower that talks on stage. And fucking crazy jokes, too. That's wild.
I wanted to give her advice, but I was afraid she'd start crying. But do you ever make eye contact with the crowd when you talk to them? You ever think about that? Or do you really kind of mumble or with your head down low? I mean, I'm not saying that's not a good way to do it. I'm just saying if you ever thought about staring them down.
Maybe without my glasses, yeah.
Ooh, can we see what that looks like?
You know what, Sam? Whatever you want. I don't know. Maybe we should. You guys want to see what she looks like with her glasses on? Wow. Damn. This is true. No. Damn, that is incredible.
Come on.
Does Dreamweaver always play when you take your glasses off like that? That was amazing. I love it. Jonah, you're so interesting. You're so different than everybody else. What else are you into? Do you have any like hobbies or anything like that?
I need art.
You do?
Yeah.
I feel like this is like, I feel like I'm like inside of a child porn or something like that right now. I feel like this is all going to be used as evidence. How old are you again?
I'm 22.
22. That's good. All right. Red man just came in his pants, everybody. 22, newly single. What type of art are you making?
I'm collages. If you want to buy something, you can go to Peps Blue on Instagram.
How do you, what is that? What is it?
Peps Blue.
How do you spell that? That sounds like a Wi-Fi password or something like that.
It's like the beer, but instead of ribbon, it's
Weenie?
like WEENIE.
Okay, Pat's Blue Weenie. WEENIE. Okay, there you go. Red Band is, yeah.
Red Band.
He's all over. He's a very dirty little dirtbag. Okay, Jonah. How long has it been since the recent breakup?
The end of January.
End of January. You gone on any dates or anything like that? Have you tried anything new? Is it uncomfortable? 4 years with the same guy? Maybe guy just coming around of living?
I am seeing someone with the same name as me.
Double Jonas?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's kind of hot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can see how that could be. It's very interesting. Jonah and Jonah. Very cool.
Yeah, he's in the back.
Does he do comedy too?
Yeah, he's in the alleyway.
Oh, very cool. I love it. Incredible. Has everyone met him? I love it. How long of sets have you been doing? You've been working it out in Southern California. Like 5-minute sets, 3-minute sets? Have you done the 10-minute set yet?
Well, if I try really hard, it's like a 5-minute set.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense. You just
What if you don't hire hard? I see it. I did that dope bean. I don't want to be mean to you. I think that you're really good. I think you're a good joke writer. And I think that you're gonna don't get sad. I think you're nice. Fuck. How you lift on me over that? Fuck. I'm just saying keep going, right? Don't you think? Right?
You really do have a very cool style of writing and a delivery system that disguises your edge. You know, it's very. What's your writing process like? So only have 5 minutes with very high quality, cool jokes. You have your own style. So I'm interested to know why you only have like 5 minutes total. Are you sitting down and writing? Or are you just
No.
What are you wearing? Red band. Red band. We're trying to treat women like that. It's a real podcast. It's a real show. What do you wear when you're writing? I'm kidding. But what's your process? Do you do that? You're at a coffee shop already. Drink coffee.
I don't really have a writing process.
So slow.
I just like.
Then shut up. We get it. You're fucking disgusting. Can't just beat a dead horse like that. Because my writing process joke isn't really, or question isn't really. You don't have a process at all. Let me ask you. Let me be more specific. When you came up with the I don't trust black people with small lips joke, what were you doing? Where were you? How does that happen? How does that happen? She looked at John and D Madness after I said that. So I'm guessing she was driving through the wrong side of town. And go ahead, tell us, how does that happen? Do you remember where you were?
Yeah, I was working at an airport. I had lots of jobs.
Okay.
I was working at the airport at the time. The black person came up to me with my lips, and I was like, it was really disappointing.
That is incredible. It's incredible what you can do. I want to you'd be so fun to write for. You could do things that I could never do. You could do anything. That's incredible. Well, Jonah, so cool. I implore you to continue to write and perform. I think that character. You're so different than everybody else. Even though you're constantly nervous, you have this weird type of confidence and cool delivery and style. I love it. Joan Ambrose, everybody. Do you have one of these yet, Jonah? Do you have one of these babies? Come on, make some noise for Jonah, everybody. Fun. All right, back to the bucket we got. Hell yeah, look at this fucking real man right here. How have I not seen you tonight? Thanks for taking a break fishing to be here. Giovanni Madonna, Giovanni Madonna. This is definitely a new name. I haven't remembered Giovanni Madonna if I've seen one before. This should be interesting. Where are you from, sir? An hour northwest of here. Okay. Oh yeah. What do you do for work? Ranch hand. Wow, the real deal. You ever done game for pay? No, they don't do that out there. You might
$200 an hour, dude. All you have to do is get your dick sucked.
You go from broke to broke back real quick out there. Here he is, everybody. Giovanni Madonna.
Holy shit, this is beautiful. You guys are beautiful. What's up, sunshine? Oh yeah, I started my bad. Guys, I just want to say club time, man. Seriously, think about it. It's best role playing a retard. Like, how hard could that wait a minute? Like, how hard could that have been? You know, like, Jenny, I know you're a whore, but I love you. Like, but my mom said retards ain't retards no more. You know, retards are actually called autistic. You know, great thing about autistics is it's hard for them to get jobs, but they make great comedians. Oh, you know, one time I tried microdosing mushrooms. I was doing great for me, guys. Like, I was doing so well, trying to better my life. And I was like, what else can I microdose? I started microdosing cocaine. Guys, don't microdose cocaine. In an alleyway up in Austin trying to comedy, you know. So, yeah, but yeah. I think that's all I got, Tony.
Oh, is it so? Giovanni Madonna, man, I said that name when I read it. I'm like, this sounds promising. And then you came up here, and that happened. Let's get it going. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? Talking to the mic.
I know, right? First time in a venue like this. I started like a year, but I just moved here like 2 days ago.
From where?
Alabama. Southern accent, kind of.
Alabama heavy episode here.
Yeah, that was really. Yeah. Hey, it's a hire. Redneck Riviera. Come on down, guys.
Your name is Giovanni Madonna. How did you end up like this?
I don't know. Mom, like, fuck my dad.
What are you?
Hispanic from Mexico.
Okay.
Hablo un poquito español, you know.
That's not helping.
I know.
You're bombing it.
Yeah, stick with English.
Yeah. Incredible. So, Giovanni, what do you do for work?
I don't have a job right now. I used to work at a parasol company back home. I used to get people leaving I talk to people all the time.
Are you really on flow right now?
No.
Seems like you are.
No, I'm a little scared. That was yesterday.
Okay. How often do you do drugs like that?
Every other weekend when I'm sad.
Right.
With a lot.
Right. Okay. So you don't have a job. You just 2 days ago.
2 days ago. Dog's out back too.
Your dog is where out?
That's like literally right outside.
I know, but
in the alley with a stranger. Yeah. There was a guy that had a beard. I'll watch your dog. Okay, cool. Yeah.
Right.
So,
okay. Very good. Giovanni, let me ask you this. You moved here 2 days ago with a dog. What's your living situation?
2 dogs. But the reason I brought the dogs is
that's not the question I asked at all.
But I forgot the question.
Okay. Giovanni, really try to pay attention to me because being funny ain't happening for you. I don't know if you've noticed that.
It's okay.
It doesn't even matter if it's okay or not, but I need you to pay attention. Living situation. You moved here 2 days ago. By yourself? Do Do you have a place? Are you in your car?
No, I'm a spot. I got a little shitty apartment.
You got an apartment.
Shitty apartment.
When you say shitty, describe to these people exactly.
It took me 3 days to deep clean the place. With some calls. Oh God, it's fucking. Yeah.
You've only been here 2 days, dude.
Yeah. I know.
So you're saying it's not clean yet?
No. I cleaned it.
You cleaned it. Okay. And you don't have a job. How much money did you come to Austin, Texas with? A little bit of a personal question, but if you answer it honestly, it could make things more interesting.
5 G's. So I put 3 G's in the apartment, so I got 2, and then
dog. Here you are. Twice a week, right? You have $2,000 actual cash. What's your plan moving forward? What are you going to do?
I'm just going to do this. I'm going to keep embarrassing myself until I.
Okay, what else are you going to do? Because it ain't happening.
No. I mean, I'll probably just get a job somewhere in town. But I have a lot of support. That was the scariest thing. Like people are like, yeah, go chase your dreams. We believe in you. And I was like, fuck.
So you have a bunch of friends that you were doing cocaine with in Alabama. And they're literally like, yeah, get the fuck out of here. Go chase your dreams. And now you're here.
Something like that.
Did they ever see you do stand-up?
No. One time they did. I was talking about horse thing. That didn't work out.
Yeah. So the reason why they told you to go chase your dreams is because they haven't seen you chasing your dreams yet.
No, they hate
We've
me.
seen what you chasing your dreams looks like. D is leaving.
No, dude, I love you.
Leaving the show. He literally thinks it's over. He got so quiet in here. He thinks we all left. He thinks it's gone. Like he thinks we forgot him. Giovanni. So you don't seem very likable. You seem a little bit jumpy. You seem a little jumpy and skittish. Give us something like a redeeming quality about you, to where like, hey, maybe this will get them all to like you. Come on, Giovanni, you've got this. Take a breath, think about it, and say it in as few words as possible.
I don't know about redeemable, but me, this is like it. This is awesome. The purpose of coming out here is to be happy. And so even if I fail, fuck it. I did it.
I like that. That guy giving out mushroom gummies in the alleyways fucking up my shit. I'm telling you right now. I'm gonna find this fucking guy and we're gonna beat him up.
We got 2 pit bulls at home.
We do. We have 2 bulls.
We'll help you out.
That's okay. I know where your $2,000 remaining is gonna go to. Very interesting.
Try macro coach.
Yeah.
I just see if it works. Fuck this thing. The macro is doing a fucking thing, isn't it? I don't think. Fucking load it up. Like the buzz I like's on the other side of the mountain, past the tears and the prayers and down that back slope. That's where the fucking jokes live, buddy. They're not back road.
I agree.
Yeah.
Giovanni, you get a little joke book. Can you catch? Giovanni Madonna, everybody. There he goes, right out of the curtain. There he goes, everybody. Giovanni Madonna. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, you guys ready to do some crazy shit right now or what? It has come to that time where fresh off of a plane from Las Vegas, Nevada. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, this guy arrived. He has the record for all-time, most time ever on stage in the history of Kill Tony. More new minutes than anybody else. From Memphis, Tennessee. Many people call him the Vanilla Gorilla, perhaps the Memphis Strangler, perhaps the Big Red Machine. This is indeed the one and only William Montgomery.
A lot of people don't know this, but I'm actually gaining weight to audition for the movie The Whale. Thoughts and prayers to Gotham City. They've had not one, not two, not three, but super villains. I don't mean serial killers, I mean mass murderers, bordering on war criminals. And what's even crazier, they all wear costumes. You know I talk about Mr. Penguin.
Redman told me a woman drove the Challenger spaceship. Is that true? He said she took a wrong turn or something. I've been watching a lot of Shark Tank recently, so I thought I would get on the show and pitch them some of my ideas. Do y'all want to hear one? Shark Tank, but for kids trying to get adopted. That's a show. It's just kids trying to get adopted. It's kind of loosely based off of Shark Tank. They can't find a house. They don't have a fucking template. They literally need to get adopted. Okay, that's my time. Oh my God, that is the true William Montgomery show. I just heard that and I thought to myself, if I don't hear you do that every fucking set for at least on a Shark Tank, you know, a lot of people don't know this, but today, ladies and gentlemen, this guy arrived. He has the record for all-time, most time ever on stage in the history of Kill Tony. More new minutes than anybody else. From Memphis, Tennessee. Many people call him the Vanilla Gorilla, perhaps the Memphis Strangler, perhaps the Big Red Machine. This is indeed the one and only William Montgomery. A lot of people don't know this, but I was actually gaining weight to audition for the movie The Whale. Thoughts and prayers to Gotham City. They've had not one, not two, not three, but dozens of supervillains. I don't mean serial killers, I mean mass murderers bordering on war criminals. And what's even crazier, they all wear costumes. You know I talk about Mr. Penguin. Redman told me a woman drove the Challenger spaceship. Is that true? He said she took a wrong turn or something. I've been watching a lot of Shark Tank recently, so I thought I would get on the show and pitch them some of my ideas. Do y'all want to hear one? Shark Tank, but for kids trying to get adopted. That's a show. It's just kids trying to get adopted. It's kind of loosely based off of Shark Tank. They can't find a house. They don't have a fucking template. They literally need to get adopted. Okay, that's my time. Oh my God, that is a true William Montgomery show. I just heard that and I thought to myself, if I don't hear you do that every fucking set for at least the next few months, that's insane. So funny. So nice to hear. Tony, I discovered something on eBay. I got a Flowbee. It's an attachment you put on your, Redman knows about it. It's an attachment you put on your vacuum cleaner and it cuts your hair for you. The vacuum cleaner sucks up your hair and then the thing cuts it. Okay. So what's your plan? I'm using it tomorrow. Wow, it's on the way. Yeah, pretty excited. Oh my goodness, we're gonna have to follow this story closely. Yeah, super excited. It's called a Flowbee. It's just this attachment you put onto the end of the vacuum cleaner, and then it sucks your hair up. Yeah, it cuts it. So I'm super pumped. That's tomorrow. What are you thinking about going with it? Your hair is famous. It's part of your overall, brand. I don't know. I'm gonna just try to get it as short as possible. I have to pretty much disguise myself. I was in. Can somebody kill whoever that was? Redman, can you get your fucking gun out and fucking murder that dumbass who just fucking said that? Show yourself! Who the fuck was that? Seriously! Who was it? I have a paper over here. I know that you're looking. Oh, that guy in the hat? That creepy looking piece of shit. I literally have a gun right now, you piece of shit. You are lucky I'm on parole, or I would fire your ass right in here right now. So, I'm trying to talk about a floaty, dumbass. I've been preparing for 2 fucking weeks to talk about a floaty that didn't really work out, and now you're fucking messing with me. Piece of shit. What do you want to do with that guy? I think I want to kiss your ass. Oh shit! Oh shit! Got it. No, he's a coward. He's a coward. Yikes! Look at that. Looks like somebody had a fucking floating accident earlier. Seriously, holy shit! There's spots in your fucking head. Yikes! All right, sit down, you creepazoid. Jesus Christ! Don't make a big deal about it. What the fuck? It's incredible. So, Willie, what's been happening? You were just in Vegas all weekend?
I went to my first NHL game yesterday. Had a lot of fun. I actually bet $20,000 that Purdue would make it to the finals. So now I have this bookie literally after me. His name is Jonathan Taylor Thomas, which is so funny. He has that old actor, not enough, but he's literally on my trail right now. He's literally gonna find me, I think. Yeah, I bet $20K on fucking Purdue, and he got knocked out the first fucking round.
Wow. Have you thought about perhaps murdering the bookie that's chasing you around?
Oh my gosh, yeah, there he is.
Wait, how did I not recognize your ass in Vegas? You had like a different hat on or something. Is that Jonathan Taylor Thomas? You told me your name was Jonathan Taylor Thomas. Deep Handus, why would you lie to me like that?
Oh my goodness. So, William, what else is going on? What else are you passionate about this week?
Went to a really great breakfast buffet earlier today. I think I can open one up. I love breakfast buffets. I mean, there were chicken thighs, there was asparagus, there was all this stuff. Apple pie was the best breakfast buffet.
Yeah, I mean, I had like some sponge cake that was out of this fucking world. Some cornbread, holy shit. What else? Yeah, cornbread for breakfast. There's this very weird breakfast buffet. Got cornbread for breakfast. You know Mr. Pinkler was there.
What else was on your plate, William?
Shit's a top sirloin.
What else?
Yeah. Man, I had some mashed potatoes and shit.
What else was on your plate?
You know I had some gravy on top of those mashed potatoes.
Come on.
You know I had some gravy on that soup. Y'all know I love gravy. But yeah, oh my God, there was potatoes, gravy.
Look at this breakfast buffet.
You know I went back for third.
What was on your plate the third round?
Oh man, what was that? Is it my dad? Is that my drunk father here today?
It's a big.
Somebody murdered this piece of shit. I'm having the set of my life up here right now, dumbass. This is literally the set of my fucking life, and you're fucking throwing riches at. Seriously, somebody drag this guy out. I owe Jonathan Taylor Thomas $20,000. And I don't have that kind of money right now.
It's so silly. So silly.
So, Ron, you've seen William a bunch of times.
I love William. I do. I really do.
He's a wild, wild boy. Ron, I was thinking it was so funny because I heard that you called David the N-word in the green room a couple weeks ago.
I'm kidding.
No,
I'm kidding.
I'll tell you what happened. I didn't say that. Somebody said that you were on some kind of sort of podcast or something, and somebody said, how many times did you use the N-word? He said, none. And I used the N-word saying that's what he meant.
Right. No,
the N-word's not none.
Right.
So,
there was a reason for it, you know. It's very funny.
Yeah, it killed so hard. It killed so hard.
If you were there.
Yeah.
Did you win any money in Vegas, or did you visit it?
He said he lost $20,000.
Yeah, were you not listening to me, stupid piece of shit?
What's all over your shirt, Reggie? Are those crumbs from like Oreos, or do you have Oreo crumbs? What's seriously? What is that?
I heard this younger comic on earlier.
Yeah, he was doing gay for pay. So, William, any last words before we put a ribbon on this thing?
You can find. I opened up my Etsy store. You can find it. It's you search for Floby. I'm actually starting to sell Flobies tomorrow. So it's honestly, why I brought it up. Yeah, find me on my Etsy store. It's Mr. Floby.
Is that something you plan on doing for a long time, or you think you're gonna end it soon?
Yeah, no. I mean, depending on how much money I fucking make on it, I'm probably never gonna fucking stop selling these fucking Flobies because I need the fucking money right now. Things are tight. This has to work for me. No, literally, this has to work. I bought fucking $100,000 worth of Flobies the other day. This has to work. I ain't ever gonna stop selling this shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, William Montgomery, everybody. Yeah. And like that, another episode of Kill Tony. Guys, how loud can this place get for the one and only Rothschild? Come on. One of the fucking goats of land. Make sure you drink #1 tequila. It's available at bars all around the fucking world. It's truly the best. I drink it all the time. I know hangover with that silver, and mix it with some Topo Chico and have the most fun you've ever had in your life. Ron, thank you so much for being with us. One more time for Ron White, everybody. A drawing from local artist Chris Rogers of David Lucas. That took place the whole time. That's David Lucas, all right. How about one more time for the best damn man in the land, the screw all peanut butter whiskey, Kill Tony, man, Paul Beaver. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Matt Mueling on guitar. Sean Neese on the keys. And D. Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. Thank you to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, the Betty Vodka, Joe Blaster, Austin Security Guard Service. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in, and I'm telling you, this guy's been drawing the show for almost a decade, but I feel like he truly specializes in amazing drawings of Ron White. I literally myself in my office have one of these prints framed, professionally framed, and this new one is unbelievable. RyanJebelt.com for the artist that's been drawing since the beginning of the show. Yeah. Love you guys. Follow the entire band on social media. Follow them. If you come to visit Austin, see them perform. They are unbelievable with all the different bands that they work with and everything that they do. We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe. Are you guys ready for the best looking nerdy on the
Fuck yeah! Make some noise for Brian Redband, everybody. Here at Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, fucking Gel Blaster, Austin Security Guard Service, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which presents tonight's band, everybody. Am I right? That's the great Paul Deemer on the horns over there, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Ben Mueling on the electric guitar, John Dees in blacker face tonight on the keys. Oh, and this right here is Deep Madness, everybody. On the motherfucking bass. We're going to have so much fun tonight. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors who made this all possible. Hey, y'all, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm 38 years old, and I have never felt better in my entire life. On top of some heavy lifting, some hot yoga, some golf, some meditation, and some other new habits I've created, I'm also as hydrated as I've ever been in my entire life, and it's because of Liquid IV, the category-winning hydration brand, fueling my well-being, and their hydration multiplier is one product that you might be missing out on in your daily routine. In just one stick, you get 5 essential vitamins and 2 times faster hydration than water alone. Use it first thing in the morning before a workout when you feel run down after a long night out and on long flights. We've had a lot of long nights out here since the mothership opened up. My schedule has completely changed, and meanwhile, Liquid IV has me popping up fast in the morning, fully hydrated like it's a fresh new day. Red Band?
I love it, and the flavors are amazing. They have a brand new strawberry lemonade and sea berry. My favorite's the Concord grape and the cherry. 1 stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates you 2 times faster and more efficiently than water alone. 12 delicious, refreshing flavors to keep your hydration routine exciting. Contains 5 essential vitamins, B3, 5, B6, B12, and vitamin C. It's made with premium ingredients, and it's non-GMO and free from gluten, dairy,
It is incredible. Grab your Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 20% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code Tony at checkout. That's 20% off anything you order when you shop Better Hydration today using promo code Tony at liquidiv.com. Hey everybody, where are you in your mental health journey? No matter where you are, talking to a therapist who is trained to help can make a huge difference. They can help you find a new outlook on life and help you recover your energy, confidence, and joy. At Talkspace, you can find the right therapist with the right training for you. Finding a therapist can feel overwhelming, but Talkspace takes the pressure off that first step. It's very flexible, convenient, and it's an affordable way to get high-quality health care. At Talkspace.com, you match with a provider that's right for you, usually within a day or two. It's so convenient. There's no traveling to appointments, no missing work, or lining up childcare. You meet on your time when you're most comfortable. It's mental health care made easy. Red Band.
Talkspace is private, secure, affordable, and your Talkspace therapist is always accessible to you. When you've met your therapy goals or simply want to cancel, Talkspace has a simple cancellation process and will work with you to get a prorated refund for unused time, if applicable. Talkspace is there for you to make your life better.
Looking to renew and rejuvenate your life? Look to Talkspace. And now, get $100 off your first month when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony to match with your dedicated therapist. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony now to get $100 off. Talkspace.com/Tony. Hey y'all, Mother's Day is right around the corner, and I gotta tell you, it's not always easy to find a 76-year-old woman something that is actually going to impress her, but I did it. It's the Skylight Freight. She says it brings her joy on a daily basis, watching the photos cycle and seeing new ones come in. Bonus points that it's super easy for her to use, and it's super easy for us to send her new pictures. It is super cool. It's a sweet and meaningful gift that will give you a new way to stay in touch with those you love. It's so simple and fun to use, even if you're not tech savvy. No app or subscription required to send photos anytime from anywhere. Redband.
It's a great way to feel close to those you love, even when you're far away. I mean, we live from Ohio, and I just send her photos, email photos, and it pops right up in her frame anytime we want to. It's effortlessly to set up. It only takes 1 minute. Even for the less tech-savvy people can use it. It looks just like a real photo frame, and it adds a beautiful touch to your home. It's got a gorgeous 10-inch or 15-inch touch screen. You can swipe through the photos with your finger and even tap on the heart button, and it will let the sender know you love the photo. This makes the frame interactive and fun to use. It holds thousands of photos, and they rotate all day long. You have a 100% satisfaction guarantee. If you don't love your skylight, they'll offer you a full refund.
And now, as a special Mother's Day offer, get 10% off, up to $30 off your frame when you go to skylightframe.com/Tony. That's right, to get 10% off, up to $30 off your purchase of a skylight frame. Just go to skylightframe.com/Tony. That's SKYLIGHTFRAME.com/Tony. Hey y'all, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm best friends with Joe Rogan, and it's easy for me to get tickets to anything. But I used to be a normal human being like you, and I know that buying tickets to your favorite events shouldn't be stressful. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater near you. With killer deals on last-minute tickets and their best price guarantee, you can stop stressing over the tickets and start getting hyped for the fun you'll have. Redband, you like to go out in public sometimes?
Sometimes. Game Time is the place for last-minute ticket deals. Forget planning months in advance. Game Time has deals on tickets right up to the day of the event. Get exclusive flash deals on tickets for football, basketball, baseball, concerts, and more. The Game Time guarantees means you will always get the best price. If you find tickets in the same section of the row for less, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. Get images of your seats before you buy so you know exactly what to expect when you arrive. Buy tickets in a matter of seconds. 2 taps, tickets are sent directly to your phone, so you never have to dig through your email.
Right, snag the tickets without the stress with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. You gotta buy tickets anyway. You might as well do it with the Game Time app and save $20. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off Game Time. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price guaranteed. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Alright, well, every single week I have one or two of the funniest human beings in the world on this show. This week, no different. Make some noise for the great Big J. Okerson and Ari Shafir. Yeah. J. Okerson. Ari motherfucking Shafir. Back again. Big J. Big J's first time at the mothership, April 5th. Dog Belly comes out on YouTube. The new special from the great Big J. Okerson. Truly one of my favorite comedians on planet Earth.
Produced by the great Ari Shafir.
Ari Shafir getting into the production business. I've heard of your type of people being in show business.
Well, I got a loan for the special last minute for somebody else, and it turned out we avoided the thunderstorm that day. So, Ari is the same where it's a lot of yarmulkes. Producer yarmulke.
Yes, he does. Welcome back. You guys have both been on the show before. You know what the fuck's going on. First time at the mothership. What are some initial thoughts of this?
It's pretty fucking amazing, Austin. You gotta feel pretty good just being in town. The sign outside, if I gotta be critical, it's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. I would not say understated.
Well, you've seen out front, but perhaps you don't know behind us right now in the alleyway. There's over 200 souls that signed up for the chance, for the possibility of 60 seconds on this stage. If they get pulled out of the bucket, you know their time is up. You hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring the Andrew up there. Cue them, and we find out more about them. The entire thing is improvised. Big check.
All right. Is that what's happening up there? We got dropped off, and I thought that just a decent amount of homeless people happened to know me. Is that Young Comics? I swear to God, I'm popular in the hobo community. Get away from your favorites. I threw money at some. They took it.
It has been getting wild out there. We heard
like one just slightly better than regular homeless people.
Very slightly. It's its own culture back there. The first week we found out there were people, making friends, laughing, drinking beers. The second week we found out that there was dominoes being played and everybody's bonding back there. And as the thing has got better, now there's a giant speaker to announce the name, and they cut into the show at that part. Hear that. And but a fun fact is somebody was about to start their own open mic in the alleyway during the show. That's how crazy these comedians are. So we're like, wait, naughty.
Don't you have to call the city planning for stuff like this?
Not in Texas, baby. You guys are ready to what?
It's like enough power from the mothership to fucking run their hands.
Yeah. Is it ready to smoke this motherfucker or what? Let's do it. 60 seconds of comedy is the name of the game. Going first tonight, everybody. Instead of going to the bucket, we're going to go with one of our favorite regulars. He is a big, silly goose. We watched them all transform from a broke, struggling open micer to a rich, wildly successful touring comedian, headlining sold-out shows all over the world. Sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Kim.
What's up? It's good to be here in Austin. I love Austin, even though it's a tiny little city. You can tell it's a small city because our airport is just a lie. Some airports have concourses A through F. We just have left or right. I was in Indianapolis this weekend, and they had a trans march for their rights or whatever. I was like, I can't have sympathy for you. What the fuck are you doing in Indianapolis? We all know trans people are coastal creatures. Get to a shore, buddy. The salt air helps in transition. Why don't you identify as someone that's adapted to their environment? But yeah, these liberals, what are you going to do? They're going crazy out here. Liberals during the pandemic, they were like, stop having fun. You're going to kill people. Nope. All right, thank you.
Yeah, I really held that last note. Not many people end their sentence with the word so, but it's cool that you were able to give your sister a shout out and close your set at the same damn time. What's fucking
That's actually just her job. Her full name's Selby.
okay? Way to tag a perfect joke. All right. I love it, Hans. Very, very interesting. You hate liberals. You made that clear. Interesting joke about the trans march. You really saw a trans march?
Yeah, it was like 7.
Wow. There's something like they should just march to San Francisco. They want to march ever again, right?
Exactly.
Something like that. But we should make it fun.
Thank you, Tony.
What do you guys think about the great Hans Kim? I'm not asking you. Your opinion means nothing. Ari, Big J are here.
Your hair is looking tremendous right now.
Thank you, Ari.
You look like a monkey.
Oh, thank you. Yellow monkey, I guess. Thank you, Ari. I love your hair. You got a spot on the right side. I think I saw you at the march.
I like Han's jokes. Such an awesome delivery on his jokes. It's like tasting fine foods. Like he gives you the punchline, you're like, it's delightful. It's witty and funny.
Thank you, Jay.
Finger sandwiches are funny.
Is a line joke. It's kind of specific directly to the Austin airport. How did you think that was going to go?
I thought they were gonna be like, yeah, our airport is a line.
So for that local love.
It's because the airport's so small, is what you're saying.
Yes,
It's pretty decent size, though.
I guess so.
Yeah, oh, you have to break them down. If you run the joke at 77, yeah, that fucking fits. But
Actually, square footage-wise, it's pretty large. I mean, tell your joke, but no.
What else has been going on in your normal life this week, Hans?
I've been having a great weekend. A lot of people laughed at me in Indianapolis. I lost my drone there. One of my hosts, Max, very funny comedian, he brought a lot of his mistresses into the green room. It was a very confusing situation.
And he delivers everything he says that way. What do you do with your hands when you're not holding a microphone?
Indianapolis, huh?
Yes.
The last Indiana you were in was Indiana Jones. Remember him? Remember him? Do the line. Okie dokie, Dr. Tony. What the hell? That's amazing. That's the first time I've ever asked you to do something over Asian before. Do it more often.
You could have done that the whole time. I love you, Tony.
I love very, very big fan.
Thank you.
Fan is your brother's name. All right, I can't help myself. I can't stop. Does that music always play behind you? Did you hear that?
I didn't even notice.
Wow, that is incredible.
What do you call that music? Koi Pond Rock? No, that's what I call Koi Pond Rock.
Are you ready to get fucking massaged? Hans, do you ever get massages?
I used to once, back when I was in Seattle. I listened to Brian Redband tell me about Backspace.com. Wow, Backpage.
You know,
Rub Maps.
oh, jeez.
Right. How was that? It was a great sexual experience. I had intercourse with a prostitute. She asked me for my ID, and I gave it to her.
Wait, what was she looking for? Wait a second. Hold on a second. She asked for your ID and you gave it to her after the whole thing was over?
No, before. She was like, give me the money, and I pulled out $250. I was like, it's 200, right? And then she like grabbed the 250. And
Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah.
Did she ask for your ID?
Yeah.
To make sure you weren't her brother?
She was Asian.
So $250. What do you get for
Yeah, what did you put?
She washed me down. She really focused on my asshole. She was really worried about keeping my asshole clean. And then she laid down. I did missionary with her, and then
So clinical.
I love it. I love the description. You know exactly how I like it. Keep going on. Missionary, and then
It sounds like someone sounds syndrome being interrogated.
that's my parents was here. But yeah, no, she was like, "Oh, your big Korean dick." And I was like, "Is it really that big, or is it the $250 speaking?" No.
I think the verbiage that you use, your big Korean dick, is that She put it on with her mouth.
She put it on with her mouth. Whoa.
Yeah. She doesn't need to check Redman's ID when he goes in.
She has to punch his card.
So true. Hans Cam, way to get the show fucking started, my friend. You do it every week. You're a goddamn monster. More sold out shows all over the world. You're killing it.
Thank you, Tony.
Hans Cam, everybody. That was Hans Cam. That was Hans Cam. That was Hans Cam. That was Hans Cam. First name out of the bucket tonight goes by the name of Kurt Ward. Kurt Ward, everybody. So with this part, they run to the back door.
They go farther here, right? It's like
well, it's tricky. Security's a lot tighter, but technically they're closer.
How about that broken and just through the zip line right to the stage?
That would be good. That would be
This guy. No, yeah, they could do one more BW's bad and fucking get a zip line.
Yeah. Zipline sounds like Zippix, which is a toothpick with tobacco in it. New sponsor of Phil Tony, so try Zippix, by the way.
6 amazing flavors.
Yeah, you know about this. Here's Christopher Ward, everybody. Make some noise for Christopher.
What's going on? So, I believe working at the customer service or the call center is the dumbest job because you got to deal with the dumbest customers, right? Anybody agree? Yeah, right. You got the dumbest customers because they always ask the dumbest questions, right? I worked at the call center about 5 years. The number one question I always got was, "Are you an American?" My response is always the same. "Are you?" Like, that's what's American. They say you pass. Except for one customer. Wouldn't that fucking believe it? Kept screaming at me, going, "You're not American. You're not American." Up until the point he stated, and I quote, "You are not American until you go overseas and kill some Arabs." Right? It's fucking extreme. Just go to the gas station for that. Go to the gas, smokes, some lottery tickets, become a citizen. Go to the county, it's like, "Sir, you're ready to check out? Are you?" I'm Chris Worship.
Christopher Ward, making his Phil Tony debut. Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
First time on this show.
Yep.
Absolutely.
First time I was. What is it? Be nervous? Oh, hell yeah. I was not expecting to call, but I thought I wasted gas coming down here hanging out with everybody. Go back.
I'm very sorry. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2.5 years. No, I left there.
Jokes on any of the customers. Like fucking around with it. That's what
I not to because I was trying to keep my job, but then they left me and they wouldn't let me back because I think I'm a criminal. That's a whole other fucking thing.
What do you do for work now?
Jack shit. I live off with the good graces of my parents. Wow. Yeah, I'm
Jewish.
You're taking
They give you money and they let you stay eternally 22 at the same time.
Do I look 22?
No,
Okay.
your face looks horrendous.
Yeah, I was saying,
I'm talking about you have a lot of things that parents might not give their kids money. They go, "Did you cut your hair and get a job, Christopher?" They ever tell you that?
No, they're too nice.
I could go to the skate park.
Big J over this.
I used to be that guy.
Be honest and answer quick. What's heroin like?
We all want to know.
Now what's I know it. I wish I did because it'd be easier to explain this shit. But it just
So you stand outside of convenience stores with your silent friends.
I never heard that one before.
What do you do for fun? I bet if you look like that for a long time, then I bet you have for fun before.
Yeah.
Especially when you stay in alleyways.
All the fucking.
Yeah.
Where are you from originally?
I was a military brat, but we got stuck in Central Texas. So I was like born in El Paso, then but I lived in McLean area about an hour and a half.
I know what Chris was from.
Well, he was fucking. I thought I had
Can you give me your entire geographical background?
Tell us why you look the way you do.
Your voice is
Is the waist size on those pants?
That's a great question. I mean,
What is it?
You have a 30?
I got the waistline of a priest. It only fits a boy's jeans. But I gotta update to a boy's belt.
You had a prepared joke about that?
Yeah, I did.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Seriously though, your waist is like a 29?
Dude, I don't even know. I'm wearing a medium boy's belt right now.
Something going on there.
Trust me, I do have a burger in my backpack in the back alley right now. I'm really hoping it isn't.
It's a country song? I got a burger in my backpack. In the alley right now, and all right. Stop.
Got a burger in the backpack.
I had a burger in my backpack in the alleyway. I don't cut my hair anyway.
Don't you cry for me.
My pants fall down and I act like a clown.
Burger in the backpack. You can take everything from me, darling, but you can't take the burger from my backpack.
Someone writing this down.
Where's the burger from?
Some place down the street.
Wow,
Some
way to
truck.
really give him a good plug there.
I didn't
Really show business savvy.
What's the commercial going to do? Holds up for 3 hours in a burger. With a backpack. When you're in Austin, head up to a burger down there somewhere. Get yourself one of the burgers and put it away for a while and maybe eat it later. Take it to a nice room temp. Let them pickles really wilt into the bread.
How long has it been in the backpack?
You on bug
7:30.
fights?
What?
Are you on bug fights ever?
What do you do for fun? What is your story, Christopher? We're trying to find out about it.
Well, when I want to have a good time, I'll try to figure out how many cereals I try to put on my chest. I mean,
Wait, what
what the fuck?
Oh,
No. Oh my god.
what?
Now I see why your parents are still giving you money.
Yeah.
Hey, fucking, that's what happens when you drink fucking whiskey and fuck people.
I think it's a monkey heart.
Yeah. Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's have some fun. Ari, welcome to another episode of Watch Ari Shafir piss in a man's chest, everybody. This is so exciting. Only at Rogan's Club. And the first ever pissing in a chest happened. Old piss chest fucking Christopher over here.
You look like it's the guy that got kicked in Mrs. Sparta survived. He got back, he goes, these guys mean biscuits. Look.
What the fuck, man?
Looks like your nipples are trying to kiss.
They're very.
Can you get like a breast implant like right in the middle or something? Like,
I can't get it fixed, but I'm scared, dude, because like it can pop back at any time.
oh,
It was once out.
That was one of them. This is genetic. This is white supremacy right in front of you.
Was your father a spoon?
My mother was a sport.
Send a picture of that chest back to him in time.
that is incredible. You should do stand-up like this.
Ladies
and gentlemen, Kurt Kreischer, everybody. Very exciting.
No, one time I was doing a show at in Killeen. It was very dark and
Watching your heartbeat. Right?
Yeah.
God.
But someone has taken a shot out of my chest while I was trying to tell jokes. That's the only way I killed that thing.
You also have an Audi belly button.
Yeah. I mean, see, God went out for a smoke break, maybe.
Tell me you threw a monster cock at the end, though.
Oh, no. Turns out that's an innie, too.
got a 7-inch tailbone. Everything's upside down. You got spina bifida in your chest.
So what are some fun things that you do with that?
Attract black holes. Oh, getting fear out of it, that was usually the number one question of every guy, so I had to try
You
it.
have brothers and sisters?
Got a brother. No, they haven't.
Not the question.
Okay.
Wow. I host a better podcast than you do. The question I was going to ask, do any of your siblings or family members that you know have any fucking wild deformities?
My dad's got it slightly, but I've got it worse than my dad.
Your dad's got it?
Like slightly, but it's got the dad tips, so it kind of filled in the whole form.
Oh, also it's got a clock, but that's
it. There's some other thing.
Incredible, Christopher. Way to give us something to work with there. I mean, that's amazing. My recommendation, always just perform just like that. And then write jokes about that, because that's what's going to set you apart. I can't believe I'm watching your heartbeat right now. It's amazing. You guys all see that? Holy shit, Tiger Woods is here, everybody. I had no idea. The actual Tiger Woods. That's terrible.
Never heard that one before. And the side, he goes away like one of those fish.
Oh, yeah. You guys remember way back when we just thought his waist was fucking up? He's like, check this out.
This should be the 1-year anniversary that it felt so long ago.
Christopher, fun times, my friend. You're walking away with a little joke book made by the great Adrian. But wait, let me try to. Wait, can you lay down and I see if I make it in your chest? Tiger Woods, help him. This is, if you're wondering how happy I am right now, let me know that I truly have never been more excited.
Cornhole it.
Cornhole? Underhand? I like my overhand shot here.
Okay.
All right. Here we go. All right. I got another. Wait. Lay back down. Wait, what the fuck are you? Oh, you got weed. Oh, shit. He's walking away with some weed. Oh, that was close. I got another one. Keep fucking playing. Let's go.
We'll count it. We got to count that.
He got some weed and a couple joke books. There goes Christopher Ward, everybody. Follow him at the only hyper. And like that, the show has begun.
Wow.
One of the very.
What a fucking surprise. I have never been less envious of a thin person. Talk about an ace up your sleeve. I mean,
belly button alone was disgusting. It really was.
I get the most third world problems on a white person I've ever seen.
Zach Hedrick is next on Hilton.
He had a hair-lip chest.
That chest was intense.
Did you guys grow up with somebody that had that though? I knew 2 people growing up that had that.
Really?
No soul?
Fucking incredible. What a fun show so far. You guys get it? Zach Hedrick's going to be coming around the corner any second now. Here he comes. Ladies and gentlemen, Zach Hedrick.
What's up? What we got? So I just turned 33. I've been going to a bunch of comic cons lately. That's been cool. Me and my friends, we went to one. We had a stipulation. We had to go as a super plus the last thing we Google searched. Like, for instance, my friend went to Super PlayStation 5, which is stupid. No, that's stupid. My costume is Cortland's a super blonde takes big black cock. That was my costume. Yeah. I was going to go to a costume a few weeks ago. My friend invited me. It was called the Kentucky Comic Con. I was like, dude, I'm pretty sure that's actually called a Civil War reenactment. Yeah, the Kentucky Comic Con. You know, they just spell it with all K's. Yeah. Yeah, those people dressed in white are not stormtroopers. Yeah, they are storm the Capitol troopers. That's thank you,
Zach Henson. I feel like you've been on this show before, right, Zach? Welcome back. Welcome back. I feel like that was better than your other sets of done. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect. Absolutely. I like your style. You look like you're running for the mayor of East Austin right now.
Yeah.
How long have you been a all-game spin class trainer for?
Not long enough.
Remind us, what do you do for work?
I work at Amazon.
Amazon.
Right.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 years.
4 years. All of it here in Austin?
No, mostly in Tampa and Alabama.
Tampa and Alabama. Man, you fucking hate abortion.
What are you running from? It sounds like a place you have to leave because you get in trouble.
What said that again? Where am I from?
Yeah, change the place.
Muscle Shoals, Alabama.
Oh, shit.
What are you running from?
Oh, running from fucking everything, dude. Like life.
Child support. Boat payments you're never going to make. That bait and tackle shop you went upside down on back in Alabama.
Yeah. He looks like he still owes a few $100 on a kayak.
I'm going to get you back, Craig. Just give me a few months.
What do you owe money for?
Student loan debt. I got a ton of that.
What did you study?
I have a master's in forensics psychology.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
I thought you were going to say I have a doctorate in radical.
It must be hard to find friends in that alleyway filled with 200 fucking comedians. It's crazy. This is what the guys with master's degrees look like, everybody. So imagine what's going on out there.
Hey, Charles Manson, why do you kill?
Have you ever done anything with that amazing degree that you have? Why is that?
I got into law school, and then I just decided I wanted to do comedy, and then just my life has just sucked ever since then.
Yeah.
Are you broke?
Fuck yeah, I'm broke. Yeah.
You still alive?
Yeah.
How much were we talking about?
Probably 60,000. Oh,
fucking God.
Worth it though, right? You gotta have education.
Yeah.
At least you're an armchair forensic psychologist now.
Do you
A lot
ever
of people can't say that.
Yeah. Do you ever see any cases and like try to crack them or anything?
No, not really.
You're not even interested in
Not anymore. I just gave it up entirely.
You ever watch SVO and see if you can remember the killer before the show
Yeah, I
starts?
did that.
The cold open?
Yeah.
What made you want to get into that field in the first place? You have a family member killed, unsolved crime?
I just always watched forensic files growing up. So like, yeah, let's.
You must have done that with them.
Yeah. That's why, yeah, just learn how to kill people.
Very, very interesting. Okay, what do you do
The
for
crowd's quiet because they believe them. Why you move so much? That's one of the rules of forensics. If I'm going to touch, you have to bury your body, right?
Yeah. He's going to wipe down the microphone when he's done with the.
Oh, totally. This guy's only in town to sprinkle some teeth in the ocean, so no one's perfect.
So, Zach, what do you do for fun nowadays? You're struggling as a comedian.
Yeah, just work out, skateboard, watch wrestling. That's pretty much my shit.
Really?
That sounds like the profile of a murderer.
Not on stage.
But he's got to do it somewhere.
If you were going to kill somebody and get rid of the body with your master's degree, what would you recommend to the Kill Tony fan base on how to get away with murder? A little added bonus?
Yeah, acid. You can get acid. Not LSD. Just a cup of acid. Let it soak. Let them soak, and
How you going to get topical ass?
I don't. That's on
I say burn the body, cut off the fingertips, take the teeth, get it out.
In a wood chipper, you can probably find one of those.
Pigs.
Yeah, pigs.
That's that. Pigs.
That's a good one. That's a good one. Bodies take a lot longer to burn than people think. A lot longer. In the wood chipper would shoot DNA all over the place
Everywhere.
and clean it in the wood chipper itself. I basically have a master's degree in forensic.
How about pushing a volcano?
Yeah.
Or the one good. We do what I do with Osama bin Laden's body and just never kill him and just tell everybody.
Yeah, go back to his family.
That's a good way to do it. Yeah.
What's your love life like? Broke your shit, chasing
Well,
your
we were here for a couple of weeks. I think that was a chick the other night. It was pretty cool.
How'd that happen? How did that go down? You're standing outside of Shakespeare's. She walks out. What
Yeah, we're just after comedy show. Just so much to do here.
She was
talking chick.
in the audience?
She's done comedy a few times. So okay.
He's judging her. Yeah. He's like, she was fine.
I noticed you're speaking about her in the past tense. Did you use any of your forensic experience at the end of that sentence?
Yeah.
We check for local acid sales, you're clear?
Yeah.
All right, Zach. When you were on last time, you got a little joke book?
I got a big joke though.
Really? I love it. Well, then you already got one.
How about quicksand?
Unless you have a hole in your chest that I can throw it in, I'm not giving you another one. Good luck with that. There you go, Zach Hedrick, everybody. Rock solid appearance. We have a special treat for all of you. You may have heard of golden ticket winners in the past. These are people that, when we're on the road, if we find someone very, very talented, they can perform on Kiltony a minute in an interview anytime they want. They can come to where Kiltony is and get on. This is one of the people that were one of the first people to ever win a golden ticket over 5 years ago in Washington, D.C. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the return of Martin Phillips, everybody. Very, very interesting. Before there was Aaron Belial, before there was Michael Lair, there was Martin Phillips.
What's up, everyone? How we doing? Oh man, I'm definitely afraid of needles, so that's why I stored heroin. I accommodate myself. You know, the vaccine I'll take, I stored this because I think it's a vaccine I'll put the servers, but I looked like this before I got it, so I think it'll be obligated to say that because people get really worried about it. Okay. Well, I asked this girl out recently, and she said she would go out with me. I was the last man on earth, so that was when I totally began. So,
Amazing. Exactly a minute. He's done it again. You watch his past appearances. It's just what he does. Martin Phillips. Welcome back, my friend. Found you in D.C. about 5 years ago or so.
Yeah,
How's everything been going since the last time?
It's been alright. It's been okay. About a year ago in DC, though, first time ever, mugged. We got me.
You got mugged?
I know.
Oh my God.
I have learned that muggers don't discriminate. They're pretty close. They're for anybody. So,
I would say very impressively, Tony, Zach is back. Mark, I'm sorry. Martin was the fastest person to the stage from you announcing their name. By a full minute.
We have to spend a year. So I was right there, so it wouldn't take too long. So I was waiting for that to say, so we prepared.
Yeah, we know, Martin. We know you didn't take the long walk to be here. Explain that part.
I assume he took that chair thing and stuff.
I would.
Now let's talk about your disability. The shirt you're wearing tonight is. Does that come with like the diagnosis or something?
Special needs are big and tall. Remember the big and tall in Marshalls?
Yeah,
it looks like a TV screen at 4:30 a.m.
Yeah, it was out. I found it online. I thought it was really cool.
I took on the stick.com.
This is shit. Okay. This is cool.
is absolutely incredible. You have your own style.
Yeah, kidnapping a boy. Kidnappable boy. Sheep.
Yeah, I bet now I gotta get that. That's the second one. So when these guys mug you, can you describe it a little bit for us? Like, how does it go down? Are you fucking kidding me? No, actually, it's my first like fighting for a fight situation, and you can't do either one. So you're like,
There's gotta be an option C on that one. That's great. Like, scream for the heavens.
Did you think about playing dead like it was a bear? So I was gonna say, Carl, that's cool. But I'm fine. I'm trying to get out of there. The first time ever got punched in the face. Pretty good. It broke my glasses. I didn't really have a guy, but I kind of had a full in the bike. I was like wearing like makeup or something. So everybody was like, oh, expressing.
That makes more sense than you get somebody.
Yeah, exactly. Wow. So, did you get a good look at the muggers? I don't know. It's like it's dark outside. So.
What they say? I know a forensic psychologist.
Yeah.
You think it's the same people that justice for that?
I don't know. Yeah, it was. I don't know. Hey, I don't know. Hey,
Wink, wink, saying it without saying it, right?
It was a long
What goes about these men? Well, they have no heart, that's for sure.
And the stereo part said, must be that the kid into the ground. Actually, they fell into the ground, which was weird because I was like, yo, trying to talk to or trying to make me calm, right? What are we doing? Oh, yeah. Hey, yo, this motherfucker out on the road right now. Fuck this shit. That's what I'm guessing your mugger sounded like. I know you didn't get a good look at him. No, just see slow leg.
He's making me gay. Punch him in the face.
That's next time. I'll get and you'll probably unless her is correct. It was like, oh, yeah, no. Wow. I have getting on that fun. So what did the muggers take from you? I know you didn't have any dignity in your pockets. I'm kidding, Martin. Shut up, he's my friend, you idiot. They I think they were still my car. They got that would have been fucked up too. They get in, there's like offset pedals and shit. No, what the fuck? The car crash sound would have happened if you were in show business.
Yeah. Are you wearing that shirt when you go home? You're taking your joy while you follow with your beat up old men's hat.
I only had Hey, yo, take everything. Leave the shirt.
What size shirt you wear? You have a mom.
Yo, this motherfucker got a clown nose in his pocket.
That's fucking low.
Yeah, where was it?
Which you love? Good falafel there, though.
Yeah, that's true, yeah. If only I had the falafel at the time. Instead, you had an awful fall. Yeah. Oh, you never get to use that joke. You really grown like you've never heard that before because I just heard that right here in front of you. So I'm fucking it might be not that funny, but it's smart as shit. Motherfuckers, I'm judging you now.
That sucks, dude.
So, do you have other shirts like that? No, this is my brother's sugar. I got that today. I used to never put it again. I have to tell you, I've got compliments on this shirt. What hotel are you staying at? I'm staying in Bali, my friend. Oh, okay. I was going to have someone go through the trash to see if you left it here when you fly back to DC. I love it, man. What's your love life like, Mark? Fill
It's whatever, you know. No, my bad. But that would be fucking fun. Yeah. I appreciate that right there. So, Big J?
I'd rather have Martin's entire body and afflictions than other guy's chest.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. I'd rather be stuck with that shirt on for the rest of my life than have the other guy's chest. It is incredible. Mark, you're a goddamn machine, dude. I love it every time you come through to Austin, Texas, and flex on these motherfuckers. That's what being a golden ticket winner is all about. You've already got everything you can imagine. You have one of these already, right? Take one anyway. There you go. Martin Phillips, everybody. A new bonsai joke book for him. It's about to get stolen immediately when he hits that alleyway by somebody. They're just going to literally take it out of his hands. Hey, give me that joke book, bitch. Oh, sure. I got the one I got. Nope. Blake Alexander. Blake Alexander is going to be up in a moment here. They are getting him from the alleyway. How many of you guys like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Whoa. Brought to you by Gel Blaster, available in stores everywhere.
Hey, Tony, I have a gel blaster for you in the back.
Oh, we'll play. Blake Alexander, everybody. Make some noise for Blake, everyone. Come on.
How's it going, folks? Nice to see you. Hey, I got a cool family. My aunt's disabled. Yeah, she's a full-blown car-carrying retard. And my very disabled aunt is somehow allowed to marry this dude who's barely disabled. That's not cool. You know, some autistic guy using my aunt as a fleshlight. She's my fleshlight. I don't know if you guys know this, but there's a group of humans that has a 0% suicide rate. It's men that can suck their own dick. Yeah. God's funny because not only did he give me the physical ability to suck my own dick, he also gave me the personality of someone who would. Yeah. And for anyone curious,
Blake Alexander, what were you going to say there at the end?
Yeah, for anyone curious, the experience of self-sucking feels like a 0% receiving a blowjob and 100% sucking a penis.
That's probably true. Blake Alexander, welcome. You've been on before, right?
Never.
Oh, I just must recognize you as being the bad guy from Superman 4. That's incredible. Holy shit. That is incredible. You are spot on, my friend. So, Blake, how long have you been on stand-up?
3.5 years.
Where at?
I started in Colorado, Boulder, and then through the pandemic went to Hawaii, did it for a couple years, and here.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hawaii, the home of the great Tulsi Gabbard, one of the
Oh,
of the show.
Yeah.
Legendary fucking American icon.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
You ever see her on the surf and like beat bitches somewhere?
Oh, yeah, dude. He's a strong favorite. I love it.
Goddamn right. I'm
Hell yeah.
Sorry, good come back. It's funny to watch. Martin with our hearts. I don't know if you knew that. He came out here and really started hammering retard shit. And I started up front. He was right away not having it. You're talking about my friend Martin.
Sorry, Martin.
Blake has no idea what's gone on in the room before. None of these people, they don't get to listen to the show or anything, so they're all just
Your aunt was up right before you.
Oh. I'm going to be on her right after this.
Whoa! Boom. So, Blake, let's talk about it. What do you do for work?
So I was doing some software engineering after college. So I went to school for it, and now I'm bartending, managing at a restaurant on 6th Street.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
How long have you been bartending for?
For about 6 months now, and then food service for like a year. I just got sick of staring at a computer for 10 hours a day, and like sit in my apartment and shit. I just wanted to be in front of people, moving around, having fun.
Right. Okay. So you're 6 months into bartending. How's it going? Anything crazy ever happened?
Yeah. So I mean, this guy recently, he was kind of off the coast, so he's like this veteran. He's got an excuse, so he's a Marine veteran. But after trying to buy me a shot, he offered me some coke, and I was close.
If you're not a veteran,
Exactly, 100%, dude. Exactly. Out of respect for this beautiful country.
the wildest thing that happened is a guy tried to give you coke once
Well, I mean,
on 6th Street. I don't even live here. I know it goes on weekly just like on Rothschild hip hop.
Hey, Michael Malice and Blair White. That was fun. They came in.
Wait, what?
Michael Malice and Blair White just came into our restaurant. That was a highlight.
Oh,
Once.
Look Blair White. LA Law.
No, she's a beautiful trans.
Oh.
She was today pictured with Tulsi Gabbard.
Who?
We talked about Tulsi earlier. We did mention Tulsi. Yeah. I saw Alex Jones right outside the street. That was kind of fun.
Yeah, you're naming people that live in Austin. It's not that big of a deal.
The mayor of Austin came in once.
Yeah. A guy tried to stab my
Saw
coworker.
Joe Rogan walk by the window. One time I recognized him.
The weekend manager of Mountain Boots drops in once in a while. That's always cool. He's rich.
The sound guy for Nether Hour was in the other day for a drink. And the assistant manager at Latchkey was here the other day.
Those are names.
Blake Alexander. So tell us more. What do you do for fun? You're away from the computer. You think you're not a nerd anymore.
This is super corny and vulnerable, but who cares? I'm really into like meditation, mindfulness, present moment, stuff like that. I fucking in Hawaii. I went to a trans phase. I fucked a lot of trannies, hottest trannies in the world.
Whoa, really? Tell us more about this. This is very interesting. Normally, Hawaiians aren't good at coconut.
Oh, God. Not the natives. They're all. But the imports.
There was a documentary years ago about trans strippers of Hawaii. It's not mine. Well, how did it Thailand? It looks like if you're gonna do it,
hell yeah.
97% woman, 3% man, brother.
Right. You put it right inside of her volcano, you know what I'm saying? Like, hot lava in there, like Joe versus the volcano.
you didn't want to be full kidding, but you got tired of sucking your own dick.
Dude, I'm telling you, brother. I broke my own seal. So.
Wait, is that one of the condoms that you use?
Yeah.
So what was wild? Give us an example of a wild night with a Hawaiian trans.
Yeah, there's this cute little tie, and the Asian trans are the best trans in my research. Yeah, definitely the closest, genders, the sexes are almost the same.
Have you met Hans Kim?
I've seen him, I've met him a little
Sometimes he
bit.
turns into Kim Hans.
Yes. Hans Kim possible.
Also, I know a forensic psychologist who can tip up while your balls rest in his chest.
I tried.
Put a little milk in his cereal bowl, you know what I mean?
If you see what I'm saying.
Oh my goodness.
You ever go to like Cambodia or Thailand?
Well, so that's the thing is I went to Thailand when I was I missed my high school graduation to go to Thailand to go to Bangkok.
Yeah.
Well, that's what you love to do.
And unfortunately, I was with family, so I didn't have the opportunity, to.
Yeah. Unfortunately, you shouldn't go pay for Thai lady boys.
Unfortunately, I couldn't appreciate their culture. So yeah, I had to revisit.
So,
in Hawaii. But yeah, so there's a spectrum of kind of passability for trans. I'd say kind of black is the worst, and then kind of Asian.
Whoa. Wait a second. What are you, a jury member? What's going on here?
I think Latinos It's kind of the jewel, like a Brazilian Latina kind of jewel. But Asian, yeah, if you're rolling dice, you're betting on it. Small, cute, feminine.
Let me ask you this.
Yes.
This comes up a lot in this question. Do you want a small, tiny, little, shriveled up, tiny wiener? Or do you want like a monster hog? I'm not a trans at all. Yeah. Just so you know my thing. If I'm doing it, let's go with that monster hog. Yeah, I want to see the spectacle of a pretty chick with a big fat dick. Yeah, if I don't want to, if I wanted to, that's what I want.
That's fine.
I don't want that at all. I hear that from my girlfriend too. She'll tell you straight as an arrow.
Yeah.
But if I was, I want to swing her.
Yeah. That's fun, bro. It's fun. I want to have fun. I'm gonna try different costumes. Experience life. For me, if it's swinging, it's dangling. I don't really. Let's take a ride.
What do you mean? Yeah, sure. The subject that we're talking about, I don't think sure is on the table. That's what
size queen per se.
There's a trade-off. There's a passability issue with some people that have the bigger.
But it's like if somebody gets an eye. Yeah, you're like, I don't want this, but I'll drink.
But it's a dog. It's strong. Wow. That is incredible.
Any of these ladies ever like control you? Or they like dominate you?
No, I'm not into them.
Never shall we push up contest?
No.
They're tiny.
Wow, this is such an interesting.
But yeah, no, it's specifically Hawaii, like of all states, it's kind of a unique.
Who has the worst transsexuals of any state?
Ooh, yeah. Do you have a prediction on that?
I bet Montana's up there.
Yeah, first one, I was thinking Iowa, I was thinking like a big Mormon, a big Mormon, like out for revenge in the second chapter of their life.
There's a chick wearing a dress with big hail band on.
Have you been with a Texas one yet?
Go to Texas?
Have you been with a Texas trans yet? The old fucking HEB. You heard the fucking, the old Bucky the Bucky, you know what I mean? The old fucking, the everything's bigger in Texas.
No, he heard the question all 3 times. He just waited if he's going to tell the truth or not. Yeah. What? Here? In Austin? Shit. Austin, Texas. I am going to lie.
No, we had a visitor from San Antonio.
I like man Antonio. So much fun, Blake Alexander. A fun set, fun interview. You're going home with a big, cool mothership joke book, handmade Texas weather by the great Bonsai. There he goes, Blake Alexander. All right. Yeah, let's do that. Let's actually do that. Want a special treat? I present to you one of the amazing regulars on the show, famous for his fucking unbelievable joke writing, his unbelievable roasting skills. This is the one and only David motherfucking Lucas, everybody.
Yeah, I just really love the potatoes.
You want to wait, like, either have them play for 20 more seconds? If music sounds good, here, go back behind the curtain. We'll do it again. We'll do it again. It'll be better. Do it. Your next comedian is a breath of fresh air, everybody. You might know him from his amazing workout videos on Instagram, where he takes pictures of what he did that day at the gym. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of my favorite comedians on planet Earth, the great David Lucas, everybody.
Yeah. I can't, I love women, but I can't wait till we go to the
Tesla factory to just build us a bitch. You know? I'm so ready for that shit. Like, she don't even got to be that functional for me. You know, like she can be like slightly above Asperger. Like, for real, like she can actually be a deaf mute. Like, I don't give a fuck. I'll teach that bitch how to stop to communicate. You know, I mean, like 2 times for the bathroom, 3 times for food. Like, I just want a girl that's down for me, man, for real. Like Down syndrome or some shit. Like I just think retarded love would be so dope, man. Like, you ever seen how fixated retarded people are when they love some shit? Like, my bitch will love me like she love a balloon. Like, balloon? Balloon. I just want her to love me like she love the color yellow. You know? All right, man, that's my time. Thank you.
Hell yeah. This episode has had heavy use of the R word so far tonight.
Unspoken theme.
And by heavy use, I mean David said it once.
Ari put something like that together. We can't trust this nigga. That's not. I was like, what that? Like, man, shut your ass up. You got a fucking Braveheart stripe in your hair. Nigga. The fuck you talking about? Just go with it, nigga. I ain't you. What you did to yourself, bro? This nigga look like a dog straight out of the pound, nigga. Your ass. Motherfucker ain't had a good home in 6 months, boy. Your ass. I already don't know how to act right now. Nigga. Just act like you want to a pep rally. Boy, your ass. What the fuck you got going on, Ari? Why you do that shit, bro?
You look like a cornrows, but they're like all people look like South American cornrows.
See what I'm saying?
He did sprinkle a little something in your drink, but it turns out it was cholesterol medication.
I told you, nigga need to put hormones in your drink, nigga.
Oh, come on.
What kind of red you are, nigga? What the fuck going on, Tony? You gotta stop laying up with that nigga at the beach, your ass.
You know, fun fact, when I met my man at the beach, I'm face down. So it's not that. I do hot yoga every Monday before the show. That's right on. So that
just like a gay guy.
And you do hot yogurt before the show.
You tell David falling up those steps. They really are. No one knows the back.
No, the back got
for that person. There's like exorcist steps back there. And it's a lot to get up. I don't know if maybe during pathetic, but
man, fuck that.
Dude, I sent you back there to catch your breath, and then when I said your name a second, you're like,
my cardio getting better, but I just got a bike.
oh shit.
Yeah,
You got a fucking bike, dude?
I was riding my bike down Congress like 30 minutes off the No,
they were honking because you were in the way, David. You're hanging off into the lane. That bike lane is not wide enough. They're not beeping because they recognize.
Tony, if you ride a bike, you won't have no seat, nigga. Motherfucker just be sitting on the pole. Never like a
Son of a bitch. What kind of bike did you get?
shit. Gonzai took me to what's it called, bike forum, bike forum, some shit like that. And I just bought a bike for under $1,000. I told him,
how much was it?
It was like $1,000.
Wow, $800 on the seat alone. Incredible.
That thing hard though, bro. I put green
peppers. You put green peppers on your bicycle? Wow.
I did get a white seat no cap. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I did get a white seat on the A, but I think I need some Christian to do that.
Does the bike when you get on it just go, ow?
That's what you say. Ow! And then you sit down.
that's because there's no seat on Tony's bike.
You don't see it on Tony's bike, so you go out. Especially if it's a hot day outside.
That's true. It's already moisturized.
Are you stupid, bro? you couldn't come to your stupid fucking kid's birthday.
Yeah, my kids, bitch. Black people put their kids in priority. They can come with your crazy.
That's not what I've heard about black fathers.
Yeah, what kind of rewriting of history are you trying to single-handedly do right now, David Lucas?
Yeah, hey man, my kids is everything.
You can tell David takes care of his kids or his chain would be longer.
Nigga, you look like a Coney Island hot dog eating champion, man. Shut your ass. Man. You look like a rock and roll garbage man. Nigga. Shut your ass. Or if I listen to heavy metal, like you put trash cans, shut your ass up. Like you talking about.
Holy shit, David Lucas.
Ari, what inspired that shit right there?
I'm doing it to fucking support Jay. So it's special. But he shaved his off. I'll explain it. I always do sort of my hair a bit rare. Oh, so Ari assumed I had that, but I've been running around so much I haven't been able to freshen it up. So now Ari just has it in my homes.
So why you ain't spray the top, nigga? How you gonna have a ball strong with it?
That wasn't up to me.
You got too much money to walk around here ball, nigga. You know that. I got too much money, boy. Your specialty is good. You know?
That's good.
All them cameras in the back of the you know.
I did.
I put 20 black kids in there. They'll blow that shit out 30 seconds, nigga. My kids love blowing out candles. Every time she put it back in my with
Stereotypes. I had no idea. Black
I don't know.
people, black dads are always there for their children.
Wait, white kids don't blow out candles.
Not like black children.
They're doing like set it off like altars. It's like
they probably call their dad to put it out.
it's different blowing out candles on your birthday.
You don't think up there who's gonna put their dog is, motherfucker. Get your ass. You like that German chef from All Dogs Go to Heaven, nigga.
Speaking of dog references, April 5th, Dog Belly out on YouTube after watching the video.
Jane changes that nigga, boy. Bro,
This special's called Dog Belly. Yours is going to be Hog Belly.
That's not cool.
No, it's not. So that was kind of late.
Yeah, and then Hog because you're
What's totally special because,
a booty hurts.
No. Coming out.
Oh, but with C-U-M-M.
Yeah, coming out. Tripping down my leg.
All right.
Bro, me and Will, we blazing the stand-up live in Arizona. I just did the Milwaukee Improv Sold Out show. We will turn it up in Arizona for 20.
DavidLucasFunny.com.
DavidLucasFunny.com. You can get the tickets, man. I appreciate all of y'all.
There he goes, the great David Lucas, everybody. It's a lot easier going down the stairs, David. Back to the bucket we go. Oh shit, he's still trying. Big Al Gonzalez is next.
I know Al Gonzalez.
Big Al Gonzalez. We know Big Al. It's been a while since we've seen him. You guys still having fun out there, huh?
Sorry, this is tremendous.
What?
This is tremendous.
It's fun, right? Yeah. It's just so exciting. 9 years and 10 months we've been doing this show.
Oh, yeah.
Here he is, Big Al Gonzalez, everybody.
What's up, everybody? I want to hear an Austin. Last time I was here, this lady came up to me after the show. You were so funny. She said, buy me a shot. I said, that's not how it works. You said I was funny. You buy me a shot. She said, buy me a shot and you my good titty. I said, wait a second, did you just say good titty? Like, she didn't say titties. She said titty. Now I was intrigued. Because I got to be honest with you folks, I see my fair share of good titties. But I would have bought her 2 shots just to see that one shitty titty that she didn't want to talk about. Like, how shitty was that titty? Like, I've seen some titties. Like, you ever seen a titty with hair growing around the nipple? Yeah, I'm not into hairy feelings. That's not my thing. great. Some of the ladies are laughing, the rest of me shit tonight. That son of a bitch. Husband flips my aerial. Sorry, I just ran over here. Fact. Went out on a date with a lesbian.
Rusty, how you living, man?
And it just turned out we were both so drunk.
What's good, big gun? Do you think? Thank you again for my server. I sincerely appreciate it. Every time I look at that little PFP, I think of you, my man. Hey, do you have Twitter? Do you have Twitter? Dude, join the fucking club, man. I know exactly what you're doing. That is some bullshit. Yeah, dog. Same shit. Okay, but so I've started live streaming my life on Twitter. There's a special way to be able to do it that it records it and basically, you know what Twitter Spaces are? Yeah. Not particularly. It's like Discord. You can talk to other people, but you talk to them live. It's really like Clubhouse. You can have Clubhouse Facebook. So yeah, I don't know. No, there you go. It's like Clubhouse. So I have some friends in there. I just yeah. There you go. Very holistic, man. You do your spiritual thing. Very cool. There's nowhere to get cigarettes there. Oh wow, you just flew through it. Yeah. All right. So we're just watching stand-up comedy. You know how we do. And I'm doing everything I can to get an advantage on Twitter. And I imagine by Tuesday afternoon, I'm going to be Friday. So how do you like that? I'm going to be viral. Dude, the train service in India must be a lot different, varying from where you are. And I've seen some crazy train situations in India with guys on the roof and like 1,000 people in a cabin car. I mean, it's intense. Did you ever have to ride on the outside of a train? All right, well, we're watching Kill Tony. Enjoy it, my friend. All right. Is there any light that you can turn on or anything? Do they still have those giant bugs there? The giant bugs?
The what?
Giant bugs? How was that? I got you. Are there any cigarette stores around? There you go. All right, dude. Well, if you need any support, whenever you feel like smoking, come in here and talk. Sounds good. Yeah, you know a Ghostbuster, baby. I ain't afraid of no ghost. Yeah, Doc, didn't you ever see Ghostbusters? Yeah, Doc. I bet you that ghosts don't like to be on 24/7 streets. It's too easy to prove their existence. They probably like to stay in the shadows. But if ghosts do exist, we're going to get them on camera. Did you say ghost fire tracks? Oh, the ghost of your track. What kind of ghost do you track? What kind of ghost do you track? All right, you do you, baby. All right, I'm ready for it. You hit me with it, my man. Okay, can you repeat that? Sorry, my internet either went out or Discord went out. What'd you say? All right, that sounds like a plan, Stan. Your life is on. That's crazy. What's going on with that? Oh, don't worry. No. I'm not an asshole. All right, then. Well, here for me, any support. So the plans are done.
That was a hot chick.
What'd you say? The next time we meet? All right. Well, aren't you going to be there? This is the last we're going to talk until then. Okay, big dog. Well, I'll miss you in the meantime, but we'll see you next week. Okay. Peace, big dog. Dr. Frosty, everybody.
Now we're both disappointed.
Big Al Gonzalez. We've known Big Al for a long time. You've been doing this show for a long time. How long have you been doing stand-up, Big Al?
Way too fucking long to be waiting that early, but yeah.
How about the answer to the question?
I've been doing it for about 16 years.
16 years, everybody. Absolutely. Very, very cool. And you've been on the show quite a few times. It seems like you're doing better than ever.
I've been doing pretty good.
Very confident tonight during this set. How's everything been going for you?
That's been doing pretty good. Sorry, I'm out of breath.
The show is really showing you how out of shape.
Yes, we're all fucking out of shape.
Run up right before they have to go upstairs.
They don't have to run. Like if they
I had to run. I was literally on the other side of the fucking mall over there.
Really?
Yeah. I think the last time I did the show, I
That's
fucking
where
ran.
the people in the West End Gonzalez belong. This side of the wall. Yeah. Yeah, I said it. No, tell him I said it. I'm sorry, Michael. I'm sorry. Get that, Michael. All right. So Big Al, how do you make money? You've been doing stand-up for 16 years. Do you make a living doing this?
I eat.
Well, yeah.
No, I do. I make a living. I've been on the road since 2017, so I've been nonstop working every weekend. So it's been pretty fun. So I was working with Trevino when I moved out here. So I moved out here back in 2015. So my wife got a job at a university in San Antonio, and so then I picked up and fucking leave LA and come out here. So, which group of work? No, I'm San Antonio. Yeah,
San Antonio. We're like, man, Antonio.
Yay.
Oh, shit. So, Big Al, what's going on? So, you've been on 16 years of the game. You've been on the road. That road that you're on is a grinding, grueling road. Can you explain to some of these people what it's like for you?
Well, for me, I was working with a specific comic, so you kind of got to adjust to working with the comic that you're working with. I was working with Steve Trevino, so
yeah, okay.
Yeah, so there's a lot of like adjusting to his lifestyle, and so I learned how to start fishing, hunting, and shit like that. So I have about 4 guns and a fishing pole now. So officially, so thank you. Nobody gives a shit about guns and fishing pole. It's cool.
Yeah. Okay. So what's that? Yeah.
He's got a great thing you do. You seem like a trustworthy mechanic. If you're not going to bullshit me, he's breaking the code for once.
I give you a good quote.
What else is going on in your life? Give us something interesting.
I've been doing virtual reality.
Whoa. Wow. Is that a thing? Everybody's shaped like that?
No? Yeah, it's going to be too big and go to your true life virtual reality. Be a windy to the big tits.
Yeah, you can move without being out of breath in virtual reality just by shuffling your feet back and forth and moving forward.
I don't have legs in virtual reality in this place. So.
You are born with me?
No, not VR porn, like incredible life. Virtual comedy, actually, we opened up a virtual comedy club back in 2020. What's that?
That sounds like a nightmare.
So it's great. You have like, we have sometimes like 20, 30 people who you can try new jokes out. And
yeah.
People sit there and listen.
You draft a side letter, you can do anything you want. It's incredible.
Well, we,
desk at home.
Yeah, most people, like, they went to Zoom comedy. It was just kind of depressing doing Zoom comedy. So
my friend who owns a virtual reality company, he asked me, "Can you help us do a comedy club?" And I was like, "Sure." So I went in as a consultant and we created a virtual reality film called Failed to Render, and we've been doing it since then. So you can see it. Yeah. So it's kind of like this. It's not like this, but there's about anywhere between 20 to 80 virtual people in front of you at any time, plus people who are streaming and watching it live.
It's like avatars.
Avatars, yeah. It's like a bunch of different styles of people just fucking shit.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, totally weird.
There's like an Asian Nintendo Wii girl like jumping and coming from. Just like that guy named Gus in Idaho.
I'm a donut in VR chat. Yeah, I'm a big fucking frosted donut with a shut hat. So I perform as a donut.
That's cool. So, hey, you know what? Kudos for getting into VR instead of killing yourself.
Yeah, 100%.
Can you, while you're doing comedy, can you jerk off and they won't know?
Yeah. You can technically be sitting at home without pants jerking off.
Or it looks like a donut's whacking off.
It looks like a donut's whacking off. Correct.
Wow. Just got a crawler coming out of them.
Because the handles, they go with your motion, so they can see everything you're fucking doing.
You can drop one handle and pound one out.
You could, technically. You would just hear them breathing very heavily. Like me.
So, my wife's doing this. Oh, God. Oh, boy.
Well, Big Al, great stuff. Way to do it.
Yeah.
You did it again.
I'd love to have you on the Signature Thursday at Vulcan.
There you go.
Sure.
Thursday night. Just
Thank you.
The real spot. Big Al Gonzalez. You've already got one of these, right? You have one? There you go. Have one by the great Bonsai. Follow him on Instagram. It's Bonsai, everybody. BONEZEYE.
16 years and just got the red bandage.
Brent Reed is next.
Ari, you remember him from the Comedy Store days, right?
Oh, yeah.
I used to hang out with him all the time.
There you go.
Brent Reed. How's everybody doing out there? Guy in the cowboy hat. What's your story? Where are you from? Oregon?
The border.
Which border?
Whichever one needs them, right?
That's what. Here he is, Brent Reed, everyone. Make some noise for Brent Reed.
All right. This is fun. I wish I'd have worn a different shirt. I feel like I look like Ace Ventura. Just kidding. I'm straight. Front queen of those. It's all a spectrum. I did go to a gay bar recently. I'll tell you what. I'm the belle of the ball at the gay bar. Lots of free drinks. Buddy of mine, I think that the reason I got so many drinks bought for me is because I look and sound like the host of a gay game show. Like, come on down, boys. You are the weakest twink. That would be the name. That would be the name of my game show. My buddy says the reason he thinks I got so many drinks bought for me is because I give off bottom vibes. So, next time I go to that gay bar, I'm buying every son of a bitch in there a drink to prove that I'm the top. If anybody's fucking anybody, it's going to be me. I just moved here from Alabama, which surprises people because I'm, well-spoken. I called my dad today. I was like, hey, man, how's it going? He was like, brother, if I was thinking better, I'd be twins. Could somebody here explain to me what the fuck that means? He always had those phrases. My favorite one growing up, he'd be explaining something, and I'd give him advice. He'd be like, brother, I'm the one fucking this pig. You're the one holding it down. You ever heard that one? Thank you. All right. Agreed. Welcome, Brent. Thank you.
First time on the show.
Yeah, first time on the show. Thank you. My roommate was actually just up here, the guy with the headband.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Let's get a roommate who's going to be a forensic psychologist.
I know. He's like that man. He's like that.
I assume you've been around.
I'm sorry? Yeah. We split it. Yeah.
You pay it.
He pays me for it. He pays me with his butt. That's how he pays me.
My goodness. So you are from.
Thank you. Thank you.
So you're from Alabama.
Uh-huh.
Okay. So
Yeah.
how long have you been here in Texas?
3 weeks. You and I actually, when you did your Monster Energy tour, you and I smoked weed together in Huntsville.
I know we did. 2016.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was Huntsville, Alabama, right? My least favorite state.
I enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun for me.
Madness is back, everybody.
Yeah.
Team Madness. This guy might be gay, so
I'll get you. You won't see me coming.
No,
Geez, sit down. Protect the hole.
So Brent, are you gay?
No, not at all. I know. Crazy.
Just come out here,
It's guns a blazing, baby.
You look just like you like.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, that's a lot like being gay, I guess.
I missed the narrative. I thought he was gay.
No, yeah, I'm super straight.
He's
super.
gay, which is gay, but you can't admit it.
Exactly. I can't tell my dad that I'm gay. Don't tell my dad.
I'm a gentleman.
Yeah.
Your dad thinks you left Alabama to play professional football somewhere else.
100%. I had to tell my dad that I was moving halfway across the country to pursue comedy. Oh, so you're leaving your girlfriend and moving in with Zach? Like, I got you.
So you did? You left the girl in Alabama?
I did, yeah.
Why'd you leave? Why'd you bring her with you?
I asked her to. She didn't want to.
You left your girl in Alabama? Is her name Jenny by any chance?
I don't get that joke because I was in the alleyway. Oh, shit. I thought you were talking about a comedy that. Sorry, Dave.
Brent.
No, but you should know that you have a similar shirt taste to an actual retarded guy.
Thank you.
Incredible. That is really frightening. That looks like something you get after fucking a horse center. So,
Yeah.
Brent, what do you do for work?
I just quit I had a job at Amazon. I quit. Right now, thank you. Right now, I'm just DoorDashing.
DoorDashing. Wow.
What's that? You should respect
What do you do for fun, Brent Reed?
I like nerd shit. I like watching movies and playing Dungeons and Dragons.
No way. Nobody asked you about Alabama.
Yeah, I used to do a show there where we would stand up live in Huntsville where we played Dungeons and Dragons in front of a live audience.
This sounds fucking awesome, dude.
Yeah.
Even this queer's game's got books.
Yeah. It was super cool.
So what have you noticed? What's a major difference between Huntsville, Alabama, and Austin, Texas? What are some new habits or fun things that you're getting into?
It's a lot bigger. I like breakfast at Mexican restaurants. That's cool. They didn't have that in Alabama.
Well, we didn't have breakfast at Mexican restaurants.
No, they didn't do breakfast. They didn't open for breakfast. Like in Alabama, yeah. I think that's a thing.
I'm positive you're wrong.
No,
I've never been there. You are wrong.
I don't think they did.
You don't think that the Mexican restaurants in Alabama open up for breakfast?
No, they don't. They super don't.
Usually Mexicans just start their day at noon.
Yeah.
So is that your
11:30.
Is it your inherent racism and just belief they don't start working?
My dad works in construction, so I've hung out with a lot of Mexicans back home.
But they only do night work?
Yeah, they go. They start that. Man, I feel like I'm bombing right now. Here we go.
It's okay, Brent. I'll fill in the extra space.
Thank
You don't need
God.
to panic.
Thank God you're here.
So, Brent, tell us something about skills or talents or something like that.
Special skills or talents.
Anything about you.
I work
What?
for like 6 years in Alabama. I was a top 40 radio DJ. So
Okay, can you toss through a radio song for us?
All right. All the hits. 102.7 Kiss FM. That was Boot It by Shit Tits. Coming up next. Coming up next is Some Shit by Ariana Grande. Thanks for listening. Yeah. Wow. That was just Brent Reed. It was the same. Yeah.
DJ Brent Reed.
In the mix.
Hey, y'all. Happy tea here. How about this Friday? You're going to be live in Shorties all morning. We're going to go to Denver for Weather on the Ones. No one listens to the radio anymore. They don't understand what this is. Not calling it tickets, man. Big Jay's still on the radio, you guys. Hey, guys, I'm going to talk about Jay's still trying to hold on.
So the girl you left in Alabama 3 weeks ago, am I correct?
Yes.
You've been in communication with her?
Yes. Just about every day.
And what reconciliation possibilities?
Yeah. Yeah. If I ever moved back home or if she wanted to come here, we'd probably be good, but she doesn't want to move to Texas.
Why does someone in Alabama not want to move to Texas?
It's a very funny. She gave me
She in Alabama 3 and then a Boston 0.
She is. She's a very pretty lady. She's also a comment if you don't want to move. If you don't want to move, then not. She lives in Birmingham, Alabama. That's fair. She lives in a blue dot in a red state now. She's very political. She didn't want to move to another blue dot in a red state. So, yeah. Birmingham.
Yeah, if you're concerned about being liberal, you should just stay in Alabama.
Right. Yeah. Totally. Brilliant. Not only brains like how that. Birmingham and Huntsville are surprisingly liberal.
Surely.
Yeah.
Yeah. It cracks me up when people say that.
Yeah, I move to France for sure.
Yeah. It's like saying it's the warmest city in Antarctica.
Right.
Birmingham's a liberal city, but not Mexican breakfast liberal. Not out of hand. This is America.
Brent Reed, fun times. You're getting a little junk book.
All right.
Great bugs. There you go. Thank you, Brent Reed. All right, we're going to do something fun right now. Everybody, this guy might be one of the most polarizing characters in the history of this show. Some people love him. Some people fucking absolutely despise him. We had a lot of fun. Many times off stage, some on stage. The guy, like his last appearance, admittedly, he was drunk and coked up, and he's back for revenge. 3 weeks, completely sober. We're going to see how it goes. We're going to give him a shot. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the return of Uncle Laser, everybody.
Y'all's parents ever tell you that turning on the overhead car light at nighttime was against the law? I'm here to tell you that's not a real fucking thing. Okay, I distinctly remember spilling my McDonald's french fries on the ground and reaching up there when I was 8 years old, turning that light on, and my mama pulled the car on the side road and backhanded the shit out of me, like the way you hit a woman. She said, you turn that goddamn light on, cops gonna pull us over, they're gonna take you and your brother to CPS. Y'all gonna have to live down with the smelly kids at the YMCA. You know the smelly kids I'm talking about, the silver teeth in their mouth, the bad kids whose parents weren't there. But that's not fucking illegal. But I tell you what is illegal, Mom. Having that open container of Busch Light between your legs while you're driving, that's fucking illegal. I got pulled over the other night. The cop said, son, you know why I pulled you over? I said, because I got the overhead light on. He said, no, motherfucker, you're doing 90 and a 45 and you're swerving over the goddamn road. So he took me to jail. I called my mom to bail me out because all my friends are broke. My best friend don't even have a car. And I said, Mom, I need you to come get me out of jail. She said, what they book you for? I said, for turning the overhead car light on at nighttime, you lying fucking bitch.
Uncle Laser with 1 minute, 10 seconds. A very, very rock solid performance throughout.
I thought about reading off my phone. They keep on reading. They don't know that I know how to read that fucking good. So.
Yeah, it's gonna ruin your branding if people goddamn find out that you can read. Uncle Laser, welcome back.
Hey.
It's a fun set because the Uncle Laser that we've known for the most part has been
a piece of shit.
Yeah, you've been on heavily on high amounts of 6th Street cocaine.
The worst kind. I thought I got poison amphetamine the other night too. And I knew I had good cocaine in my house, so I quit doing the cocaine that I bought. But I started getting like real sweaty, hot shit. Everybody else was fine, but I was freaking out. But I wanted them to freak out, so I was like, let me drive home, and I know we got some in my bathroom. And I did that, and I was fine. But then I ran out of that and started doing it again, and then I had to go to the emergency room in the morning. Started throwing up blood. It was a stomach ulcer from the street tacos I'd eaten. It wasn't the cocaine at all. So,
oh wow!
You know how many coke addicts I've heard blaming on something else?
Oh yeah, exactly.
It turns out I had some bad Chinese. I was barfing up
sober? Is that a
Yeah, I did some DMT the other night. Well, I mean, that's like a spiritual thing, guys. Fucking relax, okay? Right? It's different. I blasted off and I talked to a little wizard man named Merlin. He's like, look, cocaine's bad for the soul and bad for the nose. You know what I'm saying? So I like a little balance.
You're like, but Merlin, I snorted this DMT.
Well, no, Tony, you smoke it, but.
Yeah, no, I know. I know, that's why.
Oh, yeah.
Wasn't reality.
Uncle Laser, so what have you been doing to fill the 3 weeks? Because you were really in it, man, right? You were doing it like daytime.
Yeah.
Explain to these people. Like,
Well, it's not like a massive amount I was doing, but I get like 2 grams, a gram and a half each night. But when you do that for the course of 37 days in a row, it catches up to you.
Here's another one, Ari, just how coke people blame other things on it. Have you ever noticed that cocaine people always say, well, I don't do a lot. I have a problem and I fixed it, but I wasn't doing a lot. They know like one more person that does more than one.
I just do some every day. And gram and a half is a lot.
Right.
Well, I used to stay away from it. You leave your fanny pack at home, so you know it all.
No, really, I just quit drinking because as soon as I crack that first beer, I gotta get a bag. It like it's simultaneously I got to have it. So
also once you drink over, it's like over 200 bucks.
exactly, I gotta wait. Yeah, so well, I got.
Yeah, that's not your fault. It's not your fault. Yeah. That instructs the world to jump on that. Don't blame yourself for that.
No, I'm being too hard on myself.
So, Laser, what else has been going on? Fill us in. We haven't seen you in a while. A lot of people, you called out the internet at one point.
The whole like everybody, yeah, really. Like everybody.
Don't quit making us angry.
Exactly, man. Now I just do a lot of like soul searching. I'm that weird shit. Yeah, it's like going on walks and shit. I go on walks now. Yeah, I do a little yoga from time to time. I joined 10th Planet. Wrestling dudes. I got tapped out by a 60-year-old girl the other day. That was humbling. You know what I'm saying? So,
No.
Oh, yeah, you better believe it, bud. They got some funky killers there.
You got Chris D'Elia, bro.
Just fucking.
Oh, stop it. Stop it.
God damn.
Okay. So, Laser, that's a bit all
I've smoked it out of a light bulb a time or two. You got to put salt in the light bulb and check out the film and put it out. The film is actually poisonous.
Yeah. Everybody knows that, Ari. Fucking.
That's damn, Ari.
How I know.
Read the email, bud.
Wow, ask us something we don't know.
Tell us something more about your past drug use. Any other interesting highlights that we
I mean, I've had terrible acid. I've never done heroin. That's what they've never done.
Oh, it's nice tonight. I was thinking we get some black tar. I'm only telling them for the baseball where it's from.
Fucking here. Bobby, get the guitar, dude. What are we doing?
Is that a wrestling?
Yeah. I grew up on it. Yeah.
I saw you on the UFC.
Yeah, it was like Cowboy Shred. He's a homie of mine. He got inducted to the Hall of Fame. So cool. They took me there. We had a fat dip in it. But they surprised him because he didn't know his kids and everybody were there. And they came out. It was a touching moment, man.
It is super cool. Because nobody knows that it's going to happen. I was next to Daniel Cormier when he found out. He was fucking crazy. Very, very young.
Yeah, I realized there's so many like UFC fighters there in general, like understand. And I saw fucking Luke Rockhold like trying to choke out Tim Duncan because it was that fucking San Antonio, it was the building with the sport. But it was cool, man. It was cool as little thing there, bro.
Was that a hallucination? Papa Smurf was screaming. Tim Duncan has been in San Antonio in 30 years.
David Robinson was his tag team partner. It was incredible, dude.
The thing about Uncle Laser, it's important to remember. I think, again, a lot of people have forgotten this or they overlook it. Is that, while I say he's funny and stuff and that I believe it, he's only been doing it 3 months. That is a lot less time than everybody you've seen tonight. You had someone with 16 years, 12 years, 2.5 years, 3.5 years. You're only a few months in. You've already picked what appeared to be your biggest hurdle. So,
well, Tony, it's early. You know what I'm saying? We'll see. Well, no doubt you have to see this Thursday. Oh, baby Brian.
Brian, I'd love to come too, but Thursday I actually am performing at Hyenas from a headlining show in Dallas.
Very cool.
But next Thursday I'll be there. If you'll have
Next
me.
Thursday, Uncle Laser, catch him at the fucking secret show. There he
On
goes,
coke.
everybody.
On coke.
Come on, make some noise for Uncle Laser, everybody. Come on. We have not had a female comedian all night. Should I pull out of this bucket so we get a lady out of here, huh? Let's see what happens here. Oh, I got one immediately. Look at that. Make some noise for Emma Dallenberg. Emma Dallenberg. Emma Dallenberg. How fun. Dog Belly, April 5th. So, if you're watching this and you haven't seen it yet, watch Big J's brand new special on YouTube. I mean, unbelievable fucking. Also, check him out on the roast of Bert Kreischer that we did.
Tony has the pills on that.
There she is, everybody. The Kill Tony debut of Emma Dallenberg, everyone. Make some noise for Emma, everybody. These people wait all night for this spot. Come on, one time, all together.
Oh, do I go? Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, hi, how's it going, everybody? All right, so, yeah, we're gonna get ready to it. You guys, I'm in love right now. That's a good thing. This is good. This is good. My, he's 5'8", and that's why it's a little silly, because I'm a big bitch. I'm 6 feet tall, and I was nervous to date him, because I was like, I don't want to look so big by contrast, but I thought about it. I was like, you know what, Emma, you kind of look like a Viking, really. That pillaged him. It's kind of nice, but I was like, is the sex gonna be weird? I was a little scared the sex was gonna be weird, but I was like, you know what, I did it, and it's not weird at all. It's actually kind of cute. Right? It's like I'm a tree, and he's a little clone here. Going for a climb, you know, it's like, oh, shit.
All right, Emma Dallenberg. Welcome to the show, Emma.
Cheers. Did I run my time? I didn't see like, okay, sorry.
It's all good. Welcome, Emma. Very good. It's incredible that you could see a light, even though you could change one from where you're standing right now. You have a light, a bulb on number 6. Anyway. Emma, so cool. It's so good to see you ever since Jamie Lannister left you for his sister. You did so much good protecting of the families.
I think I'm too young to know who that is.
Wow.
5 years ago.
Yeah.
No way.
I don't know.
How old are you?
I'm 23.
Yeah, that was all of it.
Yep.
Yeah, she was so adorable telling her jokes, but I was like, because my daughter was talking, she's like, Is the new guy a black dude?
No. I should have laughed at that.
Okay, so this is a real thing. How long have you been on stand-up?
Like 3 years.
Where at?
Minneapolis.
You're the only thing mini in Minneapolis. Wait, I fucked that up. I fucked that up. I did that backwards. Boo me, everybody. Can you boo me, please? I did like that. Thank you. I deserve that. Thank you. The least mini person from Minneapolis. Thank you. Thank you. We're going to edit that in and switch that around.
You started at, how old? You started 20?
When I was like 19.
That's great. Good, good. That's awesome.
You seem like a real stoner chick.
What?
No? Oh, no, it was dumb as shit. Okay, I love it. It's one or the other.
Sometimes I mistake stoned for happy.
You're like a stoner chick.
What is that even? I like how she was like, let me just get right into it. And then just stared at the crowd for 7 seconds. Just go.
Emma, are you really with a newly 5'8" guy?
Yeah, well, it's been a little bit.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
Where'd you guys meet?
We actually both do stand up in Minneapolis.
Oh, okay.
What?
Oh no. It's the first time you're in love.
What?
First time you're in love.
No, it's in second.
Who's the first one? How did he hurt you?
Well, we met working at Applebee's, which is where it started. I'm hoping more hope for the second one, I think.
You fucking lefty for the girl.
What happened? Well, honestly, we did great for like 3 years, but then we just realized we were different people.
Hey, it's not your fault.
Yeah.
Of course it is. You didn't see how great you were.
Yeah.
Look at me. Look at me. You deserve happiness. You deserve everything you want in life. You gotta go out there. Hey, you gotta go out there and you gotta grab life by the balls. You're gonna show this woman a thing or two. And hey, remember, Jay's looking for you.
Thank you, man.
Hey, I think you should go get your baby back. Baby back. Get that at Applebee's. So, Emma, how do you make money? What exactly do you do?
Solving murder mysteries with your friends.
That's a good idea. I'm a bartender at the stand-up.
Okay. You're bartending here in Austin right now?
No, I live in Minneapolis. I'm just here for the week.
Oh, okay. What made you come here now, exactly?
I have a friend from Berlin who we were like, oh, we should meet someone in the U.S. and he loves Joe Rogan, so we were like, yeah, let's go to Austin. That sounds good. Like,
So you're on a trip with a new guy and the new boyfriend's back in Minneapolis?
well,
Wow.
well, it's not like that with the Berlin man at all.
Oh, isn't it?
No.
Until he presents that weird, uncircumcised European pecker.
That's fair. Yeah, that's a fair point, actually.
Do you think your German friend would like to meet someone who likes the great Ari Shaffir, perhaps?
Yeah, maybe he's got some explosion to do. Yeah. Ask him if he wants to meet the great grandson of 0156455.
And when he does try to bug you, it's going to be at a hospital door. Yeah, we're staying actually, I should say we're staying, but yeah, in a hospital. So there's one in Fox. There's one in us.
You're getting the herpes and bed bugs.
Oh, shit.
Emma, thank you so much for coming on the show. Here's a little joke book. Did you catch?
Yeah.
Thank you. Emma Dallenberg, everybody. There you go. Thank you, Emma. She's walking out of here with a gel blaster as well. Everybody pulled out of the bucket leaves with a gel blaster tonight. How cool is that, huh?
What's a gel blaster?
Available in stores everywhere.
What's a gel blaster?
It's this right here. You put a little canister, these cool absorbable gel balls in it, and you blast away. You can shoot whatever you want. Some blow in the dark. Some are.
What happens if people get hit?
They laugh. They giggle.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, they go.
It's like
Yeah, it's super cool.
Good.
No, I don't have a canister right now, but
We're low on ammo.
you guys ready to put a ribbon on this thing, huh? Come on, you guys ready to do something special right now? I know. It's been a long show. You've had a lot of fun, but there's only one way to end an episode like this, and that is to the man that more new minutes than anyone ever in the history of the show. One of the longest standing regular ever, which, by the way, first Kill Tony regular, Ken Congdon, became a paid regular at the Comedy Store this week. How cool is that? The first ever regular to become a paid regular at the store. This young man right here, a force of nature, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody. Bud Light is going to have a trans lady on their cans, which is great because it's really going to open up sponsorship opportunities for all of us. I actually got a call from a feminine hygiene company earlier today, and they're saying they want my image on all of their dental cans moving forward. But seriously, Bud Light is going to have a trans person on their cans because they are tired of selling beer. Not to be Tinder has a new spokesman, Ted Bundy. Trump is getting arrested. I mean, he got fingerprinted, mugshots, and they even gave him an anal cavity search where they weirdly enough found confirmation that Aphex Twin will be performing at the upcoming coronation of King John III. Liberal parents be like, my son better not be attracted to women. Okay, that's it. That's all good. Wow, I love that. Incredible. A minute and 20 seconds, no bear to be found. He wants no business going up against William. An incredible performance. Literally 2 or 3 of my favorite jokes the entire night. Bud Light, trans spokesperson, because they're tired of selling beer. He's just unbelievable to me. Short, sweet, whatever you said in the middle there, cut that shit, get right. Who was laughing right there? Dude, you are? I couldn't tell.
It won't stop, but we have our beards.
He's genuinely crying. Either he loves that joke or he just got threatened by the German guy that's waiting for him in the alleyway.
Remember Bud Lights were called Americas? Ordered America in the bar. They renamed Bud Light America. Remember that? Yeah, take a more about this ago. Yeah, and then you go, hey, one cold America, please. And that didn't catch on. So now they're going to China to go the other way.
Yeah, they are. Trans cans says that he only speaks fun fact, he only speaks once every 4 months over there. There's 4 episodes a month, so that's about 1 every 16 episodes. And he decided right now to take a stand and say the word, it's a trans can. So everybody. How about a hand for the great Navioling, everybody? Letting it rip. Letting it rip. It is a trans can. Which, by the way, when you hold the tab, everything tucks back at the top. So it kind of makes sense. And I guess all cans have been trans the whole time. Like a past dispenser.
You know what I love about when you're reading your notes off the thing, I know because you read it, it said on the paper, but serious. But serious. It's a funny thing.
Yeah, I have a disability, so it's weird you bring that up, Fucker, seriously.
I wasn't trying to shame you. I wouldn't.
They kicked me out of school in the 5th grade.
Why?
That's a late April Fool's joke. So it happens if you miss an April Fool's.
I slept right through it, got to bring it out in a second.
We actually had an inversion yesterday. I went to San Antonio, the Six Flags down there. It happens, I think, to like 25 to 30% of people. It's when you're on a roller coaster and when you're upside down. Something happened to my penis and it literally inverted back into my tummy. So that was like 25% of people there.
It comes out 4 people.
Did it eventually come back out? Or do you have to like do exercises? Huh? No, seriously, your voice sounded like such a little bitch, dude. So I don't fucking understand your asshole toss. this before, folks. He gets passionate about something.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a fucking inversion right now, dude. My thing is inside of it.
Wow. Is there a solution? Have you tried blowing on your thumb really hard?
Yeah, I actually did try that earlier, dumbass. Holy shit.
No, fuck!
You guys blown on it for like 30 minutes earlier, dude. I thought it would pop out, but it didn't.
Wow. Incredible. Have you tried blowing through your butt?
Would you want to with it?
Yeah, I'll do it for you.
Okay. But no, I tried blowing it. It would be hard for me to do that.
Yeah, Ari, nice suggestion. Right.
Yeah, I mean, what the fuck is going on? You were being so sweet crying about the thing earlier, then you're asking if I could blow into my fucking butt. What does it look like? How would I do that right now?
I kind of meant that someone else would blow in your butt.
Well, that's not what you fucking said.
No, that's true. That's not what I said.
Well, be clear. Yeah, I mean, seriously, we're trying to have fun.
I'm just trying to have your version.
In order to buy a ticket at the Chupacabra Cantina, I literally fell through a fucking 5-foot in diameter hole over at that piece of shit. I swear to God, I'm gonna find the owner and I'm gonna trap them in something. What? Yeah, I literally was like a 10-foot fucking fall. I was at the Chupacabra Cantina the other night, right across the street. I fell through this fucking like 5-foot diameter hole. I swear to God, I'm gonna figure out where the guy lives and I'm gonna trap his fucking ass in something.
You're gonna trap? How long were you trapped for?
Shit, I was in there for 2 days. Yeah.
Eye for an eye, you're going to trap him now for several days.
Yeah.
And you get his goal.
And then what? No, I really didn't hear you. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Something William notoriously loves slightly fucking with the guests. Every once in a while. Chill it out.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm on edge right now. I have a fucking inversion of it.
You gotta get it out, buddy.
What is your plan of action for getting it out?
We're gonna go to the clinic, the plane here tomorrow. Yeah, there's a good one in Austin already. Yeah, going to Planned Parenthood tomorrow. Wow.
We thought about maybe hitting Six Flags, taking the roller coaster backwards.
It doesn't work that way. I did do that.
Okay. I'm not a science guy.
Yeah, I did that several times. You tried it. You tried it. I tried it.
Right. What else did you do at Six Flags? Give us some of the things you love about Six Flags.
Shit. I had a bunch of fruit by the foot in my jacket pocket.
That's pretty cool.
Had some Cheerios in my jacket pocket at Six Flags. Man, my thing got inverted, y'all. I have a serious inversion right now. I literally.
Wait, if you find out how to get your dick uninverted, I got a guy with a chest problem outside who can talk to that doctor.
Yeah, I saw that guy. That was scary. Yeah, where's his heart? That's what I was thinking all the time. Where's this guy? I can actually tell you.
Good question. Where was his heart? I'll tell you what his chest taught me is that everyone's heart is not what I thought it was. I was just wrong about where your heart is.
So, William, what else are you passionate about this week?
Shit. Foursquare. Yeah, I've been playing a bunch of Foursquare. What do you mean Final Four?
The Final Four, that's it. That's supposed to be pretty big in America.
My team's out of it.
Who's your team? You should be University.
No, Marquette.
Oh.
No, I'm kidding. Happy April Fool's Day. I hate Marquette. Man, I can't stand Marquette. Oh, shit. My shit's important tonight. Oh, shit. And I swear to God, I'm gonna find the owner of the Chupacabra Cantina. Fucking hide up in his tree, do a fucking rope down. I will trap his fucking ass. The owner of the Chupacabra Cantina. Is he in here right now?
He's the owner of the Chupacabra Cantina. Oh, this guy says he's the owner of the Chupacabra Cantina.
No, he wouldn't have the ball.
Yeah, not a little pussy like that. Holy shit. Looks like your ass is inverted, man. Show us. Is the bird up in there?
Alright, William.
I'm kidding.
So everything is going good. Anything else you want to talk about before we go?
I started swimming again a little bit, and I bought this Speedo on eBay. I love buying stuff on eBay, and I found there's this whole subculture of people. I bought this, and it ended up costing me $2,000. The Speedo. It was on this real hunky-looking guy, but the Speedo is really cool. That's the main reason I got it. But yeah, there's this whole subculture of people selling these used Speedos on eBay. If anybody needed to know that, yeah, it's a really thriving subculture on eBay. Just $2,000 fucking dollars though. So
Do you wear it a lot?
oh yeah,
Do you ever take it off?
no.
And I'm never gonna take this Speedo off! Apex Twin is literally playing at the coronation.
What are you gonna wear?
Shit, I'm gonna wear this Speedo.
All right, William. How loud can this place get for the great William Montgomery? 1, 2, 3, 4.
And how loud can this place get for my guest, Big J Obergerson and Ari Shafir? The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. He drew this episode while you guys sat there. That's Ari Shafir and Big J. Okerson. Red Band is forcing me to get the phone away from Ari before Red Band tweets that he loves Big Black Cock. Here's the drawing from Chris Rogers. Well, you were all here doing nothing. He drew Hans Kim in a cowboy hat. I know a guy that lives by the border that might want to buy that after the show. Chris Rogers art. Guys, make some noise for this fucking screwball peanut butter whiskey band, huh? Paul Beaver on the horns. The great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. D Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. John D's on the keys. And Mr. Trans Cans himself, Matt Mueling on the electric. Thank you guys so much for coming out. Thank you to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, John Blaster, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it up for Tony Hitchcock! You guys ready for a great fucking night tonight or what, huh?
Yeah! Big noise for Red Band, everybody.
Hey, everybody.
Here at Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose Gel Blaster, available in stores everywhere. The Austin Security Guard Service, the best goddamn security guards in the world, are here in Austin, Texas. And Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey presents the Kill Tony Band, everybody. Motherfucking Paul Deaver on the horns. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Matt Mueling on the electric. And that's D-Madness on the bass guitar. It's gonna be a fun one tonight. But before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, one of my favorite things about getting a box of awesome from Bespoke Post every month is how it sneaks up on you. You forget that it's coming, and then one day, boom, on your front door, the best box you'll open all month, filled with carefully chosen gear from the best small brands around the world. You'll never believe what I got this month. I got Carnivore, which is the American barbecue rub in the Carnivore box made by the Great American Spice Company in Rockford, Michigan. A real cool small business, real American companies. No matter what you have going on this spring, Box of Awesome has you covered. From camping gear essentials, cookout must-haves, and drinking upgrades, Box of Awesome has collections for every part of your life. Right, man?
Yes, I just got the cask. It comes with this cool little barrel, and each barrel is handcrafted from the American white oak, which has been charred to create a smokier cocktail. You make smoked cocktails.
Yum, delicious.
Yeah. To get started, take the quick quiz at boxofawesome.com. Your answers will help them pick the right box of awesome for you. They release new boxes every month across a ton of different categories. Each box is valued at around $70, but you only pay a fraction of that price. Plus, with each box of awesome, you're supporting small businesses. 90% of everything that comes in your box of awesome is from a small up-and-coming brand.
It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime. Get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY for 20% off your first box. Boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY. You know it. You love it. I'm telling you right now. You're not going to believe this, but I flew in my mom from Youngstown, Ohio today, and you know what she told me on the drive when I picked her up? She said, you know, the best gift you ever gave me was the Skylight photo frame, the Skylight digital photo frame. It brings joy on a daily basis. Watching the photos cycle and seeing new ones come in, what a thrill. By sending pictures, I can update her, and the frame that she has of me sitting next to her bed on her nightstand shows pictures. We keep her updated. She absolutely loves it. It's a wonderful, meaningful gift that will give you a great way to stay in touch with those you love. It's perfect for Mother's or Father's Day. It's simple and fun to use. Even if you're not tech savvy, no app or subscription required to send photos anytime from anywhere. Red Band?
Yes, especially for Mother's Day and Father's Day coming up, it's a great gift that makes you feel close to them, even when they're far away. It's a gift the whole family can enjoy. Anyone can send photos to that frame anytime from wherever they are. It's a gift that keeps family members actively in touch. And besides displaying wonderful photos, your gift is also a gorgeous frame that adds a beautiful touch to any of your home. And 100% satisfaction guaranteed. If you don't love your Skylight frame, they'll offer you a full refund.
And now, as a special offer in time for Mother's Day and Father's Day, to get 10% off. That's up to $30 off your frame when you go to skylightframe.com/Tony. That's right. To get 10% off, up to $30 off your purchase of a Skylight frame, just go to skylightframe.com/Tony. That's SKYLIGHTFRANE.com/Tony. I'm telling you, here in Austin, Texas, the economy is thriving, business is booming, our squads are strong, and when starting a new business or growing one, if you want it to be successful, you need the most talented people on your team. That's where ZipRecruiter comes in. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. You should definitely choose ZipRecruiter to help you hire for your business because the powerful matching technology finds highly qualified candidates for a wide range of roles. ZipRecruiter also offers attention-grabbing labels that speak directly to job flexibility, like remote training provided, urgent, and more, to really help your job stand out.
Let ZipRecruiter fill all your roles with the right candidates. Look, I just got a new comedy club. I should go here and get some employees.
Absolutely, and the mothership's booming, and Team Kill Tony is thriving.
Yes, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself. Go to this exclusive web address. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. Why? Because it's ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Hey y'all, this week we're brought to you by Freeze Pipe. Smoking weed doesn't have to hurt your lungs. Skip the coughing and burning with Freeze Pipe. The pipe comes with a detachable chamber that you pop into the freezer when you're ready to rip. The smoke passes through the frozen chamber, cooling things down by hundreds of degrees, so you get an ice cold hit every time. Red Band?
We both grew up in Ohio. Do you remember going outside and like taking your bong and scooping snow in it? Now you don't have to do that. It's so easy.
Nice.
Freeze Pipe is non-toxic. It freezes more quickly than water. It stays frozen for longer, so the party never has to stop. I've been loving the Tornado Bomb. It has twin turbine percolators that spin water in opposite directions, creating a mini twister inside. It even has a Z-shaped handle that's easy to hold and pass. Whether you hit a pipe, other bong, or dab, they got it all.
That's right. So go to thefreezepipe.com and press in code Tony to save 10% off your first order. Get your bong, pipe, or bubbler today. That's thefreezepipe.com and press in code Tony to save 10%. If you can smoke from it, Freeze Pipe makes it. Hey y'all, we want to take a quick second to thank one of our newest sponsors here at Kill Tony, Extra Wallet, and we love them. Extra is known for inventing the world's first trackable wallet, and now they're on a mission to upgrade the rest of your carry essentials. They make sustainable wallets, bags, and essentials that help you get more out of every single day. Extra's wallets are super slim. It's half the size of a conventional wallet, but carries over 12 cards and cash. Red Band?
Each wallet has a quick card access at the bottom. With a click of the button, Extra's signature trigger mechanism snaps up your credit cards in 1 second. It has RFID blocking. It's standard in each and every wallet, helping to protect you from data theft and wireless skimming. Environmentally friendly materials like vegan Italian leather and space-grade aluminum keep Extra sustainable. The solar-powered track device lets you track your wallet's location from your phone. So if you ever lose your wallet, just get on your phone and find it immediately. With top-of-the-line solar harnessing, 2 hours of sunlight equals 3 months of charge.
Wow, it's a no-brainer. Go to Extra.com and check out their full line of wallets, phone cases, and trackable carry essentials, and never lose your wallet again. This month and next, be sure to get over to Extra.com and use code KillTony for up to 25% off, as this year's Mother's and Father's Day sales are kicking off. That's Extra.com, EKSTER.com, promo code KillTony, and make sure you never lose your wallet again. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? You guys can do better than that. Are you ready to fucking start this puppy pie? You know, I take great pride in the fact that here on Kill Tony, not only do we find amazing talent out of a bucket, but we also feature some of the best goddamn guests on planet Earth. I like to think we were one of the first to push Tim Dillon to the moon, to introduce people to Shane Gillis. I mean, we were always at the helm of these things. The second I find a fucking monster I have, I'm sitting right here next to me. This is this guy's first time ever guesting on Kill Tony. You're never going to forget that you were here for the Kill Tony guest debut of Sam Talent, everybody. Make some fucking noise. You guys better get louder than that right now. Thank you. We are about to have fucking fun. This guy is a monster. His first time on Kill Tony. Running the Light is his book, considered one of the great books of comedy and comedians right now. Waiting for Death to Claim Us is his special, out on YouTube, free on Amazon Prime. And Chubby Behemoth is his podcast. Welcome, Sam Talent, to the show.
Thank you very much for having me.
We're going to have a lot of fun. It's got a vat of Miller Lite. I like that. We don't drink Bud Light on this show anymore.
I can't drink Bud Light anymore. So I think about what they did. I get so fucking important.
It's true. A lot of people have been asking me how I'm going to spend my money as the new spokesman of Bud Light.
A lady with the dick shaped like the can. Give me all of that.
Sam's first time on the show, but everybody knows how this works. Over 200 souls signed up for the opportunity to get 60 seconds of uninterrupted stand-up comedy time on this show. You know their time is up when you have the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up there, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, which is loud and interrupts them, and hopefully they don't go that long. And then after that, I interview them for a while. We find out more about them. The entire thing is improvised. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Your first comedian is one of our regulars on the show. We have watched this guy go from literally homeless in a van, doing an excessive amount of open mics, never getting paid for stand-up comedy. He's now rich. He sells out every weekend all over the world. Ladies and gentlemen, sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim.
So, Bud Light has a new trans spokesperson, which makes sense because they've been transitioning to water for years now. I don't understand that because Bud Light is the most transphobic beer. Nobody's committing hate crimes on White Claw. When you drink Bud Light, you want to hit something. You gotta hit something weird. But it's good to be here in Texas. I love Texas because I'm an incel, and my hatred of women is disguised as traditional values. It's hard for me to get laid as an Asian man, unless if I'm straight, then yeah, it's hard to get laid. But if you're gay, then it's really easy. It's amazing how much more I can get laid, all with a little change in attitude. But yes, thank you guys.
Wow, we got trickled away there at the end. We're going to leave us all with a little taste of confusion in our mouths. What were you trying to say there?
I was supposed to be like, it's hard to get laid as an Asian if you're straight. Oh, yeah.
That would have killed. You got a long face, Hans. It's all face, no eyes. It's great.
That's true. Your head's built like a fucking surfboard. Is incredible. I never really noticed that.
It's nuts. He's like 4 heads tall.
I feel slightly body shape.
Yeah, I like that. Representing the nation. Normally that's an expensive shirt. You're famous for wearing free shirts. What is how'd you end up with that?
I did a show at Aviator Nation.
And they gave you that shirt?
Yeah.
Perfect. It's right on the schedule.
Yeah, this fucking show launches people to talk getting paid in shirts.
Heck yeah. Yes. So Hans, tell us what's been going on in your life this week. We've watched you go from broke and poor to thriving, and now the latest evolution of Hans Kemp is that you're a drug addicted diva that tells people what to do, and is overtly commanding in green rooms and kind of like a bossy bitch type. You've watched full evolution in only 2 years. You were so appreciative of every spot. You were grateful before. Now people are saying that you're entitled. Explain some of this away.
Well, sometimes in green rooms, you just gotta like be like, hey, I don't think like Trump is like the worst. Like sometimes people are like,
That's not. Nobody's complaining about that.
Nobody. We're worried about what you did to the waitresses in Tucson.
Yeah. No one has a problem with you thinking Trump's not the worst. We all agree with you.
Actually, yeah, no, I don't know where this is coming from. I'd like to.
How's the drug situation been going? I heard a rumor that you were caught chopping up lines of cocaine the other night at Vulcan Gas Company. Is there any truth to this?
You're doing coke?
Yeah.
See it first? Thank you. You can have that.
What does that mean?
You don't know? It's an Asian joke.
Yeah. Cocaine? Yeah, you're doing it again.
Yes, I got a little baggie of cocaine in Phoenix. Some guy handed it to me, and I was just like, look at what I got. It's like a little toy to me.
Right.
So I was like sliding it across the bar, cutting it up on the table.
I'm asking more about the snorting it part of the bag of cocaine. It's like, well, we've heard of this slow evolution. We met you. You didn't do any of these things. You were sort of like, whatever. And then we heard that you were doing bumps of cocaine regularly. We talked about that on the show a couple months ago. And then what I heard, literally, I'm like, I'm going to bring it up on my email. I don't ever bring these things up to you in normal life. And we see each other and we're in green rooms and stuff. I save it for right now. Moments like this would not only appear in front of hundreds of people live, but perhaps millions of people will one day watch this. The shock is you don't know how to explain away the fact that I heard a rumor that you were chopping up not bumps, not little key bumps, not little cutie poppers. I heard you were doing fucking lines with the credit card. Lines, by the way. Not line.
Whose credit card was it?
Yeah, who peed on the credit card?
So tell us, is the rumor that I heard true?
Yeah, totally. I did coke at the Vulcan. I almost forgot about it. I did it. My girlfriend is like a big coke conspiracy. Coke
doer of you're a conspiracy. Girlfriend is a hot white girl that loves doing coke. She and looks, and you are just trying to keep up with her, and it is so fun to watch. It is unbelievable. If she was doing heroin, Hans would be fucking half a set of Bud Light. I want to hit something. I can't imagine you on heroin. Imagine his eyes more closed than they are right now. So what do you do on a night like that? You're chopping up lines, you're snorting them up your perfect little nose, and then what happens?
And then I go host a comedy show. Just with a little more energy. I really don't like coke that much. I just do it to look cool.
Right.
Yeah. I was gonna call her a cokehead, but I was like, don't call her a cokehead. She got mad at me last time.
And instead you said conspiracy theorist. Oh, she does cocaine, and also she denies the Holocaust. Yeah, that's a lot better, dude. You sweet talker.
Holy shit. Hans, you are always so goddamn entertaining. I fucking love you. You're an open book. You are unbelievably entertaining. I love these interviews more than anything in the world. You're so honest and real. and autistic. I love you so much. Thanks for opening tonight's show for us. Because Hans Kim, everybody. Up into the bucket we go. It's going to be Solomon. One word, Solomon. He's going to be first tonight. Hell yeah, very exciting.
Really
stuff.
cutting up lines in the green room of Vulcan, guys.
This is what it's evolved into. I have people every week saying, I saw your boy Hans doing this. I saw your boy Hans doing that. And it gets a little bit wilder every week. I like to keep people in the know with Hans's story because we watched him go from, nothing to everything, right? He had a plethora of material. He had 40 minutes or so when we met him. Here we go, your first comedian out of the bucket tonight. We're going to meet them all together. It's first time it's Solomon, everybody.
My uncle Tony killed himself that week. Yeah, he died overdosing on thick pills that I got him from the internet. So we buried him on Tuesday, and Friday morning I get a call from Brian. He's the undertaker at the graveyard, and he tells me to come at once. I go there and I find Uncle Tony's dick hovering on his grave. So me and Brian dig him out, turn him sideways, and this morning Brian calls me. Go there and find that all the dead were outside the graves and crying and yelling, and some even trying to kill themselves. I asked one of them, I'm like, yeah, what happened? He's like, what happened? We came here to rest in peace, not get fucked in the ass. That dick went through my wife's mouth. Her jaw's broken. Look at her. So we had to chop Uncle Tony.
All right, Solomon. No doubt about it. It's your first time on the show. I would remember if there was a Saudi Arabian undertaker on before. This is incredible. Holy shit.
Bass player, I wish you could see this guy.
T Madness says he's fine just how he is. Thank you, Solomon. Solomon. Holy shit. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
First time.
First time ever. All right, very good. You're welcome. And what ethnicity are you?
Yeah.
Punjabi from Pakistan.
Punjabi from Pakistan. Okay. Incredible. I like the cowboy hat. You're like Keith Turban. Always works. Middle Eastern in a cowboy hat. I can't ever not make that joke. You look like you love all kinds of oil. Yes. So, how long have you been in America?
17.
17 years. So you just after 9/11.
No, way out.
Okay, way after. Okay.
You got real serious on that.
Yeah. I love it. What do you do for a living?
Here now, I work as a dishwasher.
Oh, interesting. Okay. What, like at a regular restaurant?
Regular restaurant. Chain of 35.
How long have you been washing dishes for?
3 months.
3 months. What did you do before that?
Heart surgery. No, I ran a bar.
I ran. We got him. I ran a bar. Wow.
Yes, sir.
Dude, who dressed you?
Myself.
Whoa. This is fucking crazy. Yeah. It really is a wild plethora. It's like a mechanic up to the waist, and then a jacket a girl left in the restaurant you worked at. and then the hat just says the fucking Taurus.
When in Texas, listen.
Okay.
Is this
Hot topic, January.
Those shoes are described by a doctor. Yes.
All right. So Solomon, what made you want? How old are you?
39.
39. What?
How is that possible? You look either great or terrible. I can't tell, dude.
What made you want to start stand-up comedy here now today? Live.
Revenge. No, just having fun. Wanted to see you guys.
Okay, so you know the show?
Yes.
And you prepared a minute. Is any of that real? You don't have an Uncle Tony?
Is any of that real? Yeah. Solomon, were you in the graveyard yesterday? This morning. All the ghosts escaped their graves. And then one of them got fucked or something? Everyone got fucked. Yeah. No one more than the audience.
Sam motherfucking Talent with 2 L's. Remember the name. Solomon. My goodness. So tell us more about your life. Since all that was made up, I want to know something. If you ever wanted to do this again, I want to come up with something about your actual real life. I want to know the real Solomon. What are you into? What do you like to do for hobbies?
I did hobbies. No. What are you talking about? They're like pursuits in your free time. No, I did a lot of theater, Shakespeare.
Really?
Yes.
You did Shakespeare?
Yes.
Wow, can you give us one of the lines that you did when you were, how many of you want to see him act for a second? There he is. The first ever person to read a scene, to do real acting at Joe Rogan's Comedy Club. If he found out this was happening, he would cancel the show right now. Ladies and gentlemen, we took off his hat for this. Here you go. Shakespeare by Solomon.
But song. What life beyond the window breaks? It is the east, and Juliet is the sun. Arise, fair sun, and kill the envious moon. Is already sick and pale with grief. The thou her maid are far more fair than she.
That was actually 1,000 times better than I thought it was going to be. Hell yeah. So you say that, and then you say that, and then you fly into the Pentagon afterwards, right? It all ends in Allah Allah Akbar.
I like the head movement. Romeo dodging bullets. Also, I don't want to be the hit. He did say it was good job, so no happy Ramadan to you, sir. All right.
That is true. You have a girlfriend? You get any blowjobbies or handjobbies?
Yeah.
No, not at all. No blowjobs. Maybe a hand job here and there, that sounds like.
You're a dishwasher at a chain restaurant? You're not fucking the hostess? No.
He works from home. Solomon, have you ever had a girlfriend? You've been with a woman before? Yeah. You're a good-looking guy. You have swagger. You have a beautiful beard.
You got a wild fashion sense?
Yeah. So, when's the last time you were on a date?
Before COVID. I took a sabbatical.
Okay.
A sabbatical for pussy?
Yes. Wow.
I had too much of it.
There you go. There you go, Solomon. That's a big one. That's the one you're going to remember in the morning. You'll be like, oh, I killed it at that one part.
And also, the blowjob thing kind of scares me.
Why? This is going to be amazing. Why? Yeah. No matter what you say right now, it's going to be so good.
You see, and they're like, maybe. I was about a 9-year-old.
Wow, shit.
We decided all 3 brothers to be circumcision. What were you guys doing to each other?
No, man. That's what she was scared when we were babies, and so she was all right.
All three of you at once?
Yeah.
You guys were like 7 and 11?
No, I was 9. I was 6.
It works no matter which way you say it.
Yeah, so I had it chopped off. I remember.
So what's it like down there? So look what
Well,
the
it's circumcised now. So
right. I bet you got a little fucking magic carpet down there and everything, right?
yeah.
Hell yeah, absolutely. So you're circumcised. You got circumcised at 9. Do you remember that? Does that something?
Yeah, the whole thing.
Yeah.
The build up to it, and then the hospital, and
Did they tell you what was going to happen?
yeah.
Did they put you out for that?
No.
You were awake.
They put like a
Local anesthetic, of course. Yes, thank God for that. I mean, unless the only way they didn't do that is if this was done in Pakistan still. Was it? Oh my God, no.
Yeah.
Pakistani circumcision. Holy shit.
It was not fun.
Yeah,
The whole summer was not fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, you live in the neighborhood, everyone knows about it. So all the kids are, hey.
This is what I'm talking about. That's your first bit. I'm Solomon. I'm Pakistani. I got circumcised at the age of 9 in Pakistan.
They cauterized the wound.
Once you go Pakistan, you never go back to Stan. You know what I'm saying?
Can you go back? Yeah. Nice.
Yeah.
You shouldn't. I'm glad you're here. Didn't know if you were down.
Yeah, so the whole thing, the blowjob is that I can't. It seems like I have the trauma from being chopped off. So.
Wait, they circumcised you with their mouths that time?
I know, man. The beautiful nurse.
It's weird. That's how I used to eat corn dogs when I was a kid. I would bite in just enough to get the bread on the first bite. The little wiener. I did the little pull it off. I didn't realize that's how they did Pakistani circumcision. Solomon, I like your style. I spent too long interviewing you. Congratulations on your first time. Here's a joke book. That's from the Great Bonsai. That's real Texas leather.
Thank you.
He makes these little joke books so good. There's little bombs on them. There's little steaming pieces of shit. They're very exciting. So, how about one more time for Solomon, everybody? Come on. Yeah, let the freak show begin, everybody. Oh, Lucas McCrary, everyone. Current door guy, a local legend here in Austin, Texas. This guy is a monster. He's killing it all around this club every single night. This is truly one of those guys that, again, everybody's going to know. He's been on the show multiple times. Very funny man. Make some noise for the great Lucas McCrary, everybody. I'm a straight, white male. No one thinks that about me, though. No one thinks I'm a straight white male. Everyone thinks I'm Puerto Rican, and soy Mexicano. I do feel like I have to come out as straight. My parents think I'm gay, and I understand why, especially with this haircut. Because this haircut screams business in the front, cum on my back. Here's the thing, though. I was not born a boy. I was not born a boy. I was born a man. I was born a goddamn American man. I came out of my mom with regret. I was a fucking man, dude. I'm done. I love it. Another new minute from Lucas McCrary. A guy that truly is, really in a great place, working here, a legendary position here at the mothership with a bunch of a squad of freaks and monsters that are killing all over. How's it been going, Lucas? We've known you for quite a while now, and you're in a very thriving musician. Tell us what it's like being a door guy at the mothership.
It's great. I love it.
Oh shit! All right, I didn't realize you secretly hated it.
I love it. I love it very much. Thank you for asking.
I believe it when it is. I'm sold.
Also, it's like it's hard because it's like it's taking up a lot of time. You know, so it's hard with the like all of my other things that I want to do. I'm not able to.
Right. You run your own show, a very, very good show in this town. I've done it multiple times, and I don't do a lot of other people's types of shows, but I love yours. It's always good, always sold out, not easy to do. It's what I recommend every comedian does, start their own weekly show. Thank you.
Yeah, it sucks that working at these comedy clubs get in the way of pursuing your dreams of being a comedian.
Yeah.
I feel really bad for you, but
I mean, right now you could be, somewhere else, having an opportunity, and
Well, it's getting in the way of the music too.
You do music?
Yeah, I do. I have a band. Well, we haven't been playing as much because of like comedy's thankfully been fucking kicking off. But
What I did not know this about you. No one knows this about you. What type of band are you in?
you play the fucking ukulele for sure.
I play the heartstrings.
We're wasting the A material in the interview.
Tell us about this band. What's the name of the band?
It's called Dumpster Fire. It was some friends from Tennessee, and only one of them has come down here. So I did the drums, he did the bass. We lost.
You play the drums?
I did the drums.
You play the drums?
I don't know if you know this, Lucas, but we have a little tradition here on the show. We've never done this at the Comedy Mothership before. We've done it all around the world. Oh, wait. Are you fucking with me?
You play the drums? All right. Well, that means there's only one thing to do here, and that's a Mexican drum off.
So, here's how it goes. Here's what happens.
Is that you do a drum solo, and our resident drummer, Michael Gonzalez, does a drum solo. If the audience decides at the end who wins, and if you win, you become the full-time drummer on Kill Tony. And Michael has to be a door guy at the Comedy Mothership.
Yeah, Michael has to live your nightmare.
Yeah.
So, ladies and gentlemen, I mean, this is history because not only have we never done this at the Mothership, we've also never had a door guy at a club perhaps trade jobs with Michael Gonzalez in front of our very own eyes. Now, I must warn you, in the history of Mexican drum-offs, a tradition that started many years ago with our only other drummer we've ever had, the great Joelbert Joel Jimenez.
R.I.P.
Yes. He's in the graveyard getting fucked by Uncle Tony right now. Nobody has ever beaten the resident drummer. We did not even know you played the drums. This is so exciting. I still feel like you're fucking with me. I feel like you've never played drums before, but I'm excited to see it. Ladies and gentlemen, going first tonight, Lucas McCrary, everybody. This is a Mexican drama only on Kill Tony. Hell yeah, Yoni, get all the way in there. You can block these people's views. They can watch it on YouTube in a couple of years. Ladies and gentlemen, this is history. Are you guys ready to witness history? Ladies and gentlemen, going first, I present Lucas McCrary. All right. Very bold, creative decision for Lucas to lie about his drum skills. Very interesting. So you don't play drums after all. Again, interesting decision. Just for the fun of it, let's have Michael Gonzalez do a drum solo. Or I could have D Madness beat him in the drum solo. D, you want to do it real quick? Yeah, let's fucking go. Let's go. Let's go. Why have Michael do it when you can have literally one of the greatest musicians in the world. A man who's played with Stevie Wonder. A man who's played with everybody in Austin, Texas. One of the great local musicians. Blind as a blind man could be. On the drums. Ladies and gentlemen, this is D Madness. Yeah! All right. So here's how we're going to do this. How many of you have Lucas McCrary winning that? How many of you have D Madness winning that? So here's a simple stipulation. All right. We told you before that they have to switch jobs. Now we are going to remove Lucas's eyes from his skull in front of everybody. Lucas said to say the N-word. I'm excited. Oh, that's true. You didn't have to technically say the N-word. Lucas, you're a fucking legend around these parts.
You got just walked into a fucking chance. You fucking lied to an elderly blind black guy?
Yeah.
He survived segregation. You know how hard it was for him to find the appropriate water fountain?
It is true. Oh shit, watch yourself.
Lucas said that, sir.
Lucas McCrary, thank you. There you go. Back to work he goes. Lucas McCrary, everybody.
In 2007, I fucked so many girls who looked like Lucas.
Daniel Duan. Daniel Duan is next. Double D. Daniel Duan is next on Kill Tony. You guys still having fun out there, huh?
Lucas definitely didn't know somebody tried that before. It pretty much got food out.
Very bold maneuver by Lucas. Very interesting. He's going to get a lot of awkward looks from me in the next couple weeks because of that. We see each other a lot around here. I'm just going to go like this every time I see him. Really fuck with him a little bit. Daniel Duan is next. Being pulled out of the alleyway with over 200 people. Not here. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. I should be doing an ad read right now at this bedtime. Mariano Di Vincenzo. Mariano Di Vincenzo. A great name. We're going to see what happens here. Sam Talent's book, Running the Light. His podcast, Chubby Behemoth. He's a funny motherfucker. Comedians, all your favorite comedians love Sam Talent. That's an important thing to take note of. Your favorite comedian's favorite comedian. How are the Lannisters going? You make some noise for Mariano Di Vincenzo.
Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. My name is Mariano. Some people say I'm very self-centered, but I don't care. My pronouns are hey. Yeah, I'm not even Mexican. People tell me. Yeah, people ask me all sorts of Mexican questions I can't answer. Like somebody asked me recently how I feel about Speedy Gonzalez being canceled for racist Mexican stereotypes. And as a person from Argentina, I think Speedy Gonzalez is a lot less racist than people asking me how I feel about Speedy Gonzalez. It's weird too, because this is actually true. I was a kid in Argentina, and I'd actually never met a Mexican person before I saw Speedy Gonzalez on TV. So it's kind of embarrassing to admit this, but as a kid, I thought all Mexicans were mice. All right, thank you.
All right, Mariano D. Vincenzo. Okay, welcome to the show. You've been on here before, right?
Very long time ago again.
Yes, I remember your face. Very, very interesting. Yeah, indeed. You look like you play the haunted organ at Chuck E. Cheese or something like that. Incredible. Remind us, how long you been doing stand-up, Mariano?
3 to 4 years, depending on traffic.
You look fucking AI generated, dude.
You have an interesting look to you. Can you explain how you ended up like this?
I don't know, I'm Argentinian. Weirdly enough, my sister's white, which is very confusing.
Nothing about you isn't confusing.
Yeah. Incredible. So, what do you mean your sister's white? She's white?
She's white passing. Like, people say she's white, and they all say I'm white.
Who said she's white? Black guys?
No. Not that I know of.
Does your sister live here in Austin?
She does.
Your whole family lives here?
My family lives in Houston, but just my parents. The rest of my family's in Argentina.
Okay. So, you and your sister moved down here together?
We did not. We ended up here. Like, we ended up here by different paths.
Oh, you guys weren't refugees?
No, we were not.
Incredible. What do you do for work, Mariam?
I sell medical products.
Like, what kind of products?
I sell insurance to old and disabled people.
Okay.
Yeah.
How do you end up doing something like that?
So I used to work in like social services, doing like food stamps applications.
I don't really care anymore. What do you think is the most interesting thing about you your entire life? You ever almost die? You ever get good at anything? You have any special skills or talents?
I have a soccer ball in the alley that I can't show off because I don't have enough space, but I'm getting pretty good at that.
What do you do? What do you do with the soccer ball?
Just like keep it up.
Hacky sacky.
Yeah, kind of that shit. In the house.
Paul Beamer on the horns.
Can I ask you something? Why haven't you blinked the last 3 minutes?
That's a good question.
That is a question I don't know.
That is a good question.
I've heard you guys.
Yeah, your lids are tired.
Got that Hans Kemp cocaine in there right now? The old cocaine. When I, Mariano, so you keep a soccer ball in the air. You saw where I was going? One of the old wet eyes. You know what I mean, people, these guys? Normally it's all right, okay. It's Argentinian anyway, doesn't really. Okay. So other than keeping a soccer ball up in the air, which might be the most Argentinian answer to any special skills or talents, what else? Tell us more about you. What's your living situation? Do you live by yourself?
I live in a house with my brother and another company.
Okay.
I feel like you live in that building where animal lives. You don't look like people.
I don't look like people.
No. You look like claymation.
It is incredible. So your living situation is a house with 2 other people. What's the weirdest thing in your refrigerator? You see it. You see it every day. You know what I'm talking about. What is it?
There's some expired hot sauces from a taco stand that's been there for, I look at it and just don't throw it out. It's been there for 3 weeks now. And, pretty solid, but I just somehow, there's the thing I have where I just see it, don't do it again.
I'm never asking that question. Take note that Tony said on this day he will never ask about another person's refrigerator. A little bit too honest of an answer there. But creepily honest. I think we all have a little hot sauce that might be over the date of their refrigerator.
3 weeks? No, that's,
yeah. Red Man doesn't have anything that's not 3 weeks old in his refrigerator. Mariano, I'm trying to figure it out about you. I feel like there's something missing. I feel like there's a secret about you that you're not telling us. You watch porn? What's the weirdest type of porn that you watch? Be honest. Honesty is so important, Mariano.
I honestly don't watch, I'm pretty simple with that.
That's just I fucking go on Pornhub and I scroll down and I find something.
Like what?
I've watched transgender porn once, trans porn once.
Once.
Yeah, once for 7.5 years.
No, I mean, what's the completion? That's something.
Okay.
Look like you jerk off to Grease.
He looks like what Yoni would look like without a mustache.
That's a great reference. Yeah, reference Yogi, who literally 4 people in the world knows what he looks like, right, man? So good, brilliant. Sometimes I'm like, wow, if we could win, yeah, no, it's great. Yeah, no, that's a great reference. No, it's amazing. Perhaps we could talk about like a cousin of yours or something. Like, he looks like my cousin Andrew from Columbus, Ohio. That's what's in his fridge.
Honestly, you know what? Like I am pretty simple with that. That's just I fucking go on Pornhub and I scroll down and I find something.
Like what?
I've watched transgender porn once, trans porn once.
Once.
Yeah, once for 7.5 years.
No, I mean, what's the completion? That's something.
Okay.
You look like you jerk off to Grease.
He looks like what Yoni would look like without a mustache.
Oh, that's a great reference. Yeah, reference Yogi, who literally 4 people in the world knows what he looks like, right, man? So good, brilliant. Sometimes I'm like, wow, if we could win, yeah, no, it's great, yeah. Yeah, no, that's a great reference. No, it's amazing. Perhaps we could talk about like a cousin of yours or something. Like, he looks like my cousin Andrew from Columbus, Ohio. Ask him what's in his fridge. Yes, very good.
How long have you and Solomon been friends?
What?
You and Solomon, you guys hang out?
Solomon?
You know Solomon.
I do not know Solomon.
He's the Punjabi guy wearing the cowboy hat and what I'm assuming is a duster right now.
You guys both shop at the same demented thrift store?
No?
I do not know him.
All right.
Mariano, you are a tough interview. You know that? It is tough. I mean, I just don't find anything interesting about you whatsoever. I tried my very best. Is there anything I'm missing? Is there a question I should have asked in which you would have been like, fuck, I have an answer for that? What question? I've never done this in 10 years. I'm asking you, what should I ask you?
Trying to think.
Get the fuck out of here. Here, take a little joke book. Here's a little joke book from the Great Bonsai. Oh, I can't even catch the joke book. Even Solomon caught the joke bug.
Yeah, but if you threw it to its feet, you would have juggled it for an hour and a half.
Wait, Mariano, get back out here. Mariano, come back. Mariano, send back Mariano. I want to see if you can do that for a second. Regressa, give me fucking Mariano back. Get him out here. Come on, come out here. Move the mic and the mic stand over there. Let's see how many times you can keep that joke book up in the air, kicking it. No. I want you to fucking try with the joke. Okay, yeah. You have a ball back there? Go get a ball. Do you guys have his ball? Get his fucking ball. There's got to be a redeeming moment for Mariano here tonight. I have to warn everybody in the first 35 rows that everything else he's tried tonight has failed miserably.
Hold your drinks. He was staring right through us the whole time.
Oh man, he has cold, dead eyes. They are. I wonder where his soccer ball is. I get the feeling this might take a while. Michael Gonzalez, very excited to see a soccer ball. Here he is with his soccer ball. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the oh my goodness. Oh, starting with it on the ground. All right. Wow. Oh, there we go. Okay, here it is. Da, 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 da. All right. Wow, incredible. All right, get the fuck out of here. Mariana DiVincenzo, everybody. Thank you, Mariana. Very, very cool.
How do I say very, very cool?
That's my way of saying, please don't kill yourself immediately. I like it when people wait a few months before killing themselves after an appearance on the show like that. Alex Faircloth. Alex Faircloth is next. That's a good comedy name. There's a lot of good comedy names coming out of the bucket tonight. I don't know if we're getting the execution that we need. How about a hand for Kevin Pereira, fresh off a loss to Style Bender this week. Here he is, everybody. Wait, not Kevin Pereira. Alex Pereira. Yeah, it's a whole different human. It's a little swollen still, a little inflamed from the loss to Style Bender. Here he is, everybody. Alex Faircloth.
Woo! Act on Friday night. Ourselves are coming out. Woo! Alrighty, guys. I actually just came out recently. Yeah, I have autistic. Yeah, I just got told recently that I have a Goldilocks egg. I don't know if y'all know what that means. Anybody know what that means? It means that it's not too big, it's not too small, it's just right for anal. I love saying, I love my grandma. I hang out with my grandma a lot. I love it, I know, right? And she recently, she told me, she's like, I'm getting older, and before I go, I want to go to a football concert. Front row only though. Grandma. Why only front row? You know, my grandma's a very Christian. And she said, I would be close enough to a dick hits my forehead. And some of y'all don't have vivid imagination like I do. And so what I saw, immediately, Did I lose some of y'all at that big? What the fuck?
Wow, that was the worst on every level. Unbelievably horrible. And a ruiner of microphones. God, way to spread AIDS and monkeypox at the same time that fucking everybody on Kill Tony.
That was the worst thing I've seen in a while.
That was horrible.
I saw my wife miscarry one time. I'd rather go back to that moment. I wish you guys out there could hear the bass player where this guy's on stage. He's just back there.
Deep Madness does provide a soundtrack that only we can hear on the show. It is unbelievable. You know it's bad when a blind guy plugs his ears during a 60-second set. He's like, I don't want any of my senses working right now. Wow, Alex, I think we all feel like your parents right now. Tremendously disappointed. I already know you're going to be a better interview than the last guy, though, so let's talk about it. Yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing it 3 months now.
3 months, all of it here in Austin, Texas?
No, I'm actually from
San Antonio. Okay, very good. And what do you do for a living?
I actually work in 2 jobs right now. I do a cell phone, and I work at a public life.
Whoa. Well, when you're here, we don't want you in our family, dude. Yeah, we don't do that. So, Alex, let's talk about it. You're gay? No. Really? Do you know why I'm asking you that? Do I look like a female version of Mia Khalifa? Is that why you're asking? No. No. No, it's because you seem gay. Do you always wear muscle shirts? I guess. You guess you do? You would know I wouldn't. Do you? I just. Okay.
Dude, you don't need to do stand-up. You're like a handsome guy who's healthy. Like, you don't fucking need this, all right? Go sell some more fucking mobile phones or whatever. Okay, I have money. I don't need your help.
Right, yeah. It's so interesting, Alex. 3 months in the game, you have nothing so far. Have you had a great set or something? Has something happened to where you're like, this is good for me?
Yeah, I actually just had a great set recently. Well, I thought I did.
Where at?
At the Elbow Room Center Center.
Okay. All right. What did you do there? What joke did you do there that really went well for you?
Honestly, maybe you played the mic was around there.
Okay.
I thought I would like deep throated jokes.
Right.
No, they like comedy.
Yeah. No. Yeah, you deep throating the mic really had no comedic effect whatsoever. Made everybody kind of grossed out and sad.
Look at this person.
Yeah.
You did that to her.
Yeah.
She wasn't that color before you came on stage.
Yeah.
She had hue and pigment to her skin. And you reduced her to this.
Man, I don't know, bro. I think it's my high blood pressure. I don't know.
One of the most likable forces, a true fucking joke writer, a joke executor. Tell us more about your life. Tell us what you do when you're not doing stand-up, Enrique.
Well, bro, I quit my job in Houston, bro, and I got a job at Buc-ee's, dog.
Oh, shit.
Hey, so if you want a brisket sandwich, hit me the fuck.
Wow.
Actually, the fuck I am, bro. I'm the cashier slash mascot, bro.
Hell yeah. I love it. The world's sweatiest cashier. That soaking wet chain.
Anybody got a napkin on the front row? Come on, bro. Come on, dog. What happened to white hospitality?
I like how in your set, he was very funny. So you like growl at the end, like Wanda Sykes.